All right, we're loading in. Taking a piss. I'll be right back. Fuck's sake. What's going on, guys? The shootout over yet? I just thought I would leave and wait till it's over, and we can go back and go to the podcast. No, I'm kidding. I need to go to the toilet. And my internet dropped out and wouldn't fucking come back for some reason. And now I can't spawn. Ay ay ay. Spawn in. Dead. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, there's a dead cop right there.
Did you already go down?
No. This is awkward.
Say it in the clouds. Just come up to the
Do you want to like get in a different position, or what do you want to do here? It's kind of awkward. Can't hear you, brother.
I'm thinking.
Okay,
Hmm.
think.
Hmm.
What
Hmm.
thinking?
You can arrest me.
Okay. You want to turn around for me? Hey, fam. I'll be placing you in handcuffs. Turn 4. Alright. I'm just gonna move you over here.
Yeah, just here. Can you get one of these?
Yeah.
I need another person on the south side to cop. We got individuals.
We need to get this over and done with real quick. Need to get processed lickety split. Fuck you, Wade. Fuck you.
I told you to buy the tourniquets. Help!
I got you, man. I got you.
Ah!
Here, get the officers. Get the officers on the east
I
side,
did
get
this.
the,
I did this. I
suspects on
saved
the left
us.
side.
It was
Or
my
like here in the
aura.
middle. Here in the middle area.
What happened to
My
you, Kaba?
aura saved us. Now help!
Here, put those guys in the middle there. In the middle.
What happened to you, Kaba?
Right here. Come here. Right here. Leave these guys right here. Hi, Mike.
Jimbo, come here, Jimbo.
Yo, officer.
Yo.
I'm,
What the hell?
Ruby, come here, Ruby.
I'm gonna have a nap.
You're good.
Jimbo,
Yeah.
come here.
What's up?
Can you like do me first?
Yeah.
I
you gotta
can't.
go.
I really want to go to prison. I can't wait to go to prison.
You gotta go right now?
Yeah. I just want to go to prison so much.
How long do you have?
Like
Like, right now?
minus 17 minutes.
Processor
Okay.
right here, you know.
Hey,
Oh my God, Kelly, you made it.
hey, I'm just gonna take your illegal shit and you're good to go.
Wait, what? Why?
That's just what I was told.
Oh, okay.
Don't do illegal things, okay?
No, I'm going to. I gotta take my hamster to the vet.
No, I mean just don't do illegal things.
No, I'm not going to. I'm going to take my hamster to the veterinarian.
No, at all.
I know.
Period.
I know
From
what you
now on.
mean. Oh.
For the rest of your
Oh,
life.
for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Thanks.
Get the fuck out of here. Dude.
Jimbo, stop! Jimbo,
Get the fuck out of here.
stop!
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
I didn't do
Get
anything.
the fuck out of here,
Wrong
dude.
place, wrong
Get the
time.
fucking-
I
get
didn't.
the
Wrong
fuck
place,
out of
wrong
here, dude.
time. I didn't do anything. Ow! Hello.
Two more people just joined right now.
Jimmy!
Speaking of
Who
that,
else
by
And
the way-
Davey.
And Davey.
And
Hello.
Neech, lead them in, Neech.
Okay, Bud, introduce yourself. Then Davey.
Am I meant to be
then,
watching someone stream?
Yeah, mine.
Okay.
But we're doing introductions first. So, Bud, you start. Then we're going down in the channel order.
Good clip to start on. Very nice. Very nice.
I'm Bud. I played Zip.
Why did Zip come to the crossing?
To die. A one life.
He was
Fair
a
enough.
one-lifer?
Yeah, no, Mills was too. That's cool.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Also, yeah, I forgot to add. In 15 seconds, do you remember why your character originally came to the crossing? If so, why?
I don't remember why Zip came to the crossing. It ended up we came back because we found out Enola was alive and in the crossing. Why Zip and Ollie came back.
Fucking shitty role player. Doesn't even have a backstory.
Fuck you.
Wow.
All right. Who's next?
Davey.
Oh, hello. I play Pip. Alright, mate. I also play Pete. Hello. When I first came into the crossing as Pete, as Pip, it was because I wanted to be a pirate with Captain Henderson. And then I met Jack in Sisika. And Bish Bash Bosh. History.
And Davey, please don't forget your other character that was a staple to KG during our speakeasy arc. The British old lady that came in there.
Mildred.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah.
That was Davey?
Yeah,
Yeah, it was.
yes.
I'm going insane right now. I did not know that was Davey.
Aw.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, she's still kicking about. I think Thieves Landing kind of scared her a little bit. I think she had to retreat back into her hole in
Yeah,
Blackwater for a
that
bit.
went about as bad as a job could.
I have no recollection of Mildred.
I
don't think I
do.
was around for that.
I have screenshots of Aurora standing next to Mildred with just like this aghast look on her face.
Guys, I
I
have
was
to set up
probably
my.
in Sisika for 30 days.
Oh,
I have to set up my push to
Heaven knows
talk,
which
guys.
Yeah, which time?
Oh my gosh. When was the big Mills and
it's working.
Clayton are in prison forever
Big
arc?
block
I
Chevrolet.
feel
Right
like I
after
remember
How you
Bullheaded.
doing, brother?
that.
Thanks for
Right
following.
That was
after Bullheaded.
K&K, Bass Kerrigan. That's when Bass Kerrigan was with us.
Oh right.
That was
okay.
peak Bass. Yeah, it's when we met up with with Riggs and Bass joining the fray, and pretty much Clayton and Mills going down to kind of preserve their relationship.
Yeah, okay. Okay, before we get too deep into that, let's let Jimmy introduce himself.
Hello, everybody. What do I have to ask again? Fucking why the character came to the
Your name, your character's name, and then why that character was in the crossing in the first place.
The character in Kettleman Gang.
Yes.
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 Because this is the Kettleman Gang podcast.
Right.
Yes, it
That's
is.
right.
That's right.
Yeah, I
It's
didn't know.
the
I don't know. I
DVD
don't know.
commentary.
It was 2 years ago. I don't think I did have a backstory.
Oh, shitty roleplay.
Oh,
yeah, I know.
come
I
on.
know. Yeah. No, there was nothing. Just James Kelly.
No, I
Oh,
remember his
okay.
story. He was wearing
Yeah, no, he-
clothes, and he was coming around when Connor died, and he was looking for people to ride with to avenge Connor.
He
yeah.
was wearing greasy
So-
clothes,
so, yeah.
greasy long hair, and he was riding with Billy Joe Barber, and he was at the ranch trying to fit in, but he didn't fit in, so he cried and ride off into the sunset.
Yeah, so little baby Kelly, it was the fucking Armadillo Saloon. The Del Lobos
Yep.
kept riding through, burning it down. They did burn it down. They killed Connor. And Kelly was trying to get Billy Joe Barber to ride out, and he wouldn't. So that's why he went to Jack and us, and then they what'd they do after that? Peppo, do you remember?
They rode out. It was from Moonstone Pond. I remember like
Because
it was
they killed
yesterday.
Baby, that's right. Because Kelly found out Jack was angry at the Del Lobos. That's what happened.
Right, the horse.
Yeah.
The horse arc.
R.I.P. baby.
That's a huge difference from
Killed Baby.
going going between games. People don't care about their cars like they cared about their horses.
That's
The
right.
Red Dead characters.
Yeah.
Do you
Yeah.
remember when we had a funeral for Mills's horse
Yes.
and
My
Clayton
God.
wanted to
Oh
dig it
my.
up to make hamburgers?
Why are we burying a horse? It's not a
burgers.
person. We have a source of food right there. We're letting it go to waste. We're letting the worms
Oh
have it.
my
We're letting the
God.
maggots have it. The dust is collecting on it. When we can have the most juicy, succulent horse burgers
By
that
the
I've
way,
ever had.
That was a sub alert.
That's when we were practicing for like 12 and 0 or something, and then Jack just rode the fucking horse off the cliff.
Is that in
Straight off the cliff.
Is that in the Clips channel somewhere?
I'll try to find
Um,
it.
Maybe, I don't know. No,
Okay,
I don't
I'm
think
looking through the
I didn't find
Kaysen's
it.
clip. It was Kaysen's sub alert for a
I
long
can remember
time.
what you're
Jack
talking
falling
about.
off that cliff.
Yeah, I didn't find it. No, I I only spent so much time on
Happy
each
birthday,
person before
Carol.
I had to move on to the
Yeah.
next.
And then we
No
drug it
worries.
all the way to Valentine and had a horse funeral.
Oh my
While
god.
wanted, by the
I can
way.
put my I can open my
That
blinds
was
now.
I remember that was pretty nerve-wracking. Which was really really just a great part of the fun.
Now the
that that we were always doing these
now the sun's the sun's still
strange things
not as good as before.
while very conspicuous and facing a lot of jail time.
Everything I ever did was logical. It made sense. It had a point. The greatest orange delivery in the world. The horse burgers. Everything. Beating up an
Almonds
alligator
for
in order
kids.
to get alligator leather. Everything had a point. Every single thing had a point. Nothing was done for the memes. Nothing was done for the lulls. Everything had a very specific point, and it was all integral to the story. And I will not stand here and allow you to say otherwise.
So what exactly happened in the orange?
This is the greatest orange heist in history. Get out of here.
Holy shit, that was
The
loud.
Orange Trail Massacre of
Okay,
1901.
let's start this clip over. Yep,
I mentioned it, and now it's up on the screen.
Yep.
Yeah, now it's on the big screen. So do you remember why we were doing an orange run?
I don't remember why we were
I
doing
don't.
an orange run. I think we needed orange deliveries at the time. They were very recently put in, and it was the fastest and best way to get a lot of money really fast. If you
so
did an
you were
orange
grinding.
run and you had everybody, all 6 people in your gang do an orange run, you're making like $200 each, something big,
What's up, Eli?
something like really big, where you could afford to buy a gun, a stick of dynamite. You could afford to buy anything if you did a big orange delivery.
We were probably buying something really stupid.
Maybe it might have been guns. It might have been something really
It
stupid.
might have been guns, but it was probably a wagon for a heist. Like a specific wagon for some scam.
It had to be for some purpose, like for a future
There's snow
job
on the ground.
or something.
This could have been Christmas. Was this
was
Christmas?
This was Christmas
Was it?
related. This
Oh,
was Christmas
okay.
related. So what I had started
Are they too
doing,
loud,
and I've
chat? Do
been
you want me
doing
to
this
turn
for
them down a
few
little bit?
months,
I kind of heard my ears.
is I had a controller plugged into my computer, because I liked the way that the analog stick made the camera very smooth when I was looking around, during talking scenes. But one day,
Tad?
the controller, the right trigger was pressed down as I placed the controller down, and it was continually pressed, and when I pulled my gun out, it just started firing and killing people, and people were dying left and right. I killed 4 or 5 people there at the same time. Kaniklo, Pip was there, a bunch of cops.
Yeah, you killed Pip, you killed Itakala,
Yeah.
and another cop. At the
Oh.
time.
Can we watch the clip, Niche?
Yes, let's go.
This is the greatest
This makes me
orange heist
cringe
in
so
history.
much,
Get
man.
out of here. Jeez, oh my God, Jesus Christ.
Please.
Oh my God, oh my God. I can't stop.
I love that there's a
Oh my God,
pause
can't
as well,
stop.
like you hold your
He's
gun and then you blast me in the face.
How about this? How about we focus on getting these guys treated?
We're all wanted at this point.
Yeah.
We're all super wanted.
No, no. I can't stop. I genuinely can't stop.
This
It's got its
one
finally out
is
of bullets.
so
I
funny.
can't stop.
You're just screaming, it's not my fault, it's not my fault, something like that.
Oh my God, oh
Didn't mean to do that.
I can't stop. I genuinely can't stop.
The panic in your voice, Graham.
I've never seen
It's
that.
a massacre. You never
Wait,
saw
so
that?
so you had
No, I
your
heard about it.
controller plugged in while trying to use the keyboard, because you can see the controller buttons on the bottom right.
Yeah, so I have both. I have the controller and the keyboard. I only use the controller when I'm riding on the horse or if I'm talking to someone in conversation. so I could use the analog stick to do a smooth camera rotation.
You forgot to unplug it.
Instead of the janky mouse camera. And I stopped using a controller after that. That was one of the low points. One of the low points. But hey, I'm not the only person that ever messed up and killed all of his
I'd
friends.
consider that a high point. That's funny. That was good.
Done the worst stuff. We've all had moments where we've killed half or more of the gang.
Okay, let me search the clips channel for killed half or more of the gang.
Do you have the? Oh, you wouldn't have the dynamite clip. That wasn't
We
KG.
get we get the clip of Kaniklo shooting Clayton at the first Van Horn shootout.
Can we get?
That should be in there somewhere.
Let's pull that up. Let's pull that up. The biggest betrayal.
So okay, that would be in grams.
There are a few different perspectives of the start of that shootout.
Yeah, the
so I'm not
dynamite
sure
clip
if
is dead end
that
gang.
one's
They
in
don't
there,
have
but
it.
there should be
They don't have
different,
it.
like at least 2 or 3 different perspectives there. I think one of them's Peppo's. I think the other one is Kaysen's, and I think another one might be Sin. Sin's.
Do we still have the dynamite clip? Was that
let's
deleted?
go
I don't know
back
if I
to
deleted it or
the
not. I don't think I
arc
did. Hopefully not.
Question. Some people didn't answer. What was your guys' favorite arc?
My favorite was probably the very beginning for Wesley in the gang, because that included meeting Goldie when Jack and Wes were both wanted, and just
Guys,
we went into this old
what's our
man
favorite arc?
persona for multiple days. And
What did we? I don't.
Yeah,
Is that
we
where
were-
Frank Hollister?
Frank Hollister and old Schmitty.
Oh,
Wesley was old Schmitty.
When you had the crew of bums, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, well, it was us, and then we ran into a random. I forget what the character's name was, and even the player's name now. He plays on NoPixel all the time.
Travis. It was Travis.
Yes, it was Travis. That's right. Trav's character on Wild we bumped into randomly, and then he was friends with Goldie, so that's how Goldie got in.
Oh, and we robbed the fucking
we robbed the Saint Denis
sheriff station with Jed Wicker.
That's right. Yeah, Jed was there too. Yeah, so that beginning arc for Wes, I really like, because that included Goldie.
Guys, I'm trying to think of arcs, man. I need a refresher.
Can I have 2 answers? Because I can't decide.
You can have
No.
3.
Of course.
Okay, I'm gonna give you 2. So one, honestly, the ending arc for us probably was like, and I know it just happened, but for real, like when I look back on everything, I think the ending arc is one, and then the other one, surprisingly enough, was when Alice was alone, like without Mills, and she had to be in Van Horn. Well, she didn't have to be, but she chose to be after Wallaby offered for her to stay there. I think that arc as well, because that was a lot of yeah. Well, it was like it was just a different experience because Alice was like without her gang. Like, I mean, Cheddar was there, like to some degree, but like he was mostly. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Tibbs, but like he was pretty much mostly there for Alice, like her mental support, pretty much, to make sure that
The
she
final
like,
Summers War
didn't
was pretty good
get hurt
too.
or hurt herself or something like that. But it was just like Alice was away from everyone, and she kind of had to deal like with everything already going on in her head alongside
Like
being alone.
beating the
and
main
thought of
antagonist, like the final Summers War, was pretty
possible
good too.
fact that she might never see Mills again.
The final
might have
shootout,
to
the final shootout in
accept that.
Braithwaite Manor, that was pretty good.
You guys heard it here first. She was happy her whole gang was
Nope,
gone.
that is not what I
No,
said. I was
basically,
so fucking miserable without
I
you.
wasn't in
Trust me.
either.
I was
wasn't
miserable,
in either
but
of those arcs.
but the arc was fine.
Yeah, do we have a list of them somewhere, or we just remembering them?
It's just what you remember.
We're
man.
using our failing memories.
Yeah, because I can't think of many. Maybe
Yeah.
probably the war with the cut. For me, maybe, or like
That
the
was-
final Summers War was pretty good too. That felt like beating the antagonist.
Can we talk about some of those later arcs? I have no idea what the final Summers War is. I know after Clayton dies, they had the Kettle kids and the Kettle grandkids, the Kettle great grandkids, Kettle spawn coming out of the Kettle muck. I have no idea why there was so many
The prodigies of the
generations
principal.
Kettle.
Oh my god.
The prodigies of the principal is crazy, by the way. It was like watching your creature and spore go through different eras and watch them
Evolving.
become more and more fucked up. What is the final Summers War?
It's for you
I
bummers.
haven't heard of that.
That
That's
actually
one.
was gonna be my favorite arc because that was the one that like got Aurora into the Kettleman gang, and like even when James, Aurora, Toby, and Nate took down the entire Kettleman gang at Rathskeller.
Hang on.
You mean Summers Gang?
Summers Gang.
Summers gang, yeah, that's what I meant. But that was probably like one of my favorite arcs because that was kind of what really got Aurora into KG.
That was a great one.
Hell yeah.
That was a good shit out.
Somebody tell me what it is.
Yeah, wait,
Right.
hold on, Cheever.
Wait.
So good.
All right.
Cheever, I think you should explain
Uh,
it because
yeah.
you were the
Aurora
one who
getting
got
kidnapped
kidnapped
daily?
all
Yeah,
the time.
Do you have clips of that, Chiba?
There should be several
Oh,
clips
wait.
in her channel for her to
That's
look at.
Aurora
That's
taken
when
hostage
Aurora's getting
again.
kidnapped every day. I think I was still alive for that.
No, you were dead. You never
I
met
don't think so,
Aurora.
yeah, because I
Was I
never
dead?
met
Oh,
her.
this is
I
great.
thought
You
it
were
was
long-
Aurora.
you were long
This was
dead.
a great one.
That was a DiCenzo, I believe.
Yeah, but that one was that was a really good. kidnapping.
That's crazy.
I was
That's
looking down a binocular.
Yeah.
Okay, let me try and
I
find
changed
some
my
of the,
answer actually.
correct
DiCenzo's
ones.
War was my favorite arc, hands down. That one was fucking
another
crazy.
one.
Dude, there's
You know what?
That
At least
was
Aurora
so
died
nuts,
as Swiss
yeah.
cheese just as she lived.
The cheese heist? Or the ice cream?
cheese
The ice
heist?
cream, ice cream. And the
I'm
cheese heist.
still bitter at Graham the Gibbon for that one. For
Oh.
making a character that did that and disappeared immediately. One sec, let me see if I have the cheese heist in here.
I
said her name
don't
was
think
born,
I don't
right?
know
But
if we do.
first,
This is where Cheddar
let's
got his
go
name
back.
changed,
Let's
too.
go back to the past.
Yeah, I remember that
Let's
pissed
go
me off
back
too.
To the first, to where it all began.
Mhm.
Are we finding the Summers and Aurora clips? We doing that?
I
Or after this?
after
Yeah, we
this,
will.
Okay, alright.
I had this queued
Don't want
up.
to get sidetracked.
I would much prefer to smoke them.
So this is the Kettleman gang's first gunfight, like in Van Horn.
Before this, we've been getting shot almost every single day, 4 days in a row. We go one time to Van Horn and start stomping on toes, man, and we we start making waves.
Yeah, specifically. Well, you'll see how the clip ends. Or gosh, is this the whole thing? Okay.
Yeah, let's
Van Horn
Let's
was
get
well. I am gonna take credit for the outcome of this one because I did team kill Clayton in the opening seconds of this gunfight with an execution animation.
If Clayton was alive for that, the amount of suppressing fire that would have happened would have won, I think, the gunfight, and I think that's directly responsible for that gunfight being lost.
This
yeah,
was the-
you could see the
This was
pistol
the
whipping.
this was the start of it all, right? This was the first one.
Yeah, this was.
Yeah.
Well,
First retaliation.
this was the first. Yeah, this was the first offensive.
Well,
You
this
know-
moment was super important because this was like the gang's first time, like you said, first time going on the offensive. But not only that, like we began robbing banks just so we can afford our horses and like the guns we have here. By the
Yeah,
way,
there was-
we got absolutely smoked in this clip.
There was such a massive prelude to this, if I could interject here.
Yeah, yeah.
Because like I feel like we all had our independent stories before this, like the way Jack's whole beef with Van Horn began, and in the process of trying to find Jack, they would keep going to Van Horn, and they would, Thieves Landing, and they would find Mills and Clayton and whoever else was there, and Jed, and be like, we don't know who the fuck y'all are. We're looking for Jack, but fuck you anyway. And they would shoot you guys down. and it just kept happening over and over. And so now we had the common enemy. So that's like,
Yeah.
and I remember we used that as such a good story pivot because they're like, all right, we're gonna have to ride on Van Horn, this place that has 3-4 active gangs. So we had to figure out how to rob a bank. We did it. We used it like the funds to buy horses for everybody. Then we did it, robbed another bank, used the funds to buy guns, robbed another bank, and then finally it was like weeks of preparation coming together. And this is kind of the climax of that. And someone permit here, Wade Wicker permit here in this scene.
So Van Horn was coming to Thieves Landing and shooting Mills and people that weren't like affiliated with Jack.
They would just show up,
and that's
I'm sure
how.
there's a clip. They'd be like, "Yo, Van Horn, motherfucker!"
Yeah, I've seen that.
They
I've
just
seen
swipe
that.
Everybody.
Yeah, when they come in and shoot up the speakeasy. I've seen that. So and that's why that's sick. Actually, I didn't know that.
No, it was fucking great, brother. It was so good. Like Jack did a bank robbery, or Jack was working with a girl named Holly Frost, and at the time, Jack's trying to ingratiate himself with Summers, and Summers goes like, "Hey, this person here is a rat, is working with cops, so you better bring him to me, because like you're working with a rat." Go ahead.
For a second. Can you, Peppo specifically, introduce who Gavin Summers was?
Oh, you're gonna have to go back to the Renee days if you're doing that.
Well,
to Jack Kettleman.
Yeah, from Jack's
From
perspective.
So Summers, played by Johnny Blams, played a really important character. He was a pivot around which like a ton of people RP'd. A lot of outlaws, they kind of turned to him for direction. And when kind of Jack showed up, he's trying to make a name for himself and he's trying to go under the wing of somebody. And I was just looking for people to RP with. I remember coming to Van Horn and Graham's alt character Crow was there. It was like the grand opening of the Van Horn Saloon. Revan's character, I forget who she was, like her character's name, she was there.
Of course,
in any
he
case,
forgets. It's Revan. It's Revan, guys.
here's
What do you
Summers,
expect?
and Jack goes, "Hey, I want to work for
course.
you," because they called him the governor
Of
at
course
the
he
time, the
forgets. It's
governor of
Revan.
Van Horn. So he gives us a job, and we start working for him. In the process of working for this guy, he tells me that Holly Frost is a rat. So I go to Holly and say, "Hey, there, is this true?" She says no. I say, "Well, let's go and confront this guy because he can't be saying this about you." And she absolutely refuses, is crying. And at this point, Jack's like, "All right, I got two choices. Either ingratiate myself, turn in Holly Frost, who's in a sense a nobody at the time, like in terms of street value, turn her in and make my future by being the right hand of this fucking the boogeyman, the governor, or stand up for somebody that did a job with me and take her side and believe her." So Jack went to Van Horn and he's like, "Nobody here is going to touch her because she ain't a rat. And if you got a problem, you come say it to me and handle it to me." And there was a little back and forth, and Jack put a dagger in one of like the lead Van Horn people.
The bomb,
and
man.
got the fuck out of there, saying like, yeah, put a knife in him and said, "Anybody fuck with like my people, you're all going down." So the next day there was like a hit out for Jack, and the entire server was after him. So everybody's hunting Jack, and I'm just doing bush RP. And I remember I was looking through telegrams once, and there was a telegram from Clayton Orwell saying, "This ain't right that you got to do this by yourself. I'm gonna ride with you." But in the process of them trying to hunt down Jack for stabbing Gavin Summers' secondhand, man in command, they went to Thieves Landing. They shot everybody in Thieves Landing up several times. And rather than Mills and Clayton being pissed at Jack, which I'm sure initially they were, afterward they're like, "Fuck this guy. Like, we had nothing to do with this. They're shooting us up." And they're like, "You know what, Jack? We don't know what the fuck you're doing, what your business is, but we're tired of getting shot down by these cocksuckers too. We're riding with you." And that was kind of when we started riding together.
And I remember the
Beautiful.
first time
Beautiful stuff,
that
guys.
group rode
Cinema.
out. They had an encounter with a new item that they had recently come into possession of, and that's gonna be our next clip. Here is one of the classic Jack moments.
Less than a day.
Graham, do you want to introduce this clip?
Brand new update. I am so excited. My heart is pounding. I have the big grin on my face. I look at the patch notes. Flammable moonshine. You can now get a moonshine jug, hold it in your hands, and pour it on the ground like it's a jerry can. that blew my mind. I was so excited for it. The day before, we had made peace, quote unquote peace, with the Gavin Summers gang. And we said, all right, as long as you stay in the East and don't come out to the West, you'll be fine. Little did anybody know what Jack meant by don't come to the West is never leave Van Horn, because anything outside of Van Horn is now the West. So he finds Isabella inside of Blackwater, grabs her, snatches
She
her
was
up,
walking around Blackwater
high-ties her.
like there ain't no war going
Yeah,
on.
Blackwater's the West. To be fair,
Blackwater's the West.
yeah.
Brings her
Blackwater
upstairs.
is the West.
This is OG Jack. I'm just saying.
This is some great territory claiming, because this, like, in my perception before this, the server, like, gangs had territories and stuff, but there wasn't like this huge cultural conflict that happened.
And the border to the West has always been the river there. That river that splits it.
Exactly. It's when the grass
When it turns into plains.
If Summer said don't come out east, you wouldn't go to Saint Denis, right? That's
Yeah, you wouldn't even go to Valentine.
Was Isabella part of Summer's gang then?
Yeah, she was one of the acolytes.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
All right, now
clip.
let's see
Play the
what
clip.
happens.
She is grabbed. She is grabbed.
What are you doing?
Brought upstairs, and then this happens.
You got any last words?
What are you doing?
I said you got any last words?
Get off me!
I would consider Valentine like the East. It's
Oh,
east. It's
shit.
east from the West.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
I'm your Huckleberry.
No! Ah! Ah!
There was something about early Jack, how unhinged he was. That line that he dropped.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
So
Peppo.
fresh out of watching Tombstone, where did that line come from?
The context is not there for anybody else. To my knowledge, I think Kason's just said that to, or Mills said that to Jack like an hour before, or like a day before, and he loved that line.
Wow.
Something like that. Am I right? Somebody interject.
It sounds like something.
I couldn't even tell. I couldn't even tell. I couldn't even tell you, man. I couldn't even tell you.
So okay, all right, I remember. So this was this was at the very beginning. This is like before I even knew Peppo like streamed. Any of you streamed? I wasn't even streaming way back then. And one day, like, I'm just on Twitch and I see Peppo is live, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck? This guy plays Jack. So then I clicked on his stream and he was watching like
Tombstone.
no, you were watching My Darling
Clementine.
Clementine, that's right. And then I started talking about Tombstone in your chat, and you were making fun of how like goofy it is, the lines, nobody speaks like that. So then you started watching the clips of like I'm your Huckleberry, and it just became like a meme in your chat. And then we started saying it in character.
Oh man.
The truth is, I remember like staying up that whole night and watching who plays Marv Griffin. What's the character who plays
Doc Holliday?
Val Kilmer.
Val Kilmer.
Yeah, I remember because like even if the movies were like funny, the guy's acting was so good. I like spent all night watching it. So yeah, you're 100% right. It was stuck in my head from that.
I'm looking at the definition right now. It kind of makes sense. It's not even that memey, to be honest.
It was so good. It was so unhinged of a line.
No, it's definitely the perfect line. Made the clip.
I think if he said anything else, there's a an aspect that I like to keep in my mind of this is something that people keep in their mind when they're writing dialogue, but I guess when you're speaking dialogue and improving it, it's also important to avoid cliches. Like the reason Tarantino's dialogue is so gripping is that he doesn't use the same cliched phrases that everybody uses when they're writing dialogue. Somebody, when they kill somebody, would probably just say, any last words? any last words, something like that, right? But Tarantino's characters never say that. They always have something grand, something insane, something cool to say that isn't a cliche. And I think that just the fact that it was such an unhinged line made that scene, and it would not have been as good if he just said like any last words. The fact that it was so fucking out of left field.
Yeah. Someone in my chat just reminded me too. One of the first telegrams Mills ever sent to Jack was after getting gunned down in the speakeasy like several days in a row. And Mills telegram Jack saying like, I'm done. I'm ready to ride. If you need me, I'm your Huckleberry.
Man,
That's where I know it from.
So
That's
like
where
an
I know it
expression
from.
of camaraderie.
It means I'm the one for the job, according to Google.
In the movie, someone is out there like acting tough, and he's bullying the townsfolk, threatening to duel him, and nobody's like fucking wanting to duel the guy. So Doc Holliday steps up, and the guy don't know Doc Holliday, and he's like, "Hey, I'll be your Huckleberry," and then the guy kind of like freaks out and backs down. So it's low key a fucking really badass line. So in this case, it's like we're calling the bluff. Like, you think we were bluffing about the whole like territorial stuff? Like, here we go.
Well, so from that point, things don't go super well. We get shot a lot after this, but that is really where the bank robbery spree comes from. And does anyone even want to guess at what the real count of the Kettleman bank robberies is?
1,000.
20.
No idea.
27.
Gotta be like 50 and 0 at least.
No, it's 50 and 0.
50?
Gotta be 50 and 0.
50 and 0 plus like
It
3
was a
minus
lot.
2. 21 and 0.
Man.
Oh, it's way more than 21.
Do you have the actual answer?
Yeah, it's
Meech?
way
You're saying
more
it's
than
like you
that.
got the
I
answer
don't have
tallied
the
up?
I don't think
answer, no.
anyone
I thought you were
has
gonna
an
do a
answer.
grand
It's
reveal.
incalculable.
All right, so here, wait, no, we were okay. So
What would the parameters even be?
40. I know for sure
Every
we
time
got
we
to
bid a
40 because
bank job, we
40
won.
wasn't a meme. We got to 40 for sure. After 40, we just, you know.
Too many to count. That's the number.
Exactly.
Yeah, it has to be like a lot. Because I know just with the quills, we did over 150 as of December of last year.
Holy cow.
Yeah, you're lying.
150 bank robberies?
Yeah.
Was that one a week, brother? What the fuck is that shit?
I think ours was legitimately, like, all jokes aside, I think we were like 20 something at most.
No, way more than that. Brother,
we didn't do a lot.
No,
we did a lot.
brother, Kelly did more than 20 with the Kettleman gang, and he came in, what, a
Yeah,
year
I
and
was
a
gonna
half
say,
later?
Aurora at least did 20 with the Kettlemans.
Are you serious?
Yeah, way more than 20, brother.
And you guys did the swim with the fishes. It was 18 and 0 at that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like 13 and 0 was like Sheriff Banks, and like we were always inflating that number because then there was like a murmur that people were getting annoyed that we had like an old record, so we just kept inflating it more. We just kept feeding the meme because like I don't want to like I remember whenever we brought Smokey's character, there was like some stranger that we went back for and he got us fucking busted. You guys remember? That was like the 7th bank job.
Yes.
So that's when we started doing the arithmetic, the minus.
Mulligan.
Yeah, who is it?
No, that was a mulligan. That doesn't count.
Yeah,
that does not.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, so we started doing -1 and fucking division to keep the 0 number intact. And then from there, it just became a meme.
The rule was if you got a smidgen of loot out, it was a success.
Yep.
That's right.
That's right.
One bank bond out. That's a bank job.
I remember like there was like a murmur that it was pissing people off that we had like an old record and that like it was like too
remember
sweaty
that.
on our behalf. So we just doubled down on the meme, man, and like every time.
Yeah, I remember 352 and 0.
Sheriff Banks getting promoted was 13 and 0. I'll never forget that.
That was wild bank robbery, by the way. But keeping in the timeline here.
This is my favorite clip. This is my favorite clip of all time.
Jimmy, could you introduce this clip?
I don't know the backstory. I just love the clip. I love when I'm not going to spoil it, but
He wasn't. He wasn't. Here.
I wasn't around. I wasn't around for this.
Jed, Jack, and
There was
This is
another
where
guy there.
This is
that-
Clayton saves Jack.
I like this because
Okay.
it's a movie scene. It feels like something you'd watch in a
Peppo?
movie.
Yeah, Peppo.
Yeah, okay, Peppo, explain Jack's mindset going into this scene.
So
and what this scene is.
So mind you, we still haven't ever gunned down and got the better of this gang ever in a gunfight. And this is like so far down the line, we still haven't gotten ours. But someone in the uninvited reaches out and wants to talk to Jack. So obviously you kind of yes and we show up here and they kind of want it to be over, but you know how we were all in back in the day. Like it's gonna go on forever.
Who was the uninvited real quick?
This is the uninvited. I think this is Wanted Maniac's character.
And they were
Was this a subset of like Van Horn?
Summers.
This is a no. This is Van Horn's like
Bang gang?
royal guard.
Yeah.
This is the King's Guard of Summers.
I see.
This is like the Secret Service of Summers.
The white cloaks of King's Landing.
This is the white cloaks of King's Landing, exactly. So
The
These guys
Nazgul.
can actually fight.
So
these guys were good fighters.
They showed up. He was like trying to like make a deal for us to drop it, something along those lines, and we just were not biting one bit because they were completely in the wrong, and we were wronged. So we have our back and forth, and then he tries to shoot me down, and you'll see right here what happens.
All right.
So fucking
In
cool,
the
bro.
East.
This scene is
Yeah,
sick.
you still got the West, but now you got the law, and you got the law fighting you from the East side, and you got us fighting you from the East side. How you gonna win this war, Kettleman? It doesn't fucking. You can't. You can't.
Look at him,
fucking
bro.
win.
Look at him
Then
coming
I'll
up.
die trying. Or you can die today, like a man.
You ain't gonna die, motherfucker.
nobody, motherfucker. Yeah, fair.
Guys, hold on.
Rennick,
Pause
do
it.
you wanna
Pause it.
So fucking sick, brother. That is so
Listen,
cool.
There was this is right when they added the reload fucking thing where you can do the quick reload. And there was a bug during that patch that if you joined the server, your guns were always empty. So if you crashed and came back from a head pop, your gun and your belt was always empty. And he had forgotten to load the bullets in.
I heard the click.
That was maybe Van Horn's best gunslinger too. What was that character's name again?
I think it was Beckett.
Beckett.
Somebody said in chat, Beckett Flowers.
Yes. And then of course all of Butcher's Creek
Yup,
attacks
you gotta
guys.
fight all the butchers.
Go back across the bridge. Man, my boy saved me, man.
And this was back in the day where you just had to drag people out.
Did you not know they
Just
were
there's
coming,
no-
Peppo?
My boy saved me. My boy saved me.
with you.
Did you not know they were there, Peppo, or was it like a plan?
Wait. So if our gang was there, where I told him to stay back.
you
'cause,
said
like,
that-
Jack was the type. If I'm going alone, I'm going alone. But the crew didn't trust it. So as soon as I saw this part, all I was thinking of Scarface at the end scene when like people are scaling the walls and he doesn't notice. So at this point, I could obviously see them, but because we had him outnumbered, I didn't want to be the one to initiate, So kind of let him do his thing, and he pulled out. The gun had no ammo, and the rest is history.
That's cool as fuck. That makes it better that it wasn't a setup.
No, it was it was the first. I mean, we always fought dirty, but this was a really this was a guileful moment from a very kind of thick-headed group at this point.
Oh, I remember. I think we thought that they were gonna have backup, so Jed and Clay and everybody was kind of keeping a lookout from a distance. Can I say what I really admired about what I loved about this era is, as close as like Jack and Jed and stuff were, we were always off doing our own thing, and half the time, I didn't even know what like Clay was up to, what Kaniklo was up to, what Mills was up to. I feel like you guys will at that time do you guys would do tons of petty robbery, wouldn't you, at that period?
We had our own, yeah. That's why, I mean, I'll speak on this, but that's why like KG has been my favorite gang. Not only because it's been fucking years, but everyone had their own stories going on constantly. Clayton was doing his own thing with Armadillo. Paniclo had his schemes. Mills was doing his own thing. Even when we brought in Pip, he had like his own story going on. And like those super early days, I think that's what made it special because, for example, you know, when Mills got robbed, that could have just been like one of my own stories, right? But whenever like one of our characters would get slighted, that's when the gang would come together and ride, right?
Yeah, I mean, even when Kelly joined, that was still going on. I remember I had heaps of shit going on too, but that's what made KG good, at least for me. I agree with Peppo that, you know, everyone was their own individual character outside of the gang. Like you'd say the Kettleman gang, but everyone knew every character in it as well because they had their own shit going on as well. It wasn't just a gang. It wasn't just a gang of six riding around robbing banks all the time.
Had a secret relationship with a lawman for a long time before anybody found out.
Scandalous.
So I think the end of this section, the end of the first Summers War, is Summers goes to jail. They get taken down by the law. Huge victory for us. Our B team, the law, takes down the
That's
the
right.
Summers gang. I want to fast forward a little bit if we can.
But
if
hold
I'm
on,
not
let's
jumping
also
the gun.
mention the tragic death of Sammy during this time.
Wait, Graham, can I?
The radicalization of Wesley Shields.
Before we get to that, I have a question for Grenig, and it pertains to everything that we just talked about.
All right.
I don't know, Wombax, it might pertain to you too. I don't know if Nash was around during this time. I know Wesley for sure was. What was it like being on the outside of this war? Because to me, it felt like this was the only thing like getting talked about in the crossing at the time.
Oh, for sure. Like, because I was a lawman at this time while it was happening. And to be honest, my character only joined the law to fight Summers because they have a very long history, like back before all of this. So as soon as he became like a gang, this is Wesley's thing. It was getting like, oh no, these guys might come after me. I better find some powerful allies to like fight them, right?
Too crazy.
Yeah.
Kinda.
So I went with the law during that
Fuck
time
was
to fight
that?
them. So honestly, that's all that was happening for us when
You guys
Summers
hear
was
that?
fighting you guys, was us trying to fight Summers as well. We had like bush like combat groups that would hang outside of Van Horn to try and take them out individually and stuff like that. So
Right.
If you wanna know what Nash did during all this, actually the latest clip that I posted, Nietzsche, in the
Oh yeah, let's pull
under
that
my
up.
name.
Nash was around.
So that's what I was doing. You know, like when all of this was going on, I had no idea about any wars. I had just joined the server. I knew absolutely nobody except for the friend that I joined the server with.
Nash, don't do this.
Is this the right clip?
Yeah. That's my friend. That's Nash's friend Harold. Yeah, that's the friend Harold that everybody thought was
bear is just magically gonna appear.
Nash's invisible friend.
It's not so invisible
Harold?
now.
There was a lot of stuff going on in Tall Trees.
I remember Nash would just walk around. He was
Stand your
Jack, one
ground.
of Jack's
Nash,
first friends,
don't
the
move.
potato
Stand your
farmer.
ground. Harold? Harold?
Ew.
No way. No.
amazing.
It was the burp. It was the burp for sure.
That was.
Did this guy die? Is this a
amazing
perma or?
performance.
No, it's
Ah,
not, it's not a perma, but yeah, that was what was Nash was doing. He was just walking around like me and my friend. That we joined the server and we was just like, all the money we have, let's throw that away in the beginning. Let's say we lost it all gambling, coming over here and start with absolutely nothing. We didn't even have horse for like a month and a half on the server.
Harold? Nash, don't...
Then and then he just when he was walking from one town to another. That's when Jackie found Nash, and that's how they started talking.
So Nash had no idea about the war that was going on.
Nash had absolutely no idea.
What was the server cap at this point?
32.
32.
This was you got an issue, buddy? Meet me on Beta County.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Now, did
Wait,
people
what is
actually
that?
did people actually say that, or is that just a meme?
No, people
No, we
dead
had
ass said that in
separate
character
servers.
for
Who
sure.
said that? Who said that?
Oh my
I
god.
can't,
People
I
did
can't,
say Beta County.
people
Oh,
said Beta County all the time.
I think when I joined there was only one server.
I was looking at the one sync thing today. I think it
There was
was
always two.
late August in 2021 is when one sync came out.
No, there was always a A and a B. If A got full, people would hop on B. And I remember whenever we would see B get full, we would get like happy because the server was blowing up.
Yeah.
So if you had to have a big conflict or you wanted a big scene and you didn't want it interrupted, you would pack your shit up and you would go to the B server.
Bro, back then KG had. Listen, our
That's
sleep
some
schedules
Stone
have
Age
always
shit,
been
brother.
cooked,
That's some
but back
Stone
then
Age
we
shit.
would wait. At least I would.
That's OG.
I would wake up
Fuck
at like
that.
the crack of dawn, jump
Beta
into
County.
the queue,
Fuck
go right
off.
back in bed, and wake up, and I would be in queue
Yep.
several hours later. I would
Oh
be in.
man.
Yeah, I'm trying to go through and find some clips from that era, but while I do that,
So what I want to do right now. We've talked a lot about the beginning of KG. We talked about the beginning of the Summers War. He gets captured. He goes away. Can we fast forward to the return and then the fall of Summers? Were the Kettle kids were like the later generation Kettleman people there for that?
Jimmy and Cheever should lead this topic.
Yes.
for sure.
Do we want to do?
And-
do we
and-
want to
and
just
Bud.
focus on Summers,
And
or do
Bud.
we want to go through the timeline of KG? Because there's like the whole period before that.
I mean,
I want to. I'm just a little hesitant to just go straight through the timeline of KG
We could-
straight up.
we
Just 'cause
could-
It's going to be a lot of me talking for like 2 hours.
We could
and
focus.
then
We could
the
focus
later
on.
people are not going to be able to talk.
We
Just
could
do
focus
Summers.
on antagonists. Like we could go Summers and then the Cut and then the Chenzos and go through the timeline that way.
Sure, we can do that.
okay.
All right. Or we
Can I
pull
just
up some.
mention something
the-
before we go any further? I just want to
Sure.
highlight a point here. So we're talking about the Kettleman gang, but you notice how
Mhm.
the conversation is revolving around the antagonist, and that's so important, for the story that there was somebody like Summers, us bigging them up, them likewise making the Kettlemen seem like child murderers. I remember at that time, like
I
when
forgot the baby killing.
yeah, when we killed a 6-year-old baby out in the desert.
I can't even say the thing I want to say. This the person.
Wait,
we
what is
killed
it?
the
Just say it.
person-
Whatever. Just say it. What
Because
is it?
Grenick was dating that person, and I don't want to say
Oh.
Grenick was
But
dot
in-
dot
like,
dot.
At that,
They
at
were
this
a
point,
legal
man,
adult. They were like 20 something, by the way.
anybody we would talk to, or Jack, I would, like talk about the Summers thing. But I feel like everybody I would bump into, they would be like, "Oh, you're Kettleman. You're the guy everybody's trying to kill. Oh my god!" Like, I feel like that's a very important art in all of the role play. Because look, we're here talking about the Kettlemans, and the whole time we're talking about Summers. It just shows you that little concept right there is key. And so like, props to the
Well,
opponents.
that's the
as well.
thing. To make a good story, you have to have good conflict, and that comes from most of the time a villain in the story.
I remember when Summers was in prison. Remember when we had the German scientists trying to figure out how to make the Mauser gun? You guys remember that?
Oh,
I think I remember bits and
Called
pieces
it
of that.
Operation Paperclip and fucking
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
remember that, yeah.
god.
So that was like he was in
Okay.
prison for 6 months, but like we kept hyping
That
it up like
was-
this person was gonna come out from prison and take over the world. We had orchestrated an arc where he was in prison, like giving orders through the Wallabies. Remember?
Yeah, because like he was in prison for 6 months, but every couple like weeks or a month, you would hear like whispers of like Summers from prison sending telegrams out. It was like a big build up to when he was released. It was sick. It was really cool.
Is this where we disclose some of the secrets that have been kept? Because I remember at one point Nash was getting a little fed up with Jack and his antics, and his ramblings about Gavin Summers. So he pretended to send a letter. He sent a telegram to Jack, pretending it was from Summers, just to see Jack's reaction, and then he was gonna tell everybody, "Can you see, how fucking obsessed this guy is with fucking Gavin Summers. You know, like he's literally painting the devil shadow on the wall here before he even shows up.
What was it?
That's
What
so
was the
gossip,
telegram you
dude.
sent? It was like the
Yeah,
summer
the
wind. What was it?
yeah, the winter's cold is over. Are you ready for summer's heat?
Oh, I remember that.
Oh,
And
That
you
was
were
from
doing it to
Nash?
prove that Jack
Yeah,
was
that-
super paranoid, right?
I remember
Yeah.
hearing about that telegram.
I had
That's
no
how
idea that was from
a
Nash.
lot of
Coincidentally,
RP, man.
right before Summers got out of prison too.
Yep.
For the first time. Can we hear from Jimmy, Cheever, anyone else that was a part of the second half of that? So that
So
Yes.
I'll start
you can
with
catch me
kind of
up.
how Summers, kind of how Aurora did. So Aurora didn't really know many people from KG. She knew Goldie, didn't know too many other, knew Robbie Gold. She got taken hostage by Gavin Summers.
Mhm.
And he told her that she needed to go into town and get Robbie Gold, lure him out, or she was dead. So instead of doing that, she told Robbie Gold, and he went and like saved her life by like meeting with Summers willingly. And she kind of went back and told some of KG some of that, and then Summers tried to get her to spy on Kettleman Gang for him, and she kind of chose to stick with Kettleman instead of doing what Summers wanted.
Spicy.
So that kind of started, and then I'm trying to think. I don't even remember the first kidnapping. I think Jack might have confronted Summers. I don't remember what kind of escalated into actual fighting.
In the
again.
swamps. It was in the swamps, I think.
Oh, was it the Swamps one?
escalated the Summers War? Because
Oh, it was the Swamps one.
yeah, so Summers originally wrote Jack and said like, "Hey, we're not going to have a beef like anymore kind of thing. We're done with that." The thing was that Wesley did not like Summers, so I just kept writing Summers because I had his telegram as a law officer, and I would antagonize him. I would just talk about how I remember the time that me and Renee like dragged him behind a horse, and that whole like I would just go on and on about that. A telegram like every day.
No, Chicken, I'm pretty sure the swamp was before the Rascala Fork.
Well, this is
the
perfect
summer
'cause These
solstice.
guys will fight them for me, and I don't need to worry about this anymore.
A little fucking gremlin.
Yeah, so then they'd come to Thieves, and there'd be Aurora alone to be kidnapped as bait constantly.
I remember seeing or hearing or being told Aurora got kidnapped again. Like almost every other day, somebody would tell me Aurora got kidnapped again. I think I was playing a lawman at the time.
Like
That
Aurora, because I
was-
was always out doing my own thing, so then I'd get grabbed because I was always alone.
No.
Multiple times in one day too.
No, I'm
Keep
pretty
getting
sure
grabbed.
it was after the swamp, brother. I swear it was after. I'm pretty sure it was fucking
Aurora
after
was
the
also
swamp.
playing with the law a little bit, trying to like play. She was a little bit of a manipulator with law, tried to like play innocent, that like, she was just trying to survive and nobody was that bad.
Chiva, I'm
But
trying to
she was
remember.
just doing
Was Rascala Fork the summer solstice before or after the swamp?
It was after.
Okay, alright, I'm wrong.
I'm pretty sure it was because I think the swamp, we got shot down. That kind of escalated some of the DiCenzo stuff, right? Because the DiCenzo said shit in that. And
Because
then we
the
kinda went after
DiCenzos were
Ooh, the
meeting
swamp
with
shootout.
the DiCenzos were
In
meeting with
secret.
Summers in secret. After I think saying they
And they
weren't
were
going to get
hiding in the
involved.
huts
Yeah.
quietly.
Yeah, and then
So-
one of them said something about like,
So I forget, Peppo. Can you lead us up to the swamp incident?
Have fun with your corpses.
Does
Yeah, have
anyone
fun
have
with your
a clip? And if they do, DM me.
I've got a clip of the summer solstice.
yeah, that one.
But that's after the swamp. That's
So
not
I
when it
remember
started.
when I remember there was a few like bump-ins we had with Summers, and I think both Summers and Jack, I think there was like an understanding like let's not just immediately go at it. Let's kind of avoid do
Like
other
we
things.
had a
Let the
situation
fate-
with the lighthouse where it was Wes, Aurora,
Oh!
and Jack got trapped up in the lighthouse with the Summers Gang and Van Horn.
Yes, but like yes, the fates were just destined for us to fight again. Yeah, it was a trap by Peter Gray who had like gone undercover and was living as like Chester fucking Carlisle.
Long bottom.
Mon
Yeah,
frere,
Chester-
man, I forgot about him.
Chester
Yeah, Wes was
Longbottom
just
for like
dancing
4
as
months.
Summers is like thinking about shooting us down at the lighthouse.
Oh, I remember that. Something happened where I think they fucked with Aurora one too many times. So we're like, we're gonna go catch this motherfucker. Like he's enough's enough. And I don't know if at this time Kelly and Aurora had
Nice
already
clip,
shot
Chicken.
him down. I
I
don't remember
think
that.
that was more. I can't remember if the swamp or the summer solstice happened first. Like I genuinely can't remember. I think
I'm pretty sure the summer solstice was after because it was a really fucking big deal that the Kettle
Yeah, we
Kids
took them
won.
down.
It was like it was a massive
It was
deal.
the first time we
Yeah.
Who was your buddy that like perma? He was there fighting alongside you. It was Nate Casey.
Yeah, we had Nate Casey and Toby.
Nutcase.
Yeah, the original Kettle Kids, Nate Casey and Kelly.
That's right.
Nate
Yeah, but the
Casey.
swamp was that was a rough
First.
fight.
First. I'm trying to find it. I don't think I have a clip of it. Peppo, you would, 100%.
I've got a clip of the swamp incident.
Right.
Someone perma that Claire, I remember.
I think
Was
Summer
was the
Solstice is
swamp
highlighted,
before
isn't it?
Rathske- Okay.
Yeah, we
Well,
did.
we'll say the swamp is before Rathskellers. Peppo, can you tell us about what brought us here specifically?
I remember that it was like grievance after grievance after grievance after grievance, and at the end of that, it's like, all right, too many transgressions have happened to my people. I don't give a fuck who you are or what you are or what happened. Like, we're coming after you, period. And I don't know if were we fighting the Del Lobos and the Cuts at the same time?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
This was during that time.
Because I feel like this was the first time we actually rode out, and they just happened to be in the swamp, and we lined up. Aurora was there.
So-
I remember Kelly
No,
going
I
down
think
instantly.
I think
so
this
if
is
you
I think this is
remember,
after the Cuts and the DeCenzos.
Yeah, because the cut was just before Aurora.
Yeah.
So, if you remember, we rolled up on them being here, but don't forget, this is where the DeCenzos were hiding in those houses to stay out of the conflict that we brought. And then after we got all taken down in this fight, that's when Oliver said that comment to, like, enjoy your corpses or something like that. And that's what
what
started.
kind of escalated a lot of DeCenzo stuff.
Yep.
Wait. I've found the highlight of the Summer Solstice, and it says Kelly Gang. I'm pretty sure after the swamp.
It wasn't Kelly Gang.
No, I'm pretty sure after the swamp. Isn't that when Jack kicked Kelly out?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Kelly went and made his own outfit, and they beat Summers, and I think he joined after. He joined
Why
back.
did they kick Kelly out?
Peppo can explain that one.
Wait, say that again. Sorry.
I'm pretty sure
Why did Jack kick Kelly out of the gang?
it was after the swamp
Well, because
incident.
we
I'm
were
pretty
6
sure.
people, and he was like, the 8th person. So I said, motherfucker, you gotta go spread your wings elsewhere.
Oh, is that right
No,
when
no,
the
no.
rule popped up?
No. I think it was kind of like, listen, man, like, you just gotta prove yourself. Like, you gotta have your own thing happening on the outside. It can't just kind of always be around. You gotta go out there and prove yourself. You gotta like earn your stripes, pretty much. That was the story. You gotta spread your wings, and it was sink or swim. And Kelly could have done what every other fucking character did whenever the Kettlemans told him that, was hold a grudge and go figure out a way to backstab, betray him, and ruin their life, and just kind of spread the Kettlemans rhetoric. But he didn't. Instead, he's like, nah, I told you, like, my heart is in this crew. He got a crew together. He backed Aurora, and the Kettle Kids just kept fighting. And I remember, like, if we were around, they were still there. Like, hey, if you guys need something, like, we're still here. And that's kind of what made Kelly Jack completely, like, from that moment, he was the Prince of the West.
I remember because it was a really big moment. Jack kicked Kelly out, and Kelly took it as, I got to prove myself. That's when he picked up Nate and Toby, and I don't know, what was Aurora there again?
Aurora was getting chased by Summers.
Yeah, so they went to back up Aurora, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then we went out west and kind of found a good spot because figuring they'd be
And
hunting
then-
for Aurora because they saw her alone.
I'll finish. No, I put a highlight in chat. It's better than this. This is shit. This is not a good clip. This is a report clip. We'll do the swamp thing first and then move on to this, I think, because I've got more to speak about.
Okay, let's do the swamp thing first, which was more of a spiritual victory and also an escalation.
I could tell
I just wanna grab a hold of the timeline here. The Kettleman gang only fought the Cut one time, right? I mean, they had multiple battles, but it was just like one war with them, right?
It was one big long war, yeah. The cut and
Yeah.
Vincenzo's.
I think so, yeah.
Listen, if we're all
I
intact,
know
we can
for a
move.
fact that the cut started attacking Kettleman gang the day after he stabbed Nash.
Why did he stab Nash?
Nate, you good?
Because that was the whole rat arc.
Yo, James, you good?
Yeah, the rat arc.
Yes.
Yes.
The
You mean
rat
the
arc?
Granny arc?
What is that?
That's the Granny
That's
arc.
when Wesley first met Jack after he quit the law, and wanted to get into Kettleman gang. So I knew that Nash had been an informant for McGregor. So Wes decided to use that to basically his into the gang, because he was like, oh, if I give this information, but not straight up give it, I had to make it seem like it was Jack's idea that it was Nash. So I kept hinting like, who could it be? Who could it be? And then like would drop little hints, and then Jack was like, oh man, it could only be Nash. I'm like, oh man, you think? And then it
You little schemer.
Yeah, 100%.
That arc
Okay,
was
let's-
so good though, man.
It was so insane that day, you know, where Nash he kind of got outed as a rat because he was told, hey, come meet us here in behind Owangila, and then completely randomly a fucking team of law, they just show up out there, and it had
What was-
nothing
Oh
nothing
my
to do with Nash at all.
100% it didn't, yeah.
What was crazy is we saw you, you looked at us with binoculars, and I think for you it was bugged. You didn't see us. You saw us with binoculars, you turned around and you went towards the cops, and then 6 cops came and where you were standing.
I didn't see anybody. I didn't see anybody out there. But then as soon as I went down there and I heard all the fucking cops' horses riding, I thought, okay, shit, man, they've spotted you, so I gotta do something because otherwise I'm just gonna fucking look bad. So I just rode in there in the middle of the whole thing, fucking tried to take a cop hostage, and then when they wouldn't listen and they kind of started moving, that's when I just started blasting.
Wow, all that to maintain your cover. Well, so this was a big deal, not just for the Kettle Kids. This was a big deal because this was like the first time someone had bested the Summers gang in battle.
And it was a
wasn't the law.
4v6.
And they were, it can. Hey, Jimmy, do you want to talk about the odds on this fight or like the numbers?
Yeah,
We thought we were
6v4. It pretty much. I don't know if it's in here. I don't know if this actually happened, but I'm pretty sure there was like a big fucking Braveheart speech before this too, where they were all pretty much just saying, we're not getting out of this. This was the beginning of General Kelly. Everyone's barking orders on the roof. Bullets are flying. It was a great shootout, man. Just gotta watch it, I think.
Okay, let's check.
Obviously
it
not
out.
all of it. It's 47 minutes long.
Yeah.
Oh god, the
I think you
mic.
should skip
Yes.
to when they confront them at Rathskeller.
Aurora was just standing there as a beacon,
We're shooting
as
back.
usual.
In her
Was the
corset.
10-man rule a thing now, like where
No,
gangs had to be 10 men?
Yeah.
I don't think that was a
Yeah, I
thing
think
yet.
so.
No. The 10-man thing started like a month after Zip
It's the
joined.
best tactical spot.
Oh,
It started the day after Nash and F died.
Yeah,
Right.
that's when it started. Yeah.
As soon as
Oh,
they
yeah,
turn
okay.
fire-
Well, it was
Does
like
Zip
a
join
2-week
during this arc?
notice. No, Zip joined. Well, Zip met
Something
Jack the
paranoid.
day Effie and Nash died.
God, we were
don't-
so
I don't know what
patient
they-
with this. We knew they would come for Aurora at some point that we stood there forever.
Yeah, you
Yeah, Aurora
just
was the
waited
bait.
here. This is a great plan.
I think Aurora sent a telegram to Summers, right, and said, I'll be here, waiting.
I might have.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I'm pretty sure the plan was to
Okay.
use Aurora's bait.
I know that's why I was standing out in the open. like, getting this.
The mic, bro, I can't...
Hello?
You up here on the roof? Oh, hello.
Hello there.
How you can spot that?
This is actually cringe. I don't know
Ooh,
why I
look
link
at
this.
that guy on the roof
I don't
in
like
the
it.
distance.
Apologies, it is rather
I've
dark.
never
I
seen
had
this.
They were
pleasure of
great at
meeting
being
you.
really just scary.
Hello. Oh, just who we're looking for. Howdy there, Aurora. I assume you
They were
remember my name.
menacing.
I do not actually.
100%.
Oh, it's a damn shame. Well, sure.
Hi, Shaw.
You mind stepping down
Great
here so we
track
can
in the
talk face to
background, by
face?
the way.
You know,
I was
don't
just
know
thinking
how
the
to do
same
that.
thing.
It's either that or I come up to you and you wouldn't like it if I come up to you.
She has a friend back there. Dressed all in black with a black hair.
Make
Hi,
sure
We got
you
someone.
come down. I'm gonna grow.
Damn. They were not expecting you to call their bluff there.
Be rough looking back on it. Be rough looking back on it. This is not my. This is not my best moment.
I'm behind the walls.
God fucking damn it.
Knight's
Oh
down.
shit.
Behind you, James. One went behind us.
On the. He's down. He's down.
I was gonna say, I think our call-outs is the only reason we survived this.
James and Aurora made a great fucking team.
Even though they hated each other.
My voice.
Yep.
Wasn't working.
Wait, he was just lying down that whole time?
I think so. I think he ragdolled. Yeah, to fix his mic.
To fix his team speak.
Yeah,
Three down. Three down.
That rocks.
Stay cautious. Be careful.
Three
Don't-
misfits
don't-
and a ranch
don't risk
hand
it,
picked
okay?
on hardened outlaws.
Stay calm, stay composed.
We got the numbers, fellas.
We're okay, we're okay.
Still on the roof.
I did not miss that fucking mic one bit.
Two on the roof.
Can't take cover.
The wonderful Navy revolver. Just a classic.
That was the Kingslayer. That was the original Kingslayer gun that killed Solomon.
Oh.
Oh my god, it was the same gun.
Come over here, Knight.
Forgot to reload.
Be careful.
Clickety click.
Come around with me, Knight.
I don't know about.
We got a flank
I'm
on
not
them,
sure
Knight.
about that.
We can see all of them. Come with me.
Nate Casey had such a great vocal affect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's really hard to sound like you're just in the world, in the
I
game.
got off the roof.
That's a
There's
that's a
one
real
still there.
talent.
Behind the wall, probably.
And Nate Casey definitely had that talent.
There's three. There's three down over here. The rest of them are over there.
Who's that out front? Is that a horse? Is that a horse riding off?
Yep.
Daza was
We got
there
two
too.
on the roofs with us.
How's everybody feeling? We got three, I think.
I think I'm okay.
Oh,
was
the,
Johnny.
the mic cutting out.
Is it? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
Be careful, James.
Watch the walls.
Yeah, so this was like a turning point in server culture. This was the end of an era.
How so?
Like this was Leviathan. Like
three over here.
the
It made
Summers
everybody realize
gang-
that Summers wasn't untouchable.
Yeah, this was the first time he had
people
been
lift you,
like
fella.
just. He had taken a decisive defeat in battle, like a pitched battle.
And like
They're still
you're
here.
saying, like it's like a group of essentially random people. Like nobody
Yeah.
was like, oh, Nate Casey the gunslinger or anything like that. It was just like this group of individuals took down this like hardened.
On the right side near the gate. Right side near the
Who were
gate.
I'm like
basically
thinking-
On the wall.
They were being billed as a paramilitary at this point.
I'm like trying to think back, like on any fights that Jack was in. I don't think we ever won one fight in any
One of
engagement.
The one of the manor during the auditions.
Yeah, that was the end. That was the end.
That
dude.
was the end. That was after that the flag went up.
That was after he went to jail and came back out again, wasn't it?
But like throughout the whole like war, like I don't think Jack ever, whether it was Taipan, the Del Lobos, I don't remember any one of those that we actually. I only remember one fight from each of those prolonged conflicts.
Yeah, I don't remember us getting the better of
on the roof.
Big groups of 6 that much.
The Chenzos with Mills once.
I mean, that's not how we fought
Let's
the
start here,
wars,
James.
right? We fought the wars with swaying
get on the roof from here.
swaying the opinion, tenacity, gut.
Yeah, exactly.
Just
seems
like
like
running
Mark
up and
Lash.
shooting
Reach my
somebody,
pockets.
like that wasn't the style. That wasn't the Kettlemon style.
They're going
I
around
feel like-
front.
90%
They're sneaking
me.
around front.
After each
Round
one where
front,
we got a
fellas, round
dub, it
front.
ended the war. Like the Del Lobo attack. Remember
start
that
here,
when
you go
Clayton
tell them.
gave that fucking chilling speech and then they all got hit? That was
Wall.
that ended the war. Then and there with the Del Lobos.
Did it?
What's to your left?
Yeah,
is
that was
wall.
it.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah,
The
it
beef
did.
ended
was-
after that.
That was it.
Damn.
I'm trying to think of the one with the cut. We never even attacked the cut. It was Kelly that did it.
Yeah, after Kelly
Well-
killed Solomon, it was
Yeah.
pretty much over.
I'm trying to think of anybody else. Like Summers, it was that one incident in the Mana that ended it. Like we finally won a fight and that ended the war.
Was it the
Oh,
Mana
that
with it?
was a.
Taipan. What about Taipan? Like Taipan was hunting us too.
We had a
How we looking behind us, Joe?
they Taipan stabbed
too
Kaniklo
sure.
and then
Did
Mills.
you get the one that tried to
It was the
come
first time Mills brought Wesley
Yeah.
to ride out,
Right, yeah.
and I was like, I was
Mhm.
using Wesley's his lawman experience. I was like, where the
Three of
fuck
them
do outlaws
fuckers.
hide
that
out
was
here?
really
And Wesley showed Mills like all the little hidey holes, and we found Taipan hiding out.
Oh,
We got them all
Composure.
down.
We got this.
Taipan was on the field in the plains.
That was when James Kelly like hatcheted Holly Frost, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't a part of that.
No, yeah,
you
Jack
wouldn't
was a part.
He was one of the
No,
first.
Jack was there, I think, wasn't he?
No,
No,
it was,
no, I
it
wasn't
was
there.
Mills.
I don't know.
It was
How,
Mills,
how many
Wes,
did you see go to the left?
James, Alice,
They were all behind. See,
Rennie.
see that little guy through the.
Rennie, and I
Yes,
forgot. who
Rennie
more
was
was.
there
Yeah.
for that.
Yeah, we
Mhm.
got
Did it?
Rennie.
Huh.
Oh, the lag, man.
I was gonna say after this, I think there was a couple more like Summers run-ins, but then Law ultimately got him after he kidnapped Aurora.
Yeah,
wanna
this
know- can-
was. I remember this day. This was a
Wanna-
crazy day.
This is completely off topic. I mean, while this gunfight plays in the background, but one of my favorite clips of all time from Graham is like a year after the initial Summers
Pull back if you
versus
need, mate.
Kettleman gang war.
I'm all right.
Clayton runs
but
into
green
Holly
thumb.
Frost in Sisika, and then he
behind us
goes
in the
up to
bush.
her and goes, "Jack's still looking for you," like scaring her,
Yep.
even though it's been over for like a year at this point. He's like, "Jack's
That
still
was,
looking for you."
That was me bored in Sisika, and I just happened to see Holly Frost. I thought that character was dead. I just came up to them and just decided to like mess with them. I scared the shit out of them.
That was
Still looking for you, partner.
that was back when you had to
Flanking
serve
around,
your
fellas.
time in person.
I think
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
Nate, come back, come back.
Yeah, does anyone want to talk about that mechanic specifically? For
Not
No,
really. I
Wait,
don't
what-
remember
what-
that.
what mechanic? What mechanic?
I'll just say. So before
s-
you used to get minutes in Sisika, and you would have to be logged in.
Oh,
for
no, I remember
This
that.
was before OOC days
Hey,
were a
push it
thing.
back.
That's why it was huge when me and Graham, after Bullheaded, we benched our characters for a month.
You did 30
Like-
days. I remember doing 2 weeks, and I was like, I can't do it
Yeah.
anymore. So
We did
a month was crazy.
we did 30
scared now,
days because we wanted to
motherfucker.
play
Huh?
our lawman, and the
Come
rule
get
still
some.
was you couldn't do crime for 30 days. But yeah, we benched them.
Right. You couldn't do you. Yeah, so when you got hired on as a lawman, when you completed your cadet phase, you got locked out of your criminal characters
Yep.
for 30 days.
Yep.
These scenes here, like these fights, I feel like the sweet part is like all the stuff in between. Like, you know, let's say WrestleMania, there's gonna be a big like title fight. It's all like the story and the little beefs and interactions, the stupid promos going back and forth. That's like what it's all about. Because I'm trying to think back on the fights that they're so hard for me to remember fights that Jack was involved in. It was all the like stuff in between that was.
It's the promos.
Don't even return fire if you don't have to.
That's right. That's right.
Selling the opponent.
Because you don't want to beat the end. You want like shit to last a really long time so you can cook in between.
I mean, yeah, there was 6 months before this of Summer's been in prison, and Kelly, like, you know, Jack building it up to Kelly that Summers is this big bad menace, and that's why this was so big.
We don't have to.
When Clayton and Mills they were serving the time for that I think was it a murder?
I don't remember
Yeah,
what it
no,
was.
the story behind that was Mills got framed
One right,
for the
one left.
murder of Sheriff Banks.
going third.
Man, we
really
cooked on that one,
RP.
dude. That was so good. That was so good, man.
So
Who framed it?
Well, Riggs was the one who, I mean, we could get. So Riggs killed Sheriff Banks, and Mills told Baz, like, take care of your woman. I'm bringing this lawman back to town. So Mills brought the dead sheriff back to town, and then as he was leaving the town, he got chased by a deputy, and we had like a little gunfight. Mills gunned down the deputy, but I did injury RP where like multiple bullets hit him as well. So I go back to town all fucked up, and I just collapsed at like the doctor's office.
Wasn't
And
it the
so
only
now-
reason one of us went down was they fell off the roof?
That
It
whole
was
thing,
Nate
Mills,
who fell off the roof.
was really cool because when they killed Banks, Mills takes the body back to the city, so the only visible witness that people can tie the body to was Mills. And they had a feeling it was the Mills, but Mills wouldn't say who it was. So him being in
right.
prison for 30 days, the story behind it was we spun it so that he's being held there because he's not giving up who the true murderer is.
And like that's where like this was before you even had like wardens in Cisco. I mean, Big L was still a thing, don't get me wrong, but it was like rare to run into them. So me and Graham were like pushing, you know, you get fucked up in Sisika, you get like tortured and shit. And then I remember Kono came to Sisika on his marshal at the time. It was Weaver. And they like tied a noose around Mills's neck and were like, "You're gonna talk, or we're gonna hang you."
Watch this,
and Mills
fellas.
was insane.
Jumps off and dies.
Oh, did they actually do that? Did Weaver actually do that with Con? Did Connor
Yeah,
do
it was.
that?
It wasn't Kono who did it. It was O'Malley, which
Oh,
he was a
that's
sheriff
awesome,
at the
man.
time.
Don't tell
And
me
Mills
Nate's
was like, "I
wrong,
ain't
too.
telling you shit."
The
Like
fuck,
he was gonna
Nate?
die
That's
for
all Nate's fault. I
Riggs.
did nothing wrong.
That's why when we came out of Sisika, me
It's all
and
Nate's fault. I did
Clayton
nothing
and, like,
wrong.
Jack was, you know, Baz was already dead. Jack was ready to go to war for Riggs. Mills had contention with Jack. He was like,
left and
"Fuck
two of
Riggs!"
us.
Like she turned herself
Not
in as
alive.
soon as I got out. I was about to die.
I don't think
Like that
that's
story
a-
was so
Do
good.
not give her the diamonds, Jack.
That's when Nash was inducted into the Kettleman gang because he was actually with the range this whole month. Mills and Clayton was in Sisika. Like he had rode a little bit with Jack, and then I think Peppo he took like a month break from the server
What do you mean you had this?
or something. So Nash was just kind of okay. Now I'm just kind of roaming around by myself. I kind of became a little enforcer at the range for Bass and them, and then I took a little break for a week or so, and then Bass died when I came back.
Why are you picking them
And
up?
then there was this, these big fights with the safety net and the Pale Panthers versus the ranch, and the day
Wasn't my best work. Wasn't my best work.
Mills he came out of Sisika.
It's a long time ago.
Him and Pip was gonna mediate a meeting between the ranch and the Pale Panthers, and I remember Nash. He was just like, you know what, fuck this whole thing. We should be able to fucking hold our own and do our own thing, and take care of ourselves. And he didn't know Mills, he didn't know Aiden, and he was just like, he told people at the range, fuck these guys, we don't need them. And Nash he made the decision then and there that if the ranch accepted that somebody else were to mediate a meeting between the ranch and the Pale Panthers, he was going to leave the ranch. And that day, the ranch, they said, okay, we're going to have Pip and Mills mediate with the Pale Panthers. And that's when Nash, he left them. And I think a day or two later, he met with Mills and Pip in one of the speakeasies. And that's when Mills, he said, Nash, you should ride with us.
Yeah, yeah.
That's right around the time I think that Pip really got heavily involved too, because I don't remember Pip being. No. He was
Yeah.
there at. You were there at Bullheaded. I remember because when Clayton and Mills went to prison, that's when Pip really started like holding up a big part of the gang.
Davey, can we get the Pip origin story? What he was doing and then how he joined the Kettlemon gang? Because I remember him doing some brutal shit to Captain Henderson in order to join. Can we hear it from you? I think Davey died.
Yeah, I think he's muted up right now. We'll save that question for a bit.
Yeah,
I do want to just say
apologies.
okay,
Apologies. I forgot that I muted on Discord, and not just my mic in general. Yeah, the origin of the Pip story was so he was an orphan from Africa, and the way he was orphaned, from South Africa, the way he was orphaned was that he basically witnessed his dad kill his mom, and while screaming "Homewrecker," hence the name of his horse. And then he was obviously taken away from his dad after he went to prison and became an orphan, and after that, got on, like somewhere in England. Sorry, he got essentially abducted,
I didn't know this
put
either.
on a ship, became a semi-pirate, like not really a pirate, more like a pirate subordinate, but eventually became, like someone who the crew respected, but he hated them. And in the end, he killed them all and came to the crossing. And that was his bit, that was his, it was such a big, sort of dumb story arc, but I went with it, met with Henderson, who took him on as under his wing as a cabin boy, and then Henderson got me put in jail, and I met Jack, and Jack offered me, I think the way you said it was, you can have a space in my canoe or something like that.
I remember. I just remember you helping us out. I was running around with Baz, and I needed someone to cover and be an alibi. And at the time, you were dancing in the Roadhouse Saloon.
Oh,
you were
yeah.
doing. You had this weird thing that you were doing in the Roadhouse Saloon constantly. It's like you were this pirate, and then you'd clock off duty being a pirate. You would put on this bow tie, and then you would just be doing the freakiest shit over in Parlor House.
I just dance. I just dance. Yeah.
And I remember
and let the tips roll in.
I think you were like providing meat or some type of food, and I wanted you to be like an alibi that at this hour we came to buy some food from you. And you were always doing your own thing. And I remember talking to you once in Blackwater and being like, who are you riding with? And then you told me about the Henderson thing, how Henderson fucked up, was owed like $10,000 or $5,000, and he wanted you to pay all of it, and you were not at fault in any way. And I thought, that's fucked up. I'm gonna see if I can do something about that. And the way we found out to clear the debt was you had to kill Henderson.
Surrounded by torches in a big cult
I
ritual.
got a much better memory of it.
I think you mean sacrifice Henderson. Looking at the clip.
It was
He sacrificed him, dude.
Henderson was an informant, and Pip didn't know. And Jack heard rumors, and Jack told Henderson, "Look, I'll fuck with you constantly. I'm gonna keep buying shit from you. I don't care what anybody says. If you tell me you're not a snitch, I will believe you, and I'll back you. You'll never have a problem with me." Come to find out, Riggs joined up with us, said, "Oh yeah, Henderson is a snitch. He was an informant."
Yeah.
So
Don't
Riggs,
forget,
through Baz, led us the actual truth. So once Jack found out, I thought this motherfucker's lying the whole time. And because he was a snitch, that means the DiCenzos were telling the truth. And the DiCenzos were justified in asking for a fucking $10,000 payment from him. The problem was Henderson said okay and said, Pip, you have to pay the whole thing. But Pip had no fault. So Jack grabbed Henderson after warning him, you better not be lying to me about this. And he delivered them to the DeChanda and said, there is proof. He is a snitch. Riggs is here to testify to it. But in punishing him, Pip gets cleared of the deck because Pip had nothing to do with that. Yeah,
Someone
right.
in-
Dude, this is
yeah, no,
this
that
is
shit's
such a good story,
legendary.
man.
It's so good. Someone in my chat is asking where the Pip Juice song origin came from.
Well, that was you guys. It's pimp juice, right?
What is
It's
pip
moonshine.
juice?
Pimp
Ah.
juice.
Moonshine.
Jack,
Pimp
we
juice.
Sorry, Peppo. You heard what? Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Pip juice.
man. You know, I guess Pimp Juice from Nelly. You guys never heard that song before?
That's it,
No,
Nelly, not R.
no,
Kelly.
I'm
Yeah,
too young.
Nelly.
Nelly has
Wow.
a song called Pimp Juice, and Pip was always running shine. Always like
This motherfucker
if
said
Pip wasn't
Nelly, not
around,
R.
he was
Kelly.
running shine. So he was like the king of moonshine, and we called it Pip Juice. That's how we were gonna advertise it. And we would do that funny yell that Pip always does. Yeah, those were the
Oh,
good old
well,
days, dude. The golden age, the golden era.
we
Can I
couldn't-
ask
It was
Pip
a
to
lot of
relay a
fun.
certain scene? Can I ask you to? I don't mean to like railroad this thing, but can you
No,
talk about the
please
scene
do.
where you pulled up and did the final charge for Baz? That shit was legendary. Can you talk about that from Pip's
okay.
perspective? Because
Well,
Jack
sec, let
wasn't
me see if I
around.
can find that.
We were all in prison. I was in prison, like, and you were there to kind of have his back.
yeah, like the way I remember it is I just rode through Kerrigan Ranch just to see if anyone was around, and then I came across Baz, and then Danny turned up after a little bit. But yeah, I came across Baz and immediately could tell that something was up. You know, like he was going through his whole injured, drunk arc. So obviously he was always a handful to deal with at the time. But yeah, I could tell like something was up, and he.
Is this a famous cavalry charge?
Yeah. Like it. I
It
can't
was so
remember exactly
cinematic,
what
you
set
being
me
up
off.
there with like the camera and the dust rolling in, and him ordering you to stay back, but you refused to, and you still charged
Exactly, yeah.
in.
Like he told me to go and not come back, and I told him, "You better come back."
Pip had a few of these moments.
Yeah, I went up to the hill and just stayed up there. And then when the shots rolled, yeah, went straight down, screaming.
So if anyone
Very
doesn't
emotional moment.
know-
It was great. It didn't do
Yeah.
anything. I don't think I downed anyone.
This is the last stand of Baz Kerrigan. And Pip here is coming in to avenge his
Fuckers.
friend.
Legendary, dude.
So sick.
Motherfuckers.
It's a classic. It's a
that- I
classic.
just-
It's a classic Pip maneuver, man. You did like that 10 times, brother. I'd always remember seeing Pip ride in with a horse and a cleaver or some shit.
Pip knew the value of mounted warfare. I
Yes.
think better than anyone. I'm thinking of another clip, which of course I don't have on hand, of Pip riding into battle. Oh, here it is.
Genghis Pip, brother. He's always on a fucking horse.
This is so good.
I was gonna say you should have
He's
it
a
in there.
continental cuirassier. He's in like Napoleon's army.
Oh, this is brilliant.
Yeah.
To be fair to them both, they were both using varmint rifles.
Whoa!
Got him.
What's up, Bungle?
Is he still riding far lap?
Yeah, this is you and Bill, I think. When I
Yeah.
took you and Bill down with a machete.
The no one was willing to ride around with a machete on a horse as much as Pip. And it was such an out there maneuver that almost
see him,
no
I
one
see him.
like this is him doing it against two people with varmint rifles. But Pip would like not like this was his tactic sometimes.
I love that you can hear Peppo's screams
Was
as
this
he's coming in.
was this the first time it actually worked?
It did. It worked so
Yep.
well.
Oh my
Because
god.
I remember,
Okay,
because
like,
I
alright,
remember,
this
I
clip's
rem-
funny, but
Coyote here.
I want to say Davy's got the the best war screams in KG.
Yup.
Yeah, let's
Like
let's
when he
check
was
out a
getting
clip.
when he was gonna get tortured by the DiCenzos and he like yells out
Yes.
"fuck
Oh,
you." That
yes.
shit
He
was
like
so
goes to
good.
take a knee, like he's faking it, and then he just gets up and says
Yeah.
"fuck you" and starts punching.
The
Yeah,
Guarm
Davy's
arc!
got-
I love this arc. This is top
Davy-
3 arcs, man, of all time.
If anyone doesn't know, Davy has a great voice. Very expressive.
Lean back.
It's like a TIE fighter.
It's
Oh! I didn't mean to kick him.
I don't know how you do this. It doesn't even sound human, brother.
No, you're not gonna get up the fucking box. I'll take care of Pip.
No, He's still going.
Oh, look at his arm, brother. It's broken.
It was traumatic.
Go get the fucking box. I got him. Don't worry.
Are you
Don't
sure?
put him down.
Okay.
The best Pip screams are when they're too loud and they're bass boosted.
Yeah, when Davy's mic physically cannot handle the Pip scream.
Yeah, it goes.
It's okay. Yeah, let's see. Nobody expects a train.
Mm-hmm.
Shit! 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 Shit!
It's closing in.
Austin
Turn it
Powers.
around there.
That's so scary. You can see the light
The mic is
on your back.
entirely fucked.
Oh man.
I wish he just plowed
Did
through
you
it.
Yeah, it would have been
Yeah.
better if they just plowed through it.
Did you complete that run? Was that
I think
a
I
success?
did in the end. Yeah.
That just speaks to how many runs you did. You were the
Mm-hmm.
uncontested king of. Didn't you have a counter at one point?
I mean, it's still up. I think it's like 213 for Pip.
Oh my
Something
boy.
daft.
I wonder how much money that is.
It's dedication.
Oh yeah.
The 3 years I've been on Wild, I've never done a single moonshine run.
Let's get back on topic. So, all right. What arc should we discuss next? Actually, no. Let's
Wait,
do
let's finish.
question.
Should we?
While we're talking about characters, can someone explain what the hell a cheddar bob is?
Oh my god.
The cheese heist, brother.
Cheddar Bob.
Please, somebody tell me what the hell a cheddar bob is.
Oh
So, the Chenzo War. This was after the whole good boy tax thing. Kaneko has to pay $5,000 for going up the
For exploded
ice cream shop.
Yeah, thanks,
Jack
Graham, by the
was-
way, for that one.
I also
Thanks for
played
the
another
help.
character called Herbert Parker. I was in the Kettleman gang for 1 week, started a war, and then disappeared.
Yeah.
Isn't that Wesley's son? Is that Wesley's son?
That's
Yeah,
Wesley's
right.
son.
Parker's
That's right.
son. Oh yeah. And we were, the whole, we're not playing the fucking good boy tax. Fuck your safety net. And so we went to war, and it was one of those classic schemes during the war where we had a scheme. Jack's idea was to impose a cheese embargo on Saint Denis so that the DiCenzos had no more cheese. So we formulated this heist. We had code names. Everybody had like a cheese code name. I know cheddar was mine.
Mozzarella
We had
Mills.
pepper jack.
Oh my god, I
Mozzarella
forgot
Mills.
about this.
No,
Alice was
ferrets.
the nose.
The nose was
The
Alice.
nose.
Yeah.
And we went with a wagon and everything. And the idea was we're gonna seal the cheese and leave a trail of cheese to Annisburg that the DiCenzos were gonna follow, and then ambush them at the end of the trail. It never
Could
panned
I-
out like that, but we did seal a giant wheel of cheese and left the trail, and we called it a day.
Didn't you just walk around saying cheddar bob? That was the whole thing you
That's
did.
right. That's the only thing. That's the only thing he said was just cheddar bob. Whenever they asked him anything, he just said cheddar bob.
The
That's
two
it.
legendary dairy heists, brother. The ice cream heist and then the
Yeah.
cheese heist.
So let's get into those themed heists. Because not all of them were as successful as the cheese heist, right? But we always did try to have we tried to do additional theming on top of the mechanical heist we were doing, or even in the absence of the mechanical heist. Specifically, one bank job, we decided we were going to jump off a cliff into the river, like in story mode.
Is anyone else live? I want to see if they've got faces
but we
up.
needed waterproof, high-tech
Pepper got his face on?
waterproof suits to do it.
No, to preserve the money.
Yeah, that was
to preserve the
Right.
money, right?
Banknote.
And we needed alligator skin.
Fuck him up!
Just me? I was going to try and get all the faces up.
Get it! Get it! Yeah! We got it! Don't let it retreat! We did it, guys! Oh no! We did it! Wait! No! Clayton! Bring him down over here, see if he's been bitten.
See if he's been bitten.
See if he has been bitten.
He just got chomped.
Oh my
Oh,
lord!
man.
Yeah,
This motherfucker's stream won't even load.
Tell me this one. Tell me this one because I wasn't there for these two. I think Graham, you set this up or Nietzsche. I was there for the Valentine letter heist, but there was one that you guys did in Rhodes where you guys took the family picture and replaced it.
God.
Well, what was that about? Because I think that
Oh.
was like one of the first non-bank robberies that kind of made waves.
The
Was
very
that
first
Christmas?
non-bank robbery that made waves that we did was robbing the Rhodes gunsmith, which Nietzsche has a clip
check
of.
that out.
That was robbing the Rhodes general store. I
Yes.
played Clayton as just truly a misanthrope, just truly just hateful of society, and incredibly jealous of anybody else having an actual like good relationship. So just stealing the family picture in Rhodes was a little Christmas gift to himself. Something to make himself smile. He got a lot of joy in being the Grinch.
which was a source of internal strife in the gang, but we'll get to that in a bit. Not everyone hated Christmas, but this was a heist where we didn't want to do a mechanic.
Alright, don't do anything funny.
Hey! Hands up! Whoa!
Don't do anything funny.
Put your fucking
Hands up.
So I love doing RP robberies where
Alright,
we
feels-
show up
This
and we
is
do
a
a robbery, but nobody has to actually lose anything. It's something I love setting up. It's something I love doing.
Whoa! Jesus fucking Christ!
Yeah, this road's
This is one where we robbed, quote unquote, robbed the Rhodes gunsmith, but I just bought a bunch of cattlemen.
Let him deal with the
beforehand.
locals! I'm gonna take all the guns in here!
I got fined.
Might I ask who's the leader of this bunch?
I got
Hi.
fined like $2,000 for
Might I
doing this,
ask
by the
what
way.
perhaps my cousin
Wow.
They did not know that I had bought all the
Not yet.
cattlemen.
Open the safe for you.
What do you mean you don't have hostages yet?
What? I'm talking to the fella inside!
Okay, do what you gotta do. We're out here. Law's out here.
What are you saying?
That's
What was the
something that's
law? What
always
was your
kind of
thing?
brought me pause and hesitation.
Saints Row
man,
Sheriff's Department.
is-
Deputy Wright speaking.
I want the
Get me
robbing
right.
scene, but
This
I'm
is a
a
robbery.
soft little marshmallow
We
man.
intend on taking
And
the guns
actually
and
robbing
the money
people
in
and
the
actually
register.
like
Okay. Do you have
stealing
hostages?
shit makes me
We do. How
not
many
very
hostages we
happy.
got? Roll call.
So this was
got
my way of
4.
robbing people
We
without
got
robbing
4
them.
hostages.
4 hostages. Okay, is all the hostages unharmed?
All the hostages unarmed.
All right, I'm gonna talk to my sheriff.
The
This is the clip
This-
that led to the Orange Trail massacre.
Yep. Wait, shit.
My sheriff
I
will
don't
be
know how
taking
you
over
boys gonna
negotiations.
carry all the guns out of this store.
Oh my god, was the Orange
One
Trail
by one.
massacre to get the cattlemen
No, we don't
for
got time
this?
for that.
No.
Oh
he-
my
he-
god.
He had one of the cattlemen
We
who
got
stole
all the
from here,
time in the
and
world.
that's what we said.
Oh my god, that's
Yeah.
why we
Can
got
you tell us
arrested
what
for
you want us
this.
to do here, because, man, we want you. We want you to stand by, not cause us any trouble, not touch any of the horses outside.
Yeah, we took like $10
and
from
we'll take the
people.
guns and be on our way.
You got
Imagine
like
rob 'em.
$3 every 10 minutes, and we just took $10
Yes,
from
sir.
people.
All right, I already searched these fellas.
no,
Don't take anything else from them.
Oh no, I was leaving something with them.
Yeah, Clyde Davis had a rule that if you were robbing
back,
someone,
right fucking
you
now.
had to take
It's a fucking
something.
active robbery. Get the fuck out of here.
You fella,
Yep.
open up the gun safe.
All right. Give me a moment. Mind if I pick up my cane?
Blood.
You
oh,
what?
fuck the dude I love.
My cane.
Blood.
I can't
No funny
believe it.
business. Pick it up.
None whatsoever.
Boy being shot about 3 days ago. He need that cane.
Yep, nope. Just got to fumble with it for a moment.
Oh my god, someone in my chat said this is what turned all of the
Open up the
civs
gun
against
locker.
KG during the cut town hall meeting. I
Oh,
remember
this
Peppa
was,
being
yeah.
like, everyone started like, Peppa was like on Jack, we haven't done nothing against you town folk, and then everyone's like, yes you have, yes you fucking have.
Clayton robs us all the time. Clayton terrorizes us. He's the boogeyman.
Jack just being insulated from that is so
There's nothing
funny.
in there. I'm gonna take all these display guns.
But once again, this adds on to what we were talking about earlier.
Alright.
Everyone had their own stories
That doesn't
going
sound
on.
too good.
So like Jack having no idea this was even happening was
It's
an
fine.
example.
There's plenty of display guns going around.
Oh yeah, the faulty firing pin.
I think Flood is genuinely confused that I came here not to actually rob everything, and that I'm just fucking shoveling slash me guns into my pockets.
So this went the best it ever could have because of the weather mechanic for the winter.
Hey, which one is A?
A ton of people were in this shop because there was a blizzard outside, and people like to RP that they gotta go inside for the blizzard. And it was such a
Is you right?
perfect time for it to take place.
Oh, Jesus, sorry, Jesus. Need bandages.
All right, I think that's all
yeah,
you really
that's
need to say. I don't think you
basically
need to say the whole thing.
I do want to speak on this a little more. There was after this robbery, we hit the general store eventually, and that's where we take the Rhodes community photo.
That's
And,
on the channel. I tell Marty to shut up.
Yeah.
During that one.
Yeah, I put that clip
Oh,
in his channel
I
there.
think
Yeah.
I have that one. Let me.
Nietzsche, can you find there's a transport where Clayton and Mills are getting transported. Literal bears leading the prison transport. And you know, he was an absolute sweetheart because instead of just rushing us to Sisika, he takes us through Rhodes. And at the time, the Rhodes community hated Clayton and Mills, and they hated our guts. So he brings us through Rhodes, and like the civilians there just start like spitting at us, throwing shit at us. It's so good.
What was that first clip I was finding? Sorry.
I
think we
Clayton
joined the-
telling Marty to shut up
Yeah,
in the
okay.
general store.
I think we joined around the tail end of like the Rhodes, like KG versus Rhodes town conflict. I think
Man, Jack
Clayton
was
was already
never
dead.
around for any of
You out
these.
there?
Don't be real upset about this.
Jack
We
wasn't a petty
Marty,
robber.
are you out there?
This is all of our side stuff.
Yeah, Jack
I
was.
don't think Jack
Marty,
liked
shut
this
No,
shit.
Jack
fuck
hated
up.
robbing people. He never robbed anybody.
I just wanted to tell you that.
I did. We
felt
do.
like- you had
were
that one
around
coming,
for one
Marty.
of them, and I remember you fucking hated it.
I think it was the
Was it a Telegram one?
The
He was around for a Telegram one where I hand wrote the saddest telegrams ever.
That was great.
And I
That one was good.
laughed maniacally.
Even after these,
as I had everyone else read them out, and I ate the confectionaries that they mailed along with the
it
saddest
was-
letters ever.
It was Valentine's Day. We did this
Yep.
twice. Once for Christmas and once for Valentine's Day, I think.
How do I get it?
I remember, even after these, even after Clayton was dead, Jack still kept telling everybody, "Oh, we never rob civilians, only banks," and everyone just believed him. No one knew that Clayton was out there being
Everyone
a menace.
just believed him.
Well, the entire town of
More
Rhodes knew he was
people
full of
than-
shit because his gang was just terrorizing this town.
I think even Kelly joined in. I think Kelly was at the latter end of like the KG Roads town thing. I think Kelly robbed some candy from the general store or something.
No, I remember the
God
Telegram
bless.
robberies on Valentine's Day where like little Jimothy had written to his
Yup.
grandmother.
Oh,
grandmother
Jack was
made
like, this
cookies.
isn't right. This is morally wrong what we're doing. We're stealing happiness from like a grandmother and a grandchild. I can't stand for this.
You didn't know what little Jimothy would become.
Till this
Clayton
day,
knew. Clayton knew that he had to fucking stop him.
till
Yeah,
this
that
day,
was
fuck little
vindicated.
Jimothy
Fuck
because
little
Graham had too
Jimothy.
much fun playing him. That's why he's Kermit Clayton. That's my #1 op.
Oh man, there was so much stuff
No.
going into the
Wait.
Clayton perma, man.
When did the KG versus Rhodes town thing end? Because I'm trying to get a timeline for it.
There was
Well-
never any active beef and like
No, but it
war
was
other
just
than
like, you
them
know,
being
just a-
angry civs.
Yeah, just like the little heists against Rhodes. No, there was a beef, man. Wasn't it Pronghorn Ranch?
Yeah, but it
Was
was
it-
at Del Lobos.
No,
that
no, no.
shot
That
That,
was a-
wasn't. Don't put that on me.
No, that wasn't
Don't put that
KG. I
on
know,
me.
but like I
Alright.
remember the big old Rhodes
All
versus
the-
criminals shit.
I love those
All the
Rhodes
Rhodes
civs. They added so
people-
much.
They
emotion.
were fantastic.
All the Rhodes people got fed up because they were just getting hit over and over and over again. So they moved to Pronghorn Ranch, far
Actually,
away from
pocket
everybody
wiped,
else.
by the way. The robberies were.
That
completely-
wasn't us.
I know that
was
wasn't
doing, like,
KG, I'm
fun
just
little
trying to-
robberies, and I would explicitly only do it like once a week. They were getting hit by like cannibals. They were getting hit by other gangs that saw what we were doing and like wanted to get in on that.
Crate
I'm just
thieves.
trying to place.
Yeah, crate thieves.
I'm thinking of the Halloween thing, or was it Valentine's Day?
Oh wait.
With with Isabella, I'm trying
No,
to
no,
think
no,
if that was a part of the
Wombax.
Rhodes thing.
Can you talk about the crates?
Oh
You
no.
guys don't know this.
What the fuck?
The crate.
I think I do.
I do.
So there was one time after the crates they got released to the server.
Oh no.
I think I got a hold of like 15, 16 crates.
They were
Um,
$50.
Oh,
yeah,
dur-
that's
dur- dur-
right.
during one
The
day,
crate baron.
and I hit them at the Braithwaite Manor. And the very next day, I set up shop in Road, like right next to the telegram office. Come buy your crates cheap here. Come buy your crates cheap here.
Wait, you were the
And-
crate thief? Everyone was talking.
Was the crate
Yep.
thief.
Oh
And
my
He was
god.
the great thief.
And the
I
thing
remember
is,
that.
The thing is, right? I mean, I made it so fucking obvious, that it was me doing that shit, and
Because you were
nobody,
undercutting the
no-
guy.
yeah, and nobody except for one person, and God bless him, it was Flood. He was the only one coming over and say, "You fucking piece of shit! You stole all the crates, and now you're selling them back." And I'm just like, I don't know what you're talking about.
crate
And then you had a bunch
scalper.
of- and then you had a bunch of deputies also coming over. Hey, you know what? We have a bunch of our friends who lost their crates. Could we buy some cheap ones? Absolutely, you can.
Oh
We
my
got some
God.
cheap ones.
I remember
Oh
being there
my
a little bit for
lord.
that.
That's oh
That
my
was
gosh.
a big
it-
point of contention. I remember when it was like the big
People were
scandal in the
mad
server
about
when
the
the crates
crates.
when the crates got stolen.
Okay,
Yeah,
wait,
and-
something.
and
Oh no, go
The
on.
thing is, I just gotta say, I remember a lot of people being upset about, especially like, nobody put down any details. Nobody, led us any clues to who it was. And I'm just like, I mean, there's a guy like right the next day selling like fucking 15 crates at the store. I mean, I think it's pretty fucking obvious who did it.
It's so
He's
funny,
selling
man.
them cheaper than they can be bought for. So he's
I
either
think. Didn't you sell the same box to the same guy like twice?
Yeah, I did.
I love when the crates came out. Remember when we loaded one crate up with like 2,000 worth of gems
The
and had to
fishing
deliver
and
it?
on the boat, dude. Oh
Yeah.
my god. Speaking of petty robberies, Peppo and Grenig, you guys were both here for this. Nietzsche, you were as well. This is when Jack had like most of our funds, and I'm only bringing this up because she's in my chat right now. And you got to meet her other character that became like a part of KG at the very end. You kept calling her Whitney when her name was Winnie. She played Edie. Do you remember when you were gonna invest all of KG's money?
Oh my
You were gonna hand it
God.
over
Yeah.
to
Right. That was when that's when Clayton and Mills got out of jail, saw the business shit Jack was doing, and were so disillusioned.
I got one.
No,
Never mind.
it was
No,
so
no,
good
say-
because Mills knew Edie beforehand. They interacted a bunch of times. She was a part of the Rhodes community for a little bit.
And same with Wes, yeah.
Yeah, Wes knew her too. And like Mills knew the backstory. Like she would cover her hands because her hands were fucked up. They were burnt or something. I don't remember. But like slowly figuring it out, it was her was so amazing. And like going up to Wes and being like, I think I know who this is, and Wes being like, I think I do too.
But also not wanting her to die.
Yeah.
Was Clayton alive for the Jack business arc? I thought he was long dead.
He was in
No,
prison
this was-
for the Jack business, and then he got out at the
This-
end of that.
He's talking about a different one.
Oh, there was two. Was there two
That's
business
when
arcs?
Frazier
were,
came
yeah.
into the mix. That's when MF came into the mix.
that's-
Jack,
that-
MF.
No, Clayton
and-
was dead for that one though.
This was K and K.
And the
Unruly, can you tell
assassin.
me about Frazier? Because that's a character that I interacted with on Little Jimothy early on. I'm pretty sure. But I never got to know them as a member of the Kettleman gang. Can you tell me how you ended up joining the gang?
Wait. Do you want to start from the cryptid hunting? That was a highlight. That was good.
All right, bet. So you know, Marquis, aka the motherfucker, first came into the crossing, and he was with a group, and they were hunting cryptid scamming pretty much. And it ended up being that they scammed so much. Eventually, the biggest scam, which was hunting Bigfoot, they eventually killed a cannibal up in the snow. They actually murdered somebody, and the guy permaed. And so, yeah, he like came at us while we were hunting for Bigfoot, and this guy was like dressed conveniently like Bigfoot. So we we ended up hunting him, and next thing you know, turns out it was cannibal, so we didn't feel so bad. But the law found out because we had a lot of injured with us, and a lot of and there was some rangers, like off-duty rangers with us and shit. They were scamming too, and so we ended up serving time for murder. And
Unruly,
so
Unruly, do you remember what I did that day?
Remind me, bro. My memory's shit.
Because Nash, he was outside the saloon in Valentine and hearing that people was gonna go up there for cryptid hunting, and he had just met Marquis like a day or two before that, where he was teaching him how to fish, and he called him Young Bull, and and then Nash he dressed up in that white bison outfit, and he went up there, laid down in the snow, and as people was passing, he was just laying there in the darkness, just going, ooh.
Oh my god.
And that's the same day. And that's the same day you all came back and you killed that cannibal down there because you thought he had been stalking you, but it was actually me up there in the snow.
Oh my god.
That's hilarious.
So that's the turn where it's like you killed an innocent man that wasn't the guy that was stalking you, but he's a cannibal, so it's okay.
So it was fine.
Either way, Marquis was looking at the dollars he was making. He was like, "Oh shit, okay."
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, it was one casualty, Shit. But
So you cryptid hunt, you serve time in jail. What happens? What happens next?
So afterwards, the crew starts disassembling after that whole situation because it was like, oh, and all this. Now we got heat on our heads, all that. So Marquis was like, man, fuck this. Y'all don't know what it is to, just do what you got to do and be scummy when you have to be. Just be a fucking bastard. So he had met he was working with this one girl named Tilly and all that. And through Tilly, he met Jack because Tilly was the one that held this whole council of civilians that came after Jack. You remember you were there for it on
Council of Civilians to fucking go after Jack.
I forgot. I totally forgot about Tilly, man.
That meeting they were having, the whole meeting. Remember the whole meeting of civilians? They had
at Solomon's house.
Yeah.
Please pull up that clip.
Didn't
It is so good. It is my favorite thing. We're the bad guys that go after the bad guys.
Yeah, that shit's.
Doesn't Clayton fucking terrorize us every day?
Yeah, can someone DM me that clip or
please?
The situation was that the Del Lobos were robbing the Rose folk, like you guys were saying, and other people were robbing them. So Jack was like, "Listen, motherfuckers, we're actually going after these guys. So when you see us, don't like fucking try to call the cops out. Don't like get in our way. We got nothing to do with y'all. We've never ever harmed you ever." And then someone's like, "You guys robbed the general store," and then someone else was like, "You took all the guns from Rhodes." I was completely oblivious to all of that. I didn't know that you guys were doing that shit on the side.
It was the Townie Rebellion, brother.
Oh yeah, no, that was their whole idea. The whole idea was starting a Townie Rebellion, bro.
Our community photo. Mills like drew on that picture. He like drew in all of us like
And then I
little
gave
stick
it back.
figures.
We were cutting out faces of that of the picture. I remember that.
So the business arc was MF. So you came after that? You came right after
No,
that, right?
It was during.
No. Me and Drew started the business arc together.
Yeah. It was a start.
No. I mean after the meeting, the town hall meeting.
Oh, after the meet, the thing is that no, Marquis had already met Jack at that point, right? But Marquis like, why y'all, persecuting Jack for all that shit? And then Marquis started going further away from Tilly and all that towny bullshit. He wasn't fucking with that because he was already the type of like, that mentality of him like, hey, fuck all that towny shit. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do and stick to your principles. So he really agreed with Jack's perspectives and all that. And then that one day, when I believe you were taken down by what were they called after like by what's their face? Fucking these nuts.
The wild cards.
Tippetous dick. Yeah.
Oh my god.
What? What is that?
You don't know about
The wild cards, brother.
No, I died. I was dead.
Oh my god.
You didn't know about Tippetous?
That
was during my business arc. I got fanned down in the DM, so I said I'm never gonna attack another person again. I'm just gonna do strictly like economic civ like RP and kind of do that instead. So that was during that period.
Yeah, we picked you up right after you got injured.
What was Tippetous' real name?
Tibbet.
Tibbet, that's right. Who was the leader of the wild cards actually? Was it Tibbet? It wasn't Tibbet.
I don't know.
It was Atlas.
Was it?
Yeah, I think it was Atlas, there was Tibbet, and then there was another one. Shit.
And Crow.
Moose,
that's right, Moose.
Yeah. Yep.
Moose, yeah, I remember that. But hey, pull up that clip real quick.
Moose.
Mm-hmm.
And Moose.
Okay, I posted it.
Wasn't there a clip of a gunfight in the swamps or something, and Alice stabs all of them? Am I misremembering?
Go and find
that was a
it
good
was
one.
on the way here though. It was
to
on the
go
way
and find
when we were driving in the wagon. I was trying to explain to you the name of the person, and you couldn't figure out what it was. Tisbit.
Tibbet, Moose,
Does anybody have that?
Tisbit, Mismatch, and Dr. Crow.
Yep.
Guys,
there you go.
guys, I gotta bounce.
wild card.
It's getting a little
Okay.
late.
Thanks for being here.
Bye, one leg.
Take care.
I love y'all.
Bye, booby.
That's right, but
love you guys, man.
Love you, Davey.
Love you.
Catch you later, Davey.
Peace out.
Bye.
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 Take care. Can you play that one more time, please?
Yes.
He was trying to get names to go and find the people.
Yeah, damn right. I want to find who the fuck is this Tippettis?
Wild cards. The mild cards.
The motherfucker they call Tippettis?
Tibbet.
Yeah, Tippettis.
The moment you entered
That's right, brother,
conflict
Tisbit, man.
with the
Yeah,
KG,
Tippettis.
it was
Tippettis
a matter of hours before
And
there
we
was
got
some
hours.
permutation
And
on your
another motherfucker named
group's
Moose,
name
brother.
and your name and like.
That's how we win all our wars.
Yeah,
with
the meme names were legendary, brother.
Damn right. I want to find who the fuck is
And
this
then,
Tippettis?
and then, hey, and this answers pretty much just leads into the
wild
business
cards.
arc, which, in my
The mild
opinion,
cards.
is a heavily slept
The
on arc, to be
motherfucker-
honest, because that right there was my favorite KG arc. I mean, that I was really a part of.
Damn,
really?
Because, bro, I know you hate it. I know you hate it. But it's just because it was so different, bro. You never heard of a group of outlaws as being like, you know what? Hey, fuck this life. Let's go do. It was just the aspect of it. You know, obviously I grew bored of it. I was bored of shit, you know, to be honest. But I was like just the aspect, the story was, I was like, yo, that shit was fun. We managed that mess. How much was it? 60K?
We did like 60K
Yeah,
in like
just
4
in-
weeks.
Wow.
In 4 weeks, 60K.
It was
Wow.
something crazy.
And we were employing people, and we were doing this crazy ass shit in the city.
What was the
Man, I
what was the
remember-
colognes you had?
Oh,
You had
shit.
Lick,
Oh yeah,
and you had,
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
The fuck my phone go? Phone just fell.
Fuck.
yeah, there was
Yeah.
Lick. There, and then Cliff was a part of that too.
Oh, the
Man,
assassin Cliff.
Danny Days in the shit.
Cliff the Wagon Assassin, brother.
The
Please pull that up.
assassin.
Please pull that up.
Taipan said Cliff was an
Uh,
assassin sent by Jack Kettleman to assassinate him.
Right? Wasn't
That was
Cliff
great.
like a clerk? Like
I don't know where the fuck Cliff came from, but he was the funniest motherfucker I've ever met, I
He
think.
was so
Cliff
funny.
was
He
man.
was
I
very
remember
funny.
we were
Hilarious, bro.
trying to sneak into Rhodes. This was the same day.
Wait, this is the
James
Isabella thing,
Kelly-
wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same day James
Oh,
Kelly
no.
brought.
It was
Isabella to
Valentine's Day.
Jack.
oh,
that
one
clip
second.
is that. Yeah, we do have that clip with Isabella.
Is that
Oh,
in
that's when he
Kaysen's
was riding the
perspective?
wagon like a
I think it might
maniac.
be.
And he, I
remember?
think he killed someone with it.
Don't ever let
Cliff drive the
ride a
wagon.
But we were trying to
That was
sneak
good
into
work.
Rhodes, and he was just like walking around. And I remember all of us were like, "What the fuck is Cliff doing?"
Tell us this.
So, does everyone remember that clip where Jack burned that woman alive in the bar? This is like years later. Jack is now a legitimate businessman, or wait, was this after the business arc?
I think this was after or before, I don't know, but
No, by
it
my
might have
dress,
been
you can tell it's after.
Yeah, it's
no,
up.
by the dress, you can
But
tell it's after.
Okay.
I don't know the backstory. I think this was Valentine's Day. I'm pretty sure. Does anyone have any lore? I forget. It was a while ago.
I think it was Valentine, and we were trying to set somebody up to do a secret setup date with. I don't know. It's something along those lines. We were just trying to.
It was
Oh, no,
some
we were looking for a
bullshit,
nurse.
like-
Were we looking for? I
Yeah.
don't remember what we were doing.
A
We were just being
doctor.
stupid.
We needed a
This
doctor, I
time
think.
felt like the filler episodes of KG around this time.
Man,
Yeah.
man. That wasn't no filler episode. That was a whole,
This is-
whole
Tell us
fucking
this.
season.
This one was insight to me. And she's got the
And why
information.
did you bring her here?
What was the fuck?
So we can know where they are.
Why?
Even she goes, "Why?"
Nico, can you talk to Isabella here for a second? Ask her some questions.
Oh my
How
god.
she's doing, how the day is.
God Why damn it. did you bring me to this madness?
Oh my god.
Go fucking over there. Away from me. I am so sorry.
It would have been great if we were fist fighting in the background right now.
hell is going on here? I get kidnapped from Rhodes. What is going on?
He can't even hold it together. He's
It was-
completely lost.
It was literally the one. It was the funniest possible person he could have grabbed in that moment. Just
Can I-
like
Can I just do a little honorable mention real quick? Oh,
Yeah.
Max left. Fuck. You guys remember Relevane?
Oh my god.
I heard the tales in RP. I don't know who the fuck he is though.
It
still.
was like
Still.
Steven Seagal in RP, brother. He even made his character look just like him. he was a part of a secret society of assassins that had shown up to the crossing, and then and Nash ended up kind of like beating him up and kicking him out. And that was the
Oh
last he was
wait,
ever seen.
Cliff tied him to Relevant because he left and came back, and then everyone was calling him the Wagon Assassin, and were memeing that Cliff was Relevant's protege.
There's a question in here that I think we should answer, and it
Yes.
is, who were your guys' favorite LEO antagonist throughout the entirety of the Kettleman Gang story?
Oh wow.
Oh, that's such a good one.
Would have to be Rabbit for me, I think.
Oh, that was the first one that came to me too, just because of the journey that she did. Going from Rory.
It's so tough. There's a
I
few I can
always
think
loved
of.
every lawman that Pandas did, because Pandas played Banks, Pandas played Hart. Pandas knew how to push buttons specifically for
Oh, he was
criminals.
such a
literally gonna say.
He was
I was literally
willing
gonna
to
say
push.
Hart.
Exactly. He was willing to push buttons, and then also willing to accept the repercussions of pushing the buttons, which I think is it's very important that if you push the buttons, you got to be willing to take the heat from it.
Do you
Yeah,
remember?
that-
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I was just gonna say, Nietzsche. Actually, do you remember? I did put it. Heart's red shirt. That's what the clip is called. When we were up on what is it called? Caliban Seat or something like that, just above Valentine. And Law ran up on us, and Hart was there, and you said that one line where it's like, "I see you wore the red shirt today." He says, "I always wear red," and then Kanikla goes, "Good choice," and then opens
That
fire.
was infamous.
Oh, here we
Yeah,
go.
that
Here we
it's
go.
yeah.
was
It is maybe something I would have
infamous.
done differently if. I see you wore the red shirt
They
today.
charged him for fucking attempted murder for saying that hot one-liner, dude.
That was a good choice.
I forgot I was wearing the fishing hat for this.
Yeah.
Because this was during the despondent Kaniklo fishing
Yup.
arc, I think.
Kaniklo was an
I like how he just
enigma, man.
takes
He
off.
was he was a crazy bastard. You could just tell by the way he
He's
spoke.
great.
Incognito.
Man, that's
Guy
a great
Incognito.
question.
Just sounds
I
like
wish I
a
had clip
massive
of
serial
Guy
killer.
Incognito. Yeah, he was a shady fucking weirdo.
Fucking heartless bastard.
So at the very end of the I'm trying to think of Mills's main ops on the lot. Sheriff Sand is great. He really played up to the last arc, because during the last arc there was a lot of law permud to the new lineup we had, but it was kind of getting forgotten about. But Sand was one that would send Mills telegrams saying I haven't forgotten. All this law blood is on your hands. You're not fucking making it out. I'm coming for you.
Yeah.
Which was
Dan
really
Lin
cool.
does really good with that too.
Yeah.
At least for
Dan
past
Lin.
experience.
Yeah, Dan Lin was good, and then
Dovey.
Dovey at the very end.
I was really impressed with Dovey a lot,
Yeah, she
man.
did so
She
good,
has such good emotions to sell the scene. The last few moments, I'm thinking back on the Kettle, on, at least on Jack Kettleman. Jack's beef or story was never with the law, so I can't even think of any. The only one that comes to mind was Rabbit, just because she was a part of the crew and then turned into a cop. But even there was a few times that Jack could have killed her, where she even presented herself to be killed, and Jack passed on it. He never really had a beef with law ever.
Yeah, that's crazy that none of the gang ever really got at Rabbit.
Kelly did.
Honestly,
Kelly did.
I want to hear Cheever's and Bud's answers. Honestly,
I mean, for Aurora, it had to be Kramer.
Kramer. Yeah, okay, I thought so.
Oh, that was I guess
We
that was
do-
a pretty big part
yeah.
of her story.
Bud.
Secretly sort of dating him into she
I
tried to
remember,
kill him.
dude, finding that out in character was so crazy. 'Cause
When
clip
you have no
of-
idea that
Yep, there it
scene
is.
where Alice, not even that one, where Alice found out
Oh
about
my
it
god.
that night was terrifying.
Oh shit, was that?
I don't even know
Oh,
if
no,
anybody
so
was
Alice did a
streaming.
lot of things with
Mills-
knives to people.
Yep.
Mills got gunned down. I forgot who gunned me down, but she was like riding Mills out of somewhere, and she went to the piss shack. This might have not have been the first time she found out. I was
yes.
unconscious,
Yeah.
but Aurora and Kramer were secretly meeting there. I
And I
was
didn't know it was a
unconscious.
spot you guys had ever. Like, I had no idea that was a normal Kettleman
That
spot.
was like the spot.
Yeah.
Never knew.
Yeah.
That was where Kramer and Aurora literally hung out all the time.
Peppo, you're saying that Jack didn't have any ops with Law, but you're lying. We had like Charlie Branch, Dakota Gun.
I was gonna say
my God.
Dakota Gun.
But were they? We never shared screen time. There wasn't that was
they
just
were
us doing our
foilers.
KG memeing. Like,
Who was
you
the
know, I feel like
Bushmaster? Which one was that? Was that Gun or?
that was Dakota Gun.
Dakota Gun.
He was the best tracker on the
Yeah, I
police
remember.
force.
I remember hearing about
They
that.
were people that foiled us, but I don't think they were necessarily like huge villains towards the game.
Yeah,
Did-
no, that's what I meant.
Did
When
anyone?
we went to
they-
Guarma, whoever was trying to thwart us in Guarma is really the one.
Oh, that was Panda.
Mm.
That was.
It wasn't. It was righties. It was righties.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was righties.
Mm.
Righty also plays.
Monroe.
not free
Yeah.
here.
Every single lawman Righty has played is amazing.
Is amazing.
Yeah.
by the way.
Yeah.
I don't like any
But-
of his lawmen.
This clip, yeah.
Yeah, let's watch the clip.
Aurora, do you want to give a little backstory?
So Alice found Aurora and Kramer in a wagon in the middle of the woods one night and found out that Aurora had been with Kramer for months. And she talked to Alice about it. Alice said she had to talk to Mills, so this was like Kramer knew Aurora was going here, knew everything that was happening, but she wouldn't let him go. This is Mills' reaction to finding out. Oh god, he's gonna do it.
So you don't have a choice, Aurora.
Hold on, can you pause for a second?
Yes.
Mills wanted Aurora to leave the gang forever or kill him, pretty much.
Damn.
And she said she couldn't do either.
But I'll make the choice easy for you.
Damn.
This is blood washes out
I've
disorder.
never seen that. What?
Yep. And she came back like a fucking champion. I was so proud of Aurora for that. Oh my
Mills
god.
and Aurora became like best friends at the end, man.
So proud of her
Yup.
for getting shot in the back. and-
No, I'm proud of her for coming back, like taking that shit on the chin and coming back and being like, yeah, I fucked up. Let's move on. Even though obviously it was much harder for that in character.
Yeah, Alice really liked that kind of stuff. She was really happy when she paralyzed Kelly and he came back as well.
Listen, I didn't know you were gonna do that.
That was Alice's favorite pastime, was hurting her friends.
Okay, can we talk
can
about
I-
Alice being scary? Can we is the clip of Alice kidnapping Aurora not long after this?
I did I did put it in there, yeah.
Okay, let me find it.
It's like
In the meantime,
Alice
while you
kidnaps
find it,
Aurora,
can we
not
talk about
clickbait
how-
or something. Go on.
Can we talk about how Kelly regained his fucking ability to move because Jack busted
Jack
like,
Christ,
Oh
brother.
my
Jack
All right,
Christ.
hold on. Start from the beginning. What the fuck? Alice paralyzed Kelbert?
Okay, so
It was
listen.
the scariest thing I've ever seen in RP.
Neither Jimmy or I was streaming like when it happened, and it just he was yelling at her. They were having an argument like they usually do, and just I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do this, and I just he kept yelling. She told him to stop, and he didn't stop, and she just snapped and started fucking slinging her knife at him. And
By the way,
like, go on.
No, I was just gonna say the downfall, the outcome from that was really good RP because Mills really liked James because Mills was the one who brought James in. He was like, you're in now. It was at the Braithwaite gazebo.
This is
Like I said-
also. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying like you're gonna ride with us now, Kelly, and then he finds out Alice did this. Funny enough, Sloan was the one who told Mills, like,
I was
Alice
gonna say this is
paralyzed
during
Jake.
everybody's favorite arc. the
Slog,
Slump Zone arc.
Slogner was the one that saved him.
Yeah, Alice telegrammed Sloane to come find James because Alice couldn't fucking handle what she'd done. She was having a
So
mental breakdown.
Mills brought Alice to like this, or no, Alice was all the way out west, like having a breakdown. Mills
Mhm.
went out there and like wanted the answer for himself. And there was gonna be two outcomes. It was either gonna be Mills shoots Alice or he just leaves her. And he couldn't do it, obviously. He couldn't shoot Alice. So he just like he told her, like, you fucked up, like you like stabbed him. I get like he's an annoying little shit, but you can't just be throwing your fucking knife around like that. And Mills left her in the cabin crying to herself.
Mm-hmm.
No, but there's like some of the best RP came from that because I remember Effie was taking care of paralyzed little fucking Aegon
James Gilbert.
Targaryen in the fucking bed, couldn't move, and
Yeah.
Alice would visit him and then like slow burned, revealing that she did it because like a past trauma was really good, a really good couple weeks.
Yeah.
I remember Sloan was in like, you can't let this pass. You gotta do something about it. You gotta,
You
like,
gotta get
punish
rid of
her."
her.
Yeah, I remember. Do you remember that, Alice? And we were
Oh,
on the
I
bridge.
fucking remember.
The goth girls
I don't
were
like talking
beefing.
about it, man.
Okay, let's.
Alice was
see.
terrifying, and in this, Alice sent Aurora a telegram saying we need to talk, and this is not long after like she's back with them.
Yep.
This is how
And she
Alice
literally just
talks.
ties her up.
Yep.
Oh my god, you use the same rock so
Yep,
much.
I sure do.
Let's not talk about the other scene that happened here.
Yes.
Fuck is this?
I don't remember the other one. I don't know what he's talking about.
It's actually
What's he
nothing.
talking
I just
about,
wanted to see
chat?
how scared you would get.
I just did it to fuck with her. I fucking tied her up at like what, Emerald, and I just dragged you all the way here, didn't say a word, and then I did that.
After she's been shot by Mills.
Yep.
After Mills shot her.
This is Alice's way of showing love.
So we were talking about Kelbert. Kelbert gets paralyzed by Alice, is nursed back to health by Effie May, and then you mentioned something about Jack. Can you tell me
Jack
what happens? How
Christ.
does he get his walk back?
Where is Jack Christ? Does anyone have a? DM
Yeah,
me a
I'm
clip
sure
of
there's
Jack
I'm
Christ?
sure there's a clip of it. I don't know where it is though.
But
I'm
Kelly
trying to find
was
it.
like slumped with his back to a tree in Steve's Landing, and he couldn't move. Like his legs were inanimate, his hands were
Yeah.
inanimate. He was just slumped over, and he wouldn't fucking move. So
Oh my
and
god!
I think I was
so-
getting annoyed because I wanted him to get up so he can go RP. So it just spawned off way.
Okay, was it your intention to like set up Jack as kind of an antichrist figure by?
No, so
imitations of Christ's
everyone
miracles?
was like memeing on me for this. It's like, you know, you're trying to set up like Jack as this fucking like god or something. I'm like, no, there was an actual illness I was RPing the whole entire time, and it's literally exactly like baby goats. When they get traumatized, people can like become paralyzed and locked up for weeks on end.
Yeah, it's like a
Yeah, he
mental
was telling me
block.
about
And
this
it's
in DMs.
and it's an emotional thing and not like an actual physical injury. Like he wasn't physically paralyzed. It was like emotional like trauma that you can actually
like a
get
mental
paralyzed from.
block of sorts.
And Jack,
Yeah.
like dumping water on him and like consoling him was the break for that.
Mhm.
Like a totally realistic thing that can happen. I promise. You can look it up. I forget what the thing is though.
I remember you telling me about it like in DMs.
Probably in
like,
our
what you were-
DMs somewhere. Yeah, like the
how to
actual
play-
illness. Yeah.
Definitely is.
Yeah, and back in the day, they were probably like, yeah, that's demons.
Yeah, and, no, and
Dude,
yeah, you wouldn't be
demons
able
like
you wouldn't be able to
demons.
explain that back in the day.
Oh, the one thing I want to bring up before we play this clip, speaking of like the Aurora Mills and Alice thing, the thing that made it like I said, Mills and Aurora like became really close after that, and when Aurora was gonna join the bastards with Jabaz, like Mills, like Aurora asked Mills for the blessing basically, and Mills was like, I'm gonna do it the only way I know how.
I think there's a clip
And
of that one in here too.
There is, yeah.
yeah,
Oh my
hopefully there
God.
is.
Can I sort
Yeah, we can watch
by-
it after this
Can I
one.
sort
No,
by?
no, no, no. Play the other one. Play
No,
the other
yeah.
one.
Yeah, we should.
It's
Okay.
the
Keep
first
it
Play
one.
play the
Mills
ones that
SPG.
we're
Yeah.
Okay.
that we have context for.
Yes.
All right, hold on. What are we playing? Are we playing the one on screen right now?
No, we're.
Nietzsche is gonna grab the Aurora clip.
All right, grab that one. So that
Yeah, so this
that
is
we're not
after
jumping around
Aurora.
wildly.
Aurora is leaving Kettleman and joining the Bastards.
So this was.
And she talks to Mills about it.
Yep.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh, Mills.
What the hell is going on?
Mills.
Is Mills talking?
Was that Sam Baz?
Mills.
Just wait.
Hey, Uncle, it's my chance to be with Alice.
That's CD. That's CD. He had a huge crush on Alice. This is before
Alright.
he was with Rebecca.
Mills is making sure she's not gonna
Yep.
ride with
I've never seen this.
Making sure
By the
she's in good
way.
hands.
Guns unloaded. Y'all got my blessing for Aurora.
That was a good conversation. That's still Kramer's hat.
Kramer's
dope.
hat. Yeah, that's after. Yeah. She stole
That's
it
dope.
for the longest time.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Just to contextualize the clips whenever we go into them, so that people aren't lost. This is going back to that conversation we were having about Rhodes. Jack is trying to galvanize the Rhodes community to leave him alone and kind of support him against an even greater threat of Del Lobos and other gangs that the Kettleman gang are fighting.
Pretty much every
But-
other gang in the
Pretty
server.
much every other gang who is terrorizing Rhodes at the time. And this is the response that he got.
One thing you didn't talk about. I heard a lot of stuff about the good guys versus the bad guys.
It's a legendary.
You
clip
want to
as
know
well.
who keeps the bad guys in check? Bad guys like us. Now, you must have heard about my name, my family's name. Solomon here is a man with great respect, and everything I say he can vouch for. But there's one thing you didn't talk about.
This doesn't have the.
It was
Marty
right
Malone
after that.
did
We
those
never fucked with you.
Wow.
You guys robbed our entire gun store.
There was
I
another.
remember this in my memory as there being like 3 times as many people in that room.
There was another legendary clip this
That's
day
a
too,
lot of
wasn't it? The
people,
one with
though.
Solomon and
I want
and
to
Clayton.
request another clip. I want to request a boo-hoo, fella. That's
No,
war.
that one's in
Uh,
there. I posted
Let's
it.
play that
I
one.
can't
Fast
watch
forward to that one.
clip. That clip makes a fucking shiver run down my spine.
Why?
Let me finish.
know
this
the-
is
Oh
this
my
is
God.
my all right.
The-
So this is my my POV. This is you guys didn't hear what was going on in my head right before I said this, but you will after watching this clip.
Oh wait, should we watch someone else? Okay, we're watching.
No,
this one.
watch this clip.
We need to
It's
know what
just,
each other's intentions are moving
I
forward.
say out loud what I'm thinking.
What the
There's a
next
lot of
moves are
yapping
gonna
here.
be,
Can we fast forward to Clayton's fucking
so that
promo?
we can best each other's efforts.
Keep
Either by-
going to, like
Like that.
No,
we
go
go.
back a bit to before he starts talking.
I ain't got. What does the ranch intend to do moving forward?
You know, Jack, I just want to say something. I don't think you got that quite right. You say outside there's so much to lose. I don't think that's quite right. I think there's a few people here with lots to lose. Me? I ain't got nothing to lose anyway. What am I gonna lose? The ranch? Quite frankly, I don't think some of the people that live down there got the intestinal fortitude to live the way we live. If they abandon that ranch, go out to the wilderness, go out to the alleyways and streetways and street corners, I don't know if they got the fortitude to live like that. And the cuts? Talking
Cuts.
about-
It's just a cut, mate. It's
And
not
the
good.
cut.
And the cuts.
I have a big grin on my face.
And the
after you said
fucking
that.
cuts.
The pause.
This is a real fancy house and all. Talking about Riggs give up her fucking place.
Can you pause it real quick? Can you just want to make a comment? This guy's dissing the ranch, dissing the house, and they're smiling. I don't think they understand what the fuck this guy's saying. He's just calling them soft, and they're like, he smiles endearly, and just
No, I think no.
just smiles with warmth.
I think-
Meanwhile, he's just cursing them out and like dissing them.
I think Solomon there meant like a smirk more than a smile. You know, like a this guy, fuck this guy.
No, I think they're smiling.
I
Warmly.
don't think. No, I don't think he's smiling
They
ear
got
to
no
ear,
idea.
brother. There's no way. There's no
I
way.
got no idea. No, because Riggs was smiling too. He's like the ranch.
Okay, maybe.
I think. Listen, I think
Maybe
what happened
Riggs
was
was
just
smiling.
everyone in the room knows Clayton, and him like being this way. Like I think the smiles was just like, yep, that's Clayton.
I don't know. I don't think
I'm going
Solomon was
Tokyo
doing
shit,
that.
Clayton. Like,
No way Solomon was thinking that. This guy pops off right after. Solomon was pissed.
Said the cut thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably.
I think Solomon's smirking like, fuck this guy. I don't think he's grenading.
Solomon
good
gets
point, good
pissed because just keep watching. You'll see because he pretty much insults his.
This place is a much bigger beacon, a much bigger target than the ranch ever was. Now, where I see it, where I figure, I'm out there, Mills is out there, Jack, you're out there, Alice, Pep, Nash, we out there fighting like gorillas. And I ain't talking about the ones from the jungle. I'm talking about the one with the U in the word.
Guerrilla warfare was another specialty.
We got some people out here. Riggs. And Riggs, I do have to say, all the things you was talking about with Baz, I have respect for that fella Baz, but unfortunately I never got to meet the fella. At least I never got to form a bond the way Jack did. I was predisposed, Mills as well. So any fighting that I had done in that end, I'll be honest with you, a little bit was on your behalf. Mostly it's because I don't want my brothers and my sisters to die. But that kindness you showed me, helped me, with Kaniklo. I respect that. And I have to acknowledge that everything I'd said before that, I was incorrect. But now's that time to prove yourself. Show you got the strength, show you got the constitution to do what needs to be done. That don't always mean fighting, however. We got these peace talks.
Who are we even fighting?
Let's see them out.
Everybody.
This was the three man war, I think.
I said I would go to the peace talks with the intent of trying to help smooth things out.
They were attacking the ranch, and Jack's like, "No, we're not letting them do that."
Right.
So we all jumped in.
War of the
There were Lobos and Taipan, I think.
Torture
and Pale
Saul's
Panthers.
brother.
Yeah, and then.
I do want
let's hear you. Yeah, well, I want let's hear Solomon's point to all this because we've spoken a lot about Kettleman's and the ranch, but let's hear about the cut.
I didn't really have an in this. I was quite happy to support those I consider friends, Riggs and Jack. I was happy to take enormous financial hits to make sure that both of you got anything you needed to fight this war. Weapons, ammunition, fucking this house itself has essentially become a fucking hospital over the last month. When you've needed it, you've had my men to ride with you. Now, things changed when I heard what Ko did to Benny over there. I am not one for torture for unnecessary reasons, and Ko had no real reason to torture Benny there. So it was at that point I decided it was time to get my hands dirty again, and I did get my hands dirty. By putting a shotgun in the chest of Ko and pulling both fucking barrels, and then blowing up their fucking gun store in the middle of Saint Denis.
I remember
fuck
that.
it, I
That
like
was
fireworks.
I remember that. That was sick.
Now I felt that was all right and proper. Now they decided to wait until it was 4 AM in the fucking morning sneak into the house, take my brother, who was a holy man, and torture him so that now
I
he
forgot
is
they
blind in one eye.
Solomon's
cannot breathe
tortured
properly,
brother was a
has a lung
priest.
that for whatever reason will not stay functional.
You guys want to see us get kicked out?
Afloat, shall we say? And the inability to walk of his own volition.
Who fucking who? That's war, fella.
Shut the fuck up and let
You
me
shut the fuck up. You fucking crying bone around, getting involved in shit that don't fucking matter to you, and you surprised people getting hurt on your behalf?
I was asked what my feelings were. I'm explaining it. Either you want to hear what I've got to say, or get the fuck out my house.
I'm leaving this piss and shit place anyway.
Clayton.
Fuck you, fella.
Clayton.
You fucking mug.
Clayton.
Add another op to the list, bro. This was legendary.
I think the clip cuts out here because I had music that was playing or something.
Motherfucker, what are you doing, Clayton?
Yeah, no.
What are you doing, Clayton?
What do
are
you think I'm
doing?
fucking doing? I'm leaving this fucking place. I'm tired of hearing people feel sorry about themselves.
Where you going?
Man, what a fucking
Bro, that was so
Yeah,
cool because
yeah.
after this, Mills and Clayton went and I remember they went and got dynamite and they were about to rob a bank.
No, didn't you guys dress up like Van Hornians with the jeans?
Oh, that happened later. That was
Oh
later
my
in the night.
god.
This was funny because like we had to go back and then they're like, well, if Clayton walked out, I'm sorry, like it's over. Me and Pip had to, we're like, all right, peace. We even left the fucking box of diamonds. I was like, fucking keep it.
Oh yeah,
We're not
Nash
doing
was
business
there
with
too.
you no more.
Was this when the cut turned against everybody and joined Taipan? Was that later than this?
No, that's way later.
Way later.
This was interesting because at the time Solomon kept like bending over backwards and doing like being extremely accommodating all the time, especially to Jack for no reason. Like, and Clayton was like, "What's he doing that for? I don't trust this guy. There's something to it." I'm like, "He's just doing it. I don't know. He's just helping." He's like, "Fuck that guy. He's got something he wants. I don't know what it is. I don't like him." And then I guess this was like where it kind of verbalized all of that. Like, what the fuck what are you doing here? Because Clay said to him, "You're getting involved in shit that don't matter. Like you're not involved in this."
That doesn't matter to you, specifically, and you're telling us how good you have been to us, and then you emphasized again that it doesn't matter to you. Why the fuck are you involved?
Do you remember at Owangila when you went on a long tirade on Clayton saying like "fuck this guy"? Like yeah, he's like doing all this shit for us.
No, I don't remember that.
Doing all this charity for us, which obviously we weren't accepting. We were still kind of paying for everything, but he was like, "We came here with a box of gems." Do you remember that? That we brought through the swamp where you fell into the water with the gator.
I remember bringing the box of gems. Actually, I think I have the clip of
Yeah,
moving
we
the
had
box
our-
of gems through the swamp.
The gems are in the house.
At the house, yep. In
The gems are so once you left, Mills immediately left with you, and people were still hunting for us. So we went in. Go
Me,
ahead.
Nash, and Clayton left. But I just want to add more context. Clayton didn't like the cut from the jump because they shot Kaniklo for riding with Clyde Davis before, like way before.
Oh,
Yeah, there was-
I don't
This
remember
was a
that.
brewing beef.
Guys, remember this
Clayton
one?
was in when
Kaniklo
we were in Sisika.
Shot Solomon at some point.
Yeah.
I think that was
Kaniklo
one of
rode
those.
with Clyde Davis and the cut like fucked up K.
I think that might have been one of those things where Kaniklo got fucked by these people, like shot and hurt by these people, and he was just kind of expected to suck it up, because Jack wanted to like work with them, and I think that didn't sit well with Clayton, but I don't remember 100%.
I think that was after. Not it was after this.
No,
It-
we were while
No.
while no, it was because while Clayton and Mills were in jail, Kaniklo went off and kind of did his own thing with Clyde Davis.
Oh,
and they got in
Yeah.
a fight with the cut,
Oh yeah.
which culminated with Kaniklo getting gunned down. Well, first Kaniklo gunned down Solomon, and then Kaniklo gets gunned down. I actually have the shooting
Yeah.
Solomon on the roof right here. This was when I was trying to stream in black and white.
Mm-hmm.
but I think at one point we were talking about the future of crime in the crossing at Braithwaite Manor, because Jack had decided he was going to like do something else.
K&K, it was his business.
Yeah. So we were trying to figure out, okay, what does being a criminal now look like? Like, what's the topology? And there was a big misunderstanding over, like, both sides here think the other is making a power play. But neither side was really making a power play, so it was just them fighting over nothing.
Yeah, well, it's a bit of an impasse, ain't it?
Feels a little bit like someone's planning this with Apple.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and I've decided who that someone is.
Oh my god, Kanikla with the hip fire from the double action is crazy.
This was during a parade. Oh my god,
Yeah.
there's a Tassara clip of the parade that's you can see in the bottom right going past. They just hear all this gunfire. I wish I had that clip.
Yeah.
That yeah, this was brazen in the middle of the city.
What's going on in here? What's happening?
Oh, I do appear you've caught me with my guard down.
Oh my
I'm going
god.
to walk out now.
I'm going to walk out now. I miss
Just had to
Kaniklo.
leave. It always, yeah, that was, so that was how that whole beef started.
To add on to like the cut thing too, it's Mills and Clayton never like from the jump they didn't like the cut because they're just dirty outlaws, right? They're criminal bastards, and like we're pulling up to this fancy, rich, huge fucking manor. I remember Clayton and Mills would always steal their food in their backyard.
I remember that.
And like yeah, that was kind of like the turning point because they were like Ram or like Clayton said boo-hoo because he's like saying I did this all for you, but
I was
I'm
just
not gonna
ordering
mention
food,
it
that's
by
why I
the way,
wasn't.
but I did this. So it was kind of like, you know, the dirty outlaws being like fuck these guys.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
I'm gonna pop out of here.
Take care.
Buddy.
Yeah, have a good night, guys.
See
Have a
ya.
good
Take
night,
care,
man.
bud.
Can I was just about to ask Bud a few questions about Zip, man.
Damn.
You tired of
Can
all the bloodshed?
I ask
both
just because I
sides?
haven't heard from
What if you hand
this
over
person,
Sloan to us?
I think at all. Waggy coming in
And
is
well,
like way
instead of
later.
looking at me and telling me
Waggy's
no,
like
since he's
the
a
latest
businessman,
generation.
he said he's gonna
of
take it back to the
principal, right?
family.
Yeah, that's
I got KFC.
That's way down. How did Waggy get involved in everything?
Oh man, okay, so it kind of came full circle. I was more so doing hunting at the time on Waggy, and so I ran into Rudy a couple times, just on the road, at, like just randomly hunting and stuff. And then one day, it was the day he split off from James to go do the Rude Boy stuff, and he can probably speak more about that in a second. But he ran into me in the West like an armadillo, and he says, "Waggy, get on my horse." So I'm like, "All right," and we jump on the horse, and then the Rude Boys formed. So like that same day, it was just me, Remy, and Rudy. So we went through tons of wars, and then down the line ran into Cheddar, and then Mills, and then kind of just got in with them later.
So Cheddar was a part of like that group, or was Cheddar
No,
already
so-
ingratiated into everything?
Cheddar was with Mills and Van Horn. So I think the day I kind of joined KG the first time was during the Bastard War when it first started. So there was a time when we had like the
Do
waggles.
you know how many
is what
people
it's called.
steal medical
And then-
supplies in this
I
county?
remember the waggles.
And all the doctors leave it to me. It's apparently it's my fault.
And then-
Yo, guys,
People like me,
I
apparently.
got a
That's
break,
what I was
man.
told.
Thank you guys for
No, I don't.
chilling. Love you all, man. Take
Yeah.
care.
Later, man.
Love you, man.
Take
Bye.
care, Peppo.
So it
Don't
was the
say they're going to
Bastards
refuse me
versus,
medical because I
KG,
antagonized them.
and it was at the time where I watched Jack get gunned down, Mills got gunned down, I got gunned down. I think it was
James,
Raul too,
up
whoever was
here
with us on the
dancing.
canyon. and like we weren't really doing anything with the Waggles at the time. Like we had no wars currently. Like it was just, you know, kind of just us hanging about. And then that's when I'm sitting there like, fuck, I have to choose who I join. Like not join, but like help out here. Like I gotta help out the people I was with. So I ended up joining up with Mills and Jack to do the Bastards War. And then that's when a whole later I did the Bastards War kind of by myself with the Waggles when everyone fucking left me.
Yo, whoa, buddy.
You left me too, man.
Man, you left me first.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You left me first, buddy.
Yeah.
But it actually works really well for Wiggy to have been part of KG, bro, because I mean, Rudy had learned the principles through James, even though Rudy never been in KG, but the KG principles and the morals and mentality and all that.
Third generation.
Yup, and then through James, and he Rudy learned everything, and then Rudy taught it to the Rude Boys, and so by the time Wiggy joined KG, Wiggy was pretty much of the not pretty much, was definitely of the same mentality. Like he was and he was already of that mentality, but then all the lessons and stories, like Rudy was, telling the same stories James told him, so.
That was the thing.
What were these stories, if I can ask?
That's of Jack, of the times, of the wars, James told him everything he knows, even at Clayton, I remember a story too about Clayton, which by the way I wanted to ask you, bro, what was this? I only ever heard it, but I never knew the reason behind it, the the fastest gun in East Armadillo, was it?
Oh, the fastest gun in East Armadillo.
What was that about, bro?
I don't remember exactly what the incident was, but I shot down my dying best friend.
So sad.
What was his name? His name was like Danny or something?
His name was Danny Copper, and he was
Played by Literal Bear.
Played by Box, and he was dying of cholera. The second to last cholera kid finally dying of cholera, and I gunned him down in the street. And I clinched the title of fastest gun in East Armadillo.
And he didn't even shoot at Clayton, by the way. He shot in the air.
Yeah.
My God, that was.
We missed one clip.
That was brutal.
We missed one legendary clip before Pepper left.
Which one's
Which one?
The one in Blackwater. I don't know any lore behind it, but the fucking dreadful shootout. I don't know who was shooting. Oh no, was that Renee? That might have been Renee. Was that Kelman or Renee? I think
is it the?
I think I'm thinking of something wrong. Yeah, that's Renee. Never mind.
It's
Never mind.
Renee.
Yeah, that's a different one. We should have showed it just anyway.
It's so funny.
You forgot to show the bullheaded
If anyone
clip,
has
man.
that.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Carlson for years. I've ridden with, you know how many times I've seen Jack go on a crusade, picking up lawmen, looking for X, Y, Z. You know how many times people have done ratted on Jack, and we went scouring, looking, picking up a lawman just like her to find out. And you know what happened every single time? Every single time we had to put them down. Every single time it was a murder charge. Every single time it slowly killed us inside. And you know what that did? You know what happened to us over time? All them stints in Sisika, my sister done lost his mind. Her brothers are all dead. James dead. Clayton dead. Jed dead. Where's Jack? Jack done hurt himself too on a crusade similar to this. Mills too. He ain't the same man I met. Alice ain't the same person I met. This is exactly the kind of shit she swore an oath over. This is exactly the same shit that she died for.
Man, Cheddar
That's
rants
a
were
good
the
fucking scene.
best rants.
Yeah,
I-
that was Cheddar.
I've never seen
that
that.
was Cheddar convincing Waggy not to kill.
Why why was Preacher there? Was that Preacher in that?
So that was when Preacher was riding around. So Waggy and Preacher were like really close a long time ago. Cause we like rode together before he pissed off Jack, and then Jack ended up shooting him. So that's when.
So this is
Preacher ended
before
up going,
Kelly's
like-
death.
Yeah, because like later on after Preacher, we ended up beefing Preacher and Waggy. Like we had a big ass shootout outside Flatneck Station, and then I think that kind of ended the war. Was at Flatneck.
Wait, you sure this isn't before Kelly's death? Are you sure?
Oh
Cheddar-
no, this is after.
I think
no.
this is after. Pretty sure this is after.
Yeah, it has to be after, because if this is after, this would be after Jack.
Yeah, because he's with
Preacher
us, yeah.
pissed off Jack. That's when Kelly died.
I want to ask Jimmy, seeing like the conclusion of the characters, and like we had the skirmish against the bastards, and at the very end, you saw the bastards helped Jack save Mills so they could all escape. What are your thoughts on that?
I think, what are my thoughts on it? What would Kelly's thoughts be?
I guess both.
I think
with Kelly.
I think it was a great story. I think it was very ironic that they ended up saving KG and making them escape. Kelly probably would be happy because that would be recompense for the whole Kelly gang versus bastards. I think Kelly would probably forgive him from the grave.
Oh.
That's sweet.
But yeah, it was
Kinda
very
on that topic. Go ahead, Jimmy.
very poetic that the bastards were the ones that ended up saving Mills and Alice and Jack in the end.
I was terrified the whole time that Mills and James were facing off with each other because when I was on the Bastards, because Jabas would have chosen James and Aurora would have chosen Mills and Alice.
Damn.
That would be a good
like,
little. That would
we
be
were
a good little
talking about
arc.
that, like I was waiting for that to happen, and I was like, "This is really gonna happen." Where like Jabas and Aurora are gonna be on opposite sides.
That would be a good little arc to touch on the whole Jabas Mills Kelly thing. That was over Rabbit, right? The Kelly and Mills split off.
So, Mills, yeah, I forgot the context behind it, but James wanted to go after Rabbit because it was the execution of Boone, right?
Yeah, that's what
Oh,
Kelly
yeah!
Kelly reformed the Kelly gang to take down Rabbit.
And Mills needed to talk to Rabbit about something with his charges, or I forgot what it was. It had something to do with a charge that he was getting charged for. Alice was getting charged for. So Mills told James, like, I'm gonna have this talk with Rabbit, and James
It was
like,
about
"I wanna
Fiverr.
kill
It was about Fiverr.
Oh yeah, it was about
Mm.
Fiverr. And James was like, I want to kill Rabbit though. And Mills was like, no, you're not going to. I'm gonna have this talk. And at the time, James was still like riding with Mills and Alice, and that Mills telling like James no, is what made Kelly like walk away from them and start up the Kelly gang again. And Mills felt like a fucking piece of shit after that. And there was a lot more story to it, but he promised James to his face, like, I'll never get in your way with revenge again. And I remember when James was about to go to war with the Bastards, this is when Mills was in Van Horn with Wallaby. The Bastards were like, it was Jesse Gold. He was begging Mills, you need to, like, you need to pick a side. You can't just sit this out. You have to pick a side. And that's the day that, well, Mills basically chose to get himself fucking shot by Richie Gold because he wasn't going to get in the way of James again. And he knew the connection Alice had with the Bastards. So he basically got himself shot.
That was that era is a huge blind spot for me.
The Western Civil War.
Yeah, it's such an interesting thing because you've got these anchor figures of the West like Mills and Alice, and they're not in the West. And the West is like the whole next generation has kind of succeeded them for like a protracted period for like one of the, well, there were some gaps in there, yeah, but like the whole second generation was just completely in control of the asylum. And
yeah, that was
can you talk about like the roots of that conflict?
That was an interesting one. I'm trying to remember why the actual war started, but the gist of it was Kelly was like, I've became an outlaw in the West, rode with the Cattleman gang, lived in the West, this is my home, all this and that. He was upset the Bastards did something, I forget what it was. The whole thing was like, this isn't the West anymore, you guys have corrupted this, fucking... heaps of members of KG have died, bled for this, and you guys are fucking spitting on it. So he said this isn't the West anymore, and he left. He went to the frontier up north, and we're chilling up there doing heaps of shit for like, I don't know, maybe a month. Just riding down west and shooting the bastards. I'm trying to remember what the fucking... why it started, though.
I was gonna say, yeah, that was after Aurora and Jabas had died, too.
Yeah, it had something to do with Jabas dying, because Kelly was really close to Jabas.
I think
being
it
his
might have been
mentor.
started with something. Didn't somebody, like, trample on a grave? Ev got mad and shot down
Yeah,
the gang.
there's a clip of this. There's a clip.
Wasn't this about Preacher?
It was about Preacher. I think it was my first
Yeah.
day back after being on Ignite for like a couple months. Preacher and Jack were beefing. The bastards were running Thieves Landing. Jack said no one get involved. And then everyone in Thieves Landing like hunted Preacher down and just fucking murdered him in broad daylight.
Yeah.
And Kelly was pissed. There's a clip. Hold on, let me find it.
Yeah.
I'm looking for it myself as well.
I think it might be highlighted. Might be a highlight that has everything.
I don't think that Mills and Alice understood or heard the part where like no one else was meant to get involved, or if they did, they just obviously were like, well, fuck that, we're gonna back Jack no matter what. So when Preacher shot at Jack, it was like both of them. I think Mills actually ended up accidentally shooting Jack, but Alice chased Preacher down and stabbed him. And everyone else in
I
Thieves,
never missed
like,
any shots. I'm the fucking dumbest
okay,
finger of
all
the
right.
way.
But other people in Thieves were confused and not sure what happened, and they were like, well, you know,
There was
they
a
Mhm.
whole big argument between Ev and Kelly.
Mhm.
I'm trying to find it right now.
Yeah.
And then that leads up to Kelly shooting Ev in the back, right?
Yeah.
And then the whole like principal thing gets brought up, and Ev disagrees. The whole bastards disagree. Shooting someone in the back is dishonorable. And Kelly's like, hang on, you know, I've been here since pretty much the start. We've been in the West longer than the bastards, and that was never a part of the principle. And then he's
We
like,
were always shooting
we're
people.
always shooting people in the back. We don't give a like. That's not what
It's
honor
the
means to
safest
us.
place to shoot someone.
And then I think that's where the like disconnect between Kelly and then the new generation of Westerners came in. And then the poetic thing is Ev makes Kelly turn around in the end after the last gunfight in Thieves Landing.
Mhm.
And he kills him by shooting him in the back. Oh no, shooting him in the front. He made him turn around because he wasn't looking at him.
Yeah, at the last second, he called your name.
Nietzsche, can you play that while we're waiting for them to get the other clips? Can you play the one I sent you? This is the context.
Yes.
Like the context behind this one is this was after Kelly was dead and Mills woke from the coma. Alice was like really good friends with the bastards, and like she did not want like our gangs to be going at war, so Mills was like stuck in the middle. And this is like the classic Mills coming out and just being like, fuck it. I'm sorry, sweetheart.
Ooh.
I almost shot him again, but I chose not to because I didn't want to get in trouble. But Zeus told me later if I had shot him then, he would have permanent.
Oh.
Yeah.
My favorite thing to come out of this arc was Kaneko after Kelly died. Holy shit. It was so
That-
funny.
Because can I play a clip that really affected Kaneko's perception of Kelly?
Fucking Colts were always countering me, man.
I said it again?
This is a clip that really affected Kaneko's perception of James Kelly.
Oh my god.
This was like the first time we had spent like any length of time together, and I forget why we even had this guy.
I forget too.
I don't know why you don't believe me. I'm being so honest with you right here.
I already made up my mind before I came here. I made a promise to that fella, and unlike you and Billy, I keep my word. So it was over Billy Joe Barber, I remember.
Right.
I'm gonna put some in.
Because we were both like. Oh man.
God.
God.
James Kelly.
This was the Boone versus Billy thing, because Billy kept sending hitmen to kill Boone. So Boone called in James Kelly and he just hunted down all of Billy's friends and killed them one by one.
We said this guy got eaten by a wild cat when we dropped him off in town.
Jesus.
Bro, I want people to like understand. Like, I mean, people clearly do, but like Graham, you weren't around for it. Clayton wasn't around. I don't think a lot of people realize how important and polarizing of a character James Kelly was, because he basically was like the father figure for the entire New West. Because
I
he
mean,
was
even Jabas, like he said, like James trained him. James
yeah,
trained him.
exactly.
Bro,
and then the Rude Boys.
It started
and, like,
before
even
Jabas. It was
Wakey.
Kelly and Sam. The start. That's the start.
Oh yeah, Sam. Yeah.
Someone was trying to speak there for a second. I'd like to give him a chance to speak.
Wait, who, me?
Maybe. Were you about to speak? Were you about to say something?
I just wanted to say, I mean, that's why Rudy went so hard on being like so ferocious, is because you know, like he heard all the stories
Yeah, I
about
did,
James and all that.
motherfucker. I don't give a shit how.
I gotta be the same type of ferocious. So James not only inspired him through, you know, Kettleman gang shit, but he also, like, you know, taught him like how to be fucking ruthless, man. So James is the reason they've been merciless.
Is that something that's shared with Waggy and Cheddar Bob as well for you two?
100%. Rudy's shit was passed down to basically me, and then when Waggy
Anyone got the gunfight
that's
clip?
when he passed it down to kind of like the newer Waggles, which
Cheddar,
Sam,
Gone.
Cook Winnie.
Cheddar was lucky enough to have ridden with James and everybody. Some of the older people in KG, luckily before they died, so he witnessed all that shit firsthand.
Damn, I didn't realize how much of a.
Shoot me in the back.
I didn't
Yeah,
realize
he-
how much of an impact James Kelbert had.
He did have a huge impact.
Cocaine Kelly.
James just fucking
James Jelly
kicks-
followed all the. James Jelly really was the prince of the West, man.
He was, man.
Prince of the West.
One down. They want some more.
James, this was, you know, there's a lot of parallels between Jack and James, which is something I love with my literature brain.
I'm an untrained
right?
fucking
Like
beast.
just the parallels between these two kind of similar characters. And James Kelly's like I'm Jack Kettleman moment being him fighting a bunch of wolves with his fists, like is just it's so like you could not write a better fucking scene. Like
I still remember a while back there was a newspaper article that came out, and I got it when I was in Sisika, and it said Waggy as low rank Kettleman.
Oh my god!
You guys remember that?
Low rent Kettleman?
It was when everyone was calling Waggy Jack Kettleman, and they put it in the
Oh my
newspaper as
God.
low rank Kettleman.
That's
Because that was like the
crazy.
time I was beefing with like 4 to 5 different gangs all at once. Shit show.
Who was the
oh my god.
Who was the
Yeah, I mean it was
Four
hard
Kings
to
of the
be a
West
bald
thing?
guy
I
with
think
a
that was.
mustache for a period.
I think that was a highlight. All right.
Okay,
There's
I
one.
just-
There's one more I gotta find. Found it.
Yeah, so I'm
Okay.
gonna play the. Okay,
There
do you
should
want
be
to
an
give us
order.
context for this one?
Give me a second.
Bro, I just want to say, James Kelly was like Genghis Khan, bro. He's like all the
He
fucking
was a-
new generation outlaws just came from his balls, bro. I don't fucking know.
I just loved Aurora always getting angry at Kelly.
That's
And
so
like the fact
funny,
she
bro.
blamed him for killing his horse when I know it was Kason shot my horse when we shot down the barber. But
Oh my
James
God.
hated it, and even though he got shot down first, Aurora blamed him for killing her horse forever.
I did not remember that.
Bro, James running up to Aurora and like holding his hand out, not saying anything, just expecting like food or money. Was
Yeah,
so
that's
funny.
At the end, when he
That's-
literally said, "All you're good for is money and cigarettes."
That sums up their
crazy.
relationship.
He got all of that shit from Jack too. He was much different before he met Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah, I
Aurora literally
remember.
like James is like, "I need a gun, I need this," and Aurora's like, "Here you go, here you go." That's all she was good for.
Oh no, it's not.
But I mean, he did have her back, like Raskeller.
Of course, yeah.
This clip is like just like a prelude to all the other clips I'll link to just Kelly and Jabas's relationship.
Trying to
God,
believe
Aurora
that
hated it.
maybe they do something. And I love Mills, and I love Alice with all my heart. But even in that moment, I knew if a gun was pulled on you, that no matter who it was pulling that gun on you, I'd either jump in front of the fucking bullets or pull the trigger on the person holding the gun, no matter who it was. The only other person, maybe one or two others, might be Sam and Aurora that would come before that. I think there was times I was leading my gang that I knew I'd put you over my gang at times too. And that probably made me a worse
I did,
leader,
Carol. I got all of them.
but I guess a better brother. And I was worried if you tried to.
So Kelly was trying to like tell the new generation bastards in Everett the whole time they were fighting that, you know, Jabas, you're like your leader, the person who formed this gang would have chose me over you. And you're sitting there telling, like trying to tell Kelly how the West is run, and killing Kelly's people.
The only other person
Yeah.
that knew that was Aurora that he would
You
choose.
you want to know something? Like, I don't know if anyone like saw it, but there was a lot of voice. I collected voice lines from a couple people to kind of play during Alice's like really tense like hallucination moments. And in the cave, there was a line that I had from John, of Jabas's voice, literally saying that he would have chosen James Kelly over literally anyone except maybe his wife. Like even his own gang. So
Real quick before you play this, give me 1 second. I gotta grab my food.
All right. Now, when we had our Gorma arc, Cheever,
Oh, yeah.
Jabas told Mills that.
Oh, he actually did. I was surprised. Because that was like one
He
thing
was-
they
no,
talked
he
about
was
all the
also-
time. That was like,
me and
Aurora would
John-
choose Mills and Alice.
Yeah, me and John had a lot of meta-guarded conversations, but there was like talks about after the Gorma arc, just splitting apart like the gangs we had currently, and like Jabas and Mills forming one with Alice and
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Aurora.
All right, do you want to give some context for this clip?
So, fuck. So I think this is like one of, if not my first day back. Kelly's like, I think we might have just got out of prison. Zarpino was a long prison stint. That's why he's got short hair for the first time ever. And he finds out that Preacher and, you know, one of the most important people to him, Jack, are beefing. So it's like one of his gang members versus Jack. And I think he's here to try and settle it. And then this is the conversation.
This is when Preacher was accusing Wallaby of snitching, I'm pretty sure. And Jack was pissed off, like, because Preacher was always going to Wallaby and just accusing him of it, but he wasn't acting on it or something like that. And he just kept accusing him of it behind his back. And that's when Jack was like, dude, you got to fucking do something about it. And I'm pretty sure this is after Jack already shot Preacher.
Yeah. This is Preacher going blood for blood.
Yeah.
Make you happy to kill me now?
No, Jack, it would not at all. But it almost feels like it's what you want, which is insane.
I'm a sick person.
Fine. Jack, here's the medicine.
What a messy fight.
Leave him
Yup.
be. Put the fucking gun down.
Preacher just shot Jack. Take care of Jack. I'll fucking handle Preacher. Go.
Don't you fucking touch him, Everett.
Fuck you, James Kelly.
Put that fucking gun down. Don't you fucking touch him.
Make you happy to kill me now?
Yeah, and then
That
there was a
kicked off
whole
the,
argument. Mm-hmm.
Is this directly after?
Yep.
Relatively, yeah.
Oh, right. I remember this was my first day back, too.
Yeah.
You pointed a fucking
Oh, is this that badass
Yeah, I did,
Kason's
motherfucker.
clip, or
I don't
is
give
this
a
something
shit
else?
how much you
No,
think
this
you
one
reclaimed
else.
this place.
Are you fucking kidding me? I told him what would happen again if he would have fucking.
I don't give a flying fuck what you told him.
Against my will.
Fuck. You had that man abandon you the second a big name came around, and you still fucking defend him. Last I heard, he said he was leaving Kelly Gang. He said you weren't worth nothing because you left to Mexico and left your gang behind. Yeah, fucking good on you, James Kelly. Prince of the West, my ass.
By the way, go back a little bit. Just
Did
there's
you
like
see
a
Clyde
few frames.
Davis shoot James
Yeah, no,
Kelly
that's
here?
Richie Gold.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Richie Gold, right?
So that's why I go to shoot him in Van Horn, because I was like, why the fuck did you shoot James?
Can we stop killing?
That's fucking wild.
Alice's line, "Can we stop killing each other?" after that was great. It was
Yeah,
chef's
can we
kiss.
stop killing each other? The law is doing that enough to us already.
And that popped the whole war off.
Yeah.
Wait, you gotta do the gunfight first. I fucked it up.
Oh, okay. Which one? The Four Horsemen of the West?
You can
Cocaine Kelly.
You can do the Cocaine Kelly and then Four Horsemen of the West. So this shootout, this is like the tail end of it. He's running up, load him up. He's running up, load him up. Get him. He's down, he's down, he's down. One down.
Short hair Kelly's so cursed.
This was Kelly's best
Nice
outfit.
try,
Motherfucker.
I liked this outfit on James. His whole snowy theme.
Oh wait, I thought he was bald.
Mm-mm.
Everett's still over here somewhere.
This part's so funny.
Sorry, Fiverr.
Oh. Poor Fiverr.
This one was cursed. I couldn't pull my. I didn't have PvP on. I was trying to stab him.
Oh.
He spit.
Jesus fuck, you're slippery.
He's going for the end of round kill.
He's running up. Load him up. Get him.
Oh, that rocks.
This
Oh,
shootout,
sorry, Fiverr.
Kelly got 5 of them, I think.
Sorry,
Fiverr. And then the next day, Everett killed him.
Poor Fiverr.
Poor Fiverr.
Ivor.
Ay, ay, ay.
So this one, I forget the context of this. It's just Co. But he's like talking about some Western prophecy
But before our separation,
of all the gangs fighting each other or something. Before it happens.
Ko was the best. Ko was so good.
We'll grow tired of this story.
Hi, Kima.
But I feel I must tell it.
Yes, he is just so great. He always had
I
something.
am struck with visions, Mr. Kelly. In these visions, I try to interpret the best I can and decide a course of action and certain things. And
No
I had
other
a
character
vision
on the server is coming to you with prophecies.
a month or so ago. I was in the desert and it laid me flat on my back in the sands. Woke up with a scorpion on my chest. And these visions, they're not daydreams, they're not idle thoughts. They are so real in my head that I cannot forget them or shake them. This vision, though, it was brown, kind of a rusty color, very dark. And the 4 pale horsemen were standing on a hill. They were looking down into a little valley. In this valley, there were many bodies, some of them still moving. In the sky, tens of thousands of bats. You could hear their little screeching. They were flying east at first. And then they swooped around and they began to fly west. And then, in unison, they all swept down into the bodies and began to devour them one by one until they were completely gone, leaving only the skeleton. Clothes, guns, everything gone.
Classic mistake not heeding the prophecy.
That is the vision.
Classic.
I interpreted it one way. And I'll admit to you that I was assembling an army to invade the West. All of these threats and talk and rumors and newspaper stories. Well, we never had the opportunity to face each other and see what this is really all about. It confused me, but I was preparing to do this. However, I met a shaman, a very wise man. And he interpreted this vision in a different way. And of course, I believe his interpretation is much better. Not only for us here in this room, but also more accurate. You see, these 4 horsemen, I thought they were the eastern powers. And the bodies in the valley belong to the west. But I had it backward. The 4 horsemen
Damn.
were the 4 kings of the sands.
Damn.
The bodies in the valley were the eastern armies, if you will. And the shaman told me, Ko, if you invade the west, you will surely die. That puzzled me for a very long time. But I have grown to accept this shaman's interpretations and his wisdom. And I will not be assembling any army or invading the West, no matter what happens here today.
You gotta listen to the shaman's
You see,
wisdom.
I've been kowtowing to one person or another all my life since I was 8 years old. Sold into an army by my parents who couldn't afford to raise me anymore.
I've always liked Ko, man. Hakeem is great.
I am not growing any younger. And due to a lot of factors, I now have my freedom. And with this freedom, not only does it come, I am learning with responsibility, but also it comes with...
Not gonna lie, before we keep watching this clip, I think this is a booth clip. I think I misremembered what actually happened. I don't think it has anything to do with the Civil War. This was when, this was after Jack left and everyone had different... Jabas had the Bastards, Kelly had Kelly Gang, and Mills had,
So his vision was right.
No, his vision, he was talking about the East versus the West still. This is when Ko heard Kelly was gonna go after him and he came to pay him tribute and he gave him like a gem or something. I can't remember.
Oh, that's awesome. Hey, Kima, it was
Fantastic
kind of just
role player.
a constant side character in a lot of our stories, and he just has a gift for fucking creativity.
100%.
Okay, so here is the end of James Kelly, which this was fucking crazy, man. This broke my fucking heart.
I cried a lot.
Walk away. Who was
Wish
this
you
other
were back.
person? Nope.
That's Everett, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
leader of the
that is Everett.
bastards.
Okay.
Stop a minute.
Why are you having this confrontation specifically? What is this? Like, what happens just before this?
It was a conversation. I forget what. I think it was just a scene between.
They picked you up in Coulter.
They kidnapped Kelly, and Ice, I think, and then they bring him to Jabas's grave because they were gonna kill him, and they said, "You want to say goodbye to Jabas one last time?"
Oh.
This was one day after the Battle of Thieves Landing where Kelly got 5 of them, and then I think 5 was fucking, what's the word? I've been playing NoPixel
She
for
was
too
in a
long.
coma.
Yeah, coma. I was gonna say ICU, but why do you want me to walk away?
Walk away. Unless you wish to stay.
What was that?
Unless you wish to stay. James. It's that easy to get someone to turn around. Ooh. Heavy lays the crown. Ain't that the fucking truth?
Heavy Lays the Crown was the name of James's gun that Josie gave him. I think he just shot Kelly with that gun. That was also the gun that Jack left the crossing with while he was fighting with the bastards and Everett.
What made you perma in this scene?
It was just a great perma. It was because Jabas and the bastards were like tied in with Kelly, and you know the character had been running for a while. It was a perfect perma. I couldn't turn it up. Just everything leading up to it, the whole war. Mainly in the moment, what it was is that Everett, when he said that line, it's that easy to get someone to turn around. I knew I had the perma to that. That was perfect. And it was just a cool scene, man. Sometimes you get a perma to make someone else's character just more badass. Because I remember Solomon, because fucking Solomon did that for Kelly at the start, and I just wanted to do the same thing as well.
Do you regret your perma? I feel like a lot of people sometimes do. But
No. It was like I had a bit of trouble trying to be creative and come up with something else, but once I made Blondie, it was fine. It was a good perma.
I want to get back to like a few questions. And this has to do with permas. This is for everyone. Someone asked which perma affected your character the most?
Oh, definitely.
For me, I gotta
James.
say Sam, man. Sam Booker.
Fuck, man.
Sam Booker was a huge for Cheddar.
Who's
Sam Booker?
Yeah, who is Sam Booker?
So in the following times, when pretty much all of KG that was left was Mills and Alice, and I guess technically Cheddar from way back 1902. Cheddar and Waggy, they had their own outfit for a while. That's how they met Cook and Winnie, Ricky and Dougie and a couple of others, and they did their own thing for a while until Mills eventually came back. And Sam was part of that outfit, and the dynamic with Sam and Cheddar was Sam was pretty much Cheddar's Mills is the best way to describe it. He was his right hand. He was there for everything, down for everything. Sam was always ready to give everything up for Cheddar. And he died on this last arc that we did. He got killed by the law. He permaed. It was an unexpected perma out of nowhere. It caught everybody by surprise, and it really upped the stakes with this arc that we're doing. It added to the urgency of having to get out, and it just gave us another reason to we gotta get out so his death isn't in vain. But he was I think if Jack and any of the OG members of KG ever got to meet him, I feel like he was a very good example of someone who could pick up.
Wait, guys, I
or
can't remember.
embody
Did Jabas perma?
the
Did
spirit of
Jabas
what
die or
KG
did he
was,
leave
especially
the
back-
crossing? I
back
can't
in the
remember.
day.
Him and
Wait,
Aurora
who?
left, right? They didn't die.
Oh man, I'm sitting here looking. I'm not gonna get emotional. I'm sitting here looking at the 16 names that I have on this list of all the people that Alice lost in the crossing that she
Oh,
started
they
hallucinating.
did
And to
die,
be
shit.
honest with you, the one that hit me the
Oh
hardest was
yeah,
Isaac,
they died
and it
when
was
they
because
stormed Thieves Landing. I remember.
he literally died in Alice's arms.
Oh, who was this? Who died in Alice's arms?
Isaac Quill.
Oh,
Yeah, that was really tough.
Can you read the whole list?
All right, so and this is all in order. All right, so 16 names. These are the people that Alice hallucinated on the regular.
Wait, can you name them and then after name the ones we got rid of in the end?
Yes.
Oh, got
So.
rid of. What do you mean by that? Hold on.
Oh yeah, so I don't know. Casey, do you want to explain? Because you'd probably be better at it than I am.
Yeah, well, I mean, once we get to like the final arc and start talking about it, I'll discuss it more. But
Okay.
Alice was hallucinating ghosts of people in the past, and like so many people tried to help her out to get rid of the ghost, but when we came back for this final arc, Mills and Jack, well, it was honestly Jack. Jack was the one who gave Mills the connection to Wildcat, which is High Priest's native character. Great RPer. Um, Jack gave Mills the connection, and like we found someone that actually helped Alice start not seeing.
Oh, it's been so long, I can't
seeing the
remember that far
ghost
back.
anymore.
Like a year.
Yeah, there were a few other opportunities for Alice to get help, and there was like Hummingbird that she did try, like, you know, the whole like walk across the crossing like thing that Alice did, where she told Mills like, I saw my mom like for the first time, first only time ever, and it was really nice, and she thought like, oh my god, like maybe I can get help. But then I think that was around the time that the war with the bastards kicked off. It just seemed like every time Alice was gonna get help, or working towards getting help, it got thwarted by something else. And usually it was like some conflict with either another gang or just the law came down heavy. It didn't really. Alice just kept getting worse and worse and worse, and it's one of the reasons why the Van Horn arc with Alice just being there kind of alone is one of my favorites, is because I kind of got to explore like the kind of more darker like mentality that she was kind of going through with all of these hallucinations, and just trying to figure out like how is she going to act, like react and kind of behave as all of this is going like on around her and through her head. So yeah.
So who was the worst perma?
Like I said,
read the list,
yeah,
and then
yeah. So the list in order of everyone, like this is in order of people dying. So first it was Clayton.
Yep.
Then
The
it was
first
Clyde.
one?
Yep, Clayton was the first one. Then it was Clyde. Nash and Effie were next. Jed.
Oh shit, I forgot about
Ronnie
Nash
and
Effie.
CD. Aurora and Jabas. Then there was James. Then there was Josie. Peaches, Edwin, Isaac, Wallaby, and then Sam was the last one. So that's 16 people. And of the 16 people, she successfully kind of like got rid of 6 of them. Those 6 being Clayton, Effie, Ronnie and CD, and Aurora and Jabas.
Oh,
When
what
I-
would these voices do? Like the influencer?
Oh man, they were extremely manipulative and would constantly talk like a lot of nonsense and like just anxious ridden thoughts constantly, like telling, like one of the biggest things was like Clayton, for her in Alice's head, Clayton was always telling her like how she wasn't ever going to be like strong enough to keep Mills alive, to keep everyone else alive, to like, and with Clyde it was a lot of guilt based off of their past, and then them coming to like at odds during the whole ranch war and stuff, because if y'all remember, like Clyde was kind of out west, like out hanging with like who was he hanging with, like the people that were out west, like kind of sort of fighting with Mills and Alice, they were friends with those people. And I remember Clyde getting angry with Alice and them. I mean, at one point, Alice shot Bridget because Bridget was hanging around with a few of the Del Lobos, some of which were responsible for killing Baby, Jack's horse. And we tried to get Bridget to lower her gun. Pip was aiming at her, and Alice was kind of like around the side of a rock, and she
Bro,
decided
Pippa just
not
joined
to
and
put her
left
gun
again.
down.
I
She
wonder what
fired
he
on
was
Pip,
doing.
and Alice put her down, and that's what started like a huge beef between Alice and Clyde, who up until that point had a lot of history together, even outside of the crossing.
What did Kelly's ghost say?
Actually, that was an interesting thing because James never said a word to Alice after she killed Josie. But basically, up to that point, all James wanted was for Josie to be with him. So that was a matter of the ghost manipulating Alice
Oh, what
into
the
doing
fuck?
something terrible. Yeah, it
You
was
piece
fucked
of
up.
shit.
Yeah, I know, right? I know.
So he was happy after Alice killed Josie?
I didn't say that.
That is sick and
He
twisted.
stopped.
That is
no,
sick
he,
and twisted.
He
That is
stopped talking to her.
disgusting.
Kelly did that.
Yeah,
You,
he stopped
you
talking
ruined
to
my
her
character. You piece of
after
shit.
Listen, that's the point though. These aren't they aren't the real characters. They're ghosts. They're hallucinations
No, I'm
of
kidding.
like
I
the
was kidding.
darkest parts of her mind. You know what I mean? So after she shot Josie, after she did what James in her head wanted,
Even
stopped
after
talking to her.
death, Alice was still just fucking Kelly over.
Yep.
Every
pretty
step of the
much.
way.
Paralyzed his
Paralyzed
ghost.
him.
Oh my god.
Paralyzed him, became friends with his murderers, killed his wife.
Uh-huh.
Holy shit.
Yeah, she did a lot of fucked up shit. Actually, her torturing Ned was it wasn't because of Muppet Mills, which is I think what a lot of people got confused. It was just the fact that Alice thought that she told Mills about what she'd done, when in reality that was the first time she ever hallucinated Mills, like, and thought that he knew the whole time. So when he found out and confronted her about it, that's why she had the reaction that she did. She didn't realize that she was starting to hallucinate her own husband.
Man, that's crazy to think that Alice was James's biggest op, bro.
No, I meme about that all the time, but seriously, technically, kind of, yeah, she was kind of the shadow antagonist to Kelly the entire way.
Hey, man, all I know is if Marquis was in Alice's head, he would have said probably some fucked up shit like, "Go beat his ass."
Probably.
Go beat his ass.
If Alice and Marquis had gotten like closer, like had more like personal talks and shit, I'm sure that
I'm
would
glad.
have
I don't
happened.
think anybody wants to be in Alice's head. There's some fucked up shit
no.
going up in there, bro.
Yeah, there definitely is.
For me, I think the biggest weight of the permas would have been, oh shit, there's a toss up between Boone, Jabas, and Sam, I think. Boone was a big one. Sam was a big one. They're all big ones. How did Jabas die again? It was in Thieves Land, and there was a big Gatling gun.
Yeah.
Jabas and Aurora. That was a sick shootout.
Actually,
Jabas, Aurora died in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, real quick. Actually, Nietzsche, I put the clip of Aurora and the Gatling gun in her.
Oh yeah, this
her
is
little
how
channel if you want to pull it up.
Marquis died in that shootout too with him.
Yeah, he got burnt to a crisp.
Yeah, he got KFC fried chicken.
Jabas got kidnapped by Big Al, but ended up killing him in the end.
Granick, I want to hear who's your what perma.
What's the clip title?
Hurt
let me
West
look
the
for it.
most.
This motherfucker's AFK.
Yeah, I don't think Granick's here. Waggy? Wacky.
I was trying to think about it earlier, honestly. Sam was like the closest one to Waggy, but I think in a weird, so Waggy didn't know James, but I think the James shit sparks the most for Waggy with the whole bastards thing afterwards.
Right, how so?
I'd say, like so the bastard war started right with you guys, and then that fucking whole thing trailed off like a whole nother like 8 months afterwards, and was the spark with basically the Waggy thing after. Like when I think the way it was just like all the tension was there, and the Waggy got stabbed just for going into Thieves Landing. And then that's when the whole other thing. So I think the most impactful perma was probably Kelly in the way that it sparked so much shit after, but the closest one was probably Sam Booker.
Yeah.
Wait, so Kelly's perma, like, didn't affect Waggy, but it sparked what? What did it spark?
So it sparked so you perming sparked all the bastard war, right? So that's when Jack came back, was pissed off, and started some more bastard shit. That's when Mills came back, started all the bastard shit, and that sparked the most in Waggy's storyline, like with all the wars and everything. That like sparked the most, but that's what I'm saying. Like
I get it. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
All right, this clip, Nietzsche. This is like so Mills. I mean, Mills was gone for fucking years at this point. This is because I went and played NoPixel, and I didn't know how to end the story. But this is when I brought him back, and Alice was hallucinating, which chat came up with the name, but it was Muppet Mills. She started like seeing Mills. That's how fucked up she was.
Mm-hmm.
And this was like Mills reuniting with her.
Yeah. I already decided before I ever saw you that when I did, I would just act as if she was hallucinating Mills. and would continue to do so until somebody talked to him directly, and she realized that, oh shit, he's actually here.
Open Mills is an insane name. I'm not gonna lie.
Howdy, Todd.
You are real.
Ah!
Where have you been?
Gosh.
Yeah.
She
gonna
thought he
have
was a.
plenty of
How long
time to
did she
talk,
think
sweetheart.
this one was a ghost for? Like the real one was a ghost.
She
Right now, we need to go save
she struggled with
the one
knowing
last
that
motherfucker
Muppet
that
Mills
has
wasn't
a
real,
spawn bone
but
around here.
eventually finding comfort in him being there because the real Mills was gone. And let me just remind you, Kason's was in a hiatus on Mills for 6 months at this point.
So
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh,
So it was
Lord.
I out of character was convinced he wasn't coming back before Alice died.
Was
I remember I didn't even tell her I was coming back. I just sent a fucking picture of Wesley grinning when I went live.
Yeah.
Who was Mills talking about at the end of this clip?
It was Waggy.
Waggy,
Yeah,
okay.
I was talking about Waggy.
Oh, is that the beginning of the
Yes,
bastard?
at the
War?
time, that was when you were in Saint Denis getting
Bro,
surgery for Jesse,
that
and you were
bastard
calling for
war-
backup.
So that's when I went over to Cheddar because the bastards had stabbed Waggy in Thieves Landing, and this was right after this was before Sam died. It was kind of like the Waggles weren't really a thing. Like everyone had kind of just mellowed out.
Everybody
Right?
kind of split. Yeah.
Yeah, and so I went to Cheddar. I was like, Cheddar, listen, I'm gonna fight these fucks, but I need help. And Cheddar's like, sorry, partner, I retired. I'm like, damn. I went to
I
Alice.
my law
Alice is
bench,
in
dude.
Van Horn. And then I went to everybody. Everyone had retired or done, like just quit. And I'm like, fuck it, I'm fighting these guys alone, I guess. And that's when I somehow recruited an army, and yeah.
Dude, to finish,
History.
I just want to say real quick to answer for me what affected Mills the most. I have two answers. Clayton, number one, that one actually fucked me up. OOC, I was crying like a baby.
Aw. Graham, you fucking laugh.
I was actually crying like a baby because
Ugh.
I mean I was still relatively new to RP. I was like, I'm never gonna be able to RP with this person again. But shut the fuck up. But number two for Mills was Calbert, and someone like asked Mills in character like during this final arc, like or Mills brought it up to Alice. He was like, if I could bring anyone back, it would be like, and I think most people were expecting him to say Claytone, but he said Kelly.
He said James, yeah.
Yeah.
Came jelly.
Let's watch Aurora get
Just
mowed
wait,
down
just
by
wait
his
for that
machine gun.
Halloween special. Wait for that Halloween
Right
special.
before Aurora gets lit up by a machine gun, I just want to say my answer was Dr. Robotnik.
Oh my
Oh my god.
That's Greenwich's character.
That character dies?
That
Wait,
character
before
dies
you
in
play-
Kaniklo's arms.
Run your fucking mouth, Big Al.
What? Before you play
Okay.
Cheever, do you wanna add like to the
Yes.
events leading up to how the bastards got all this heat for the
So
the
we
Gatling
were
cannon?
wanted for like 6,000 days. Aurora had
Oh
kidnapped
my
Kramer
God.
and shot him. We kept running into law. There was a big back and forth. Jabas had a big thing against Big L. Big L wanted to send him to solitary every time he went in there, and he was losing his mind every time he went. And the law kept screwing him over. They kept trying to make deals of him doing no solitary, and then the law would like turn their back and say because somebody else in the group committed a crime, Jabas couldn't have a deal. So it was like a huge back and forth with law for quite a while. We kept shooting him down every time, and Big L decided to come in a giant tank. So Jabas and Big
Yeah,
L
so-
were going back and forth. And
Uh,
Aurora was sick of Big L and wanted to do anything she could to kill him to save both Alice and Jabas.
This was a big one.
That
That was
is
a big one too
crazy.
because that tied into Sam too because Jabas picked up that whole fucking
solitary every time he goes to
thing
s- yeah.
because he took it from Sam, and then it was like the same thing that happened to Sam with him losing his mind and like and
Mhm.
dying because of that. It happened to Jabaz. That's why it was so good. It's like the sins of the father.
So yeah,
type
Aurora
shit.
was doing anything she could to keep Jabas out of Sisika, no matter what it took.
That is.
Hold on, before you play this, hold on a second. I think there's a clip I may have put in where Aurora is talking to Mills about this, like before it even happens, because they already made their decision. Let me see if it's.
We knew so at this point. Oh, I completely forgot about
it's
this.
called
By his side to
yes.
the end.
Hold on,
Got
hold
it.
on. Don't play that yet because
Not
before
playing
this,
it.
a big issue with this, the reason this happened was Big L was going to try to dig up CD's grave because he wanted Sam's skull and he was trying to find out where Sam's grave was so he could dig it up. And
Mhm.
Jabas had a plan to bring him there because it was at the Leap of Faith. And he was going to try to push Big L off the ledge and they were both going to die. So Aurora was going to try to kill Big L before that could happen. But then he found out where CD was buried and he was going to dig up CD's body. And Alice had already moved it.
Spoiler alert.
No,
Alice
so I
didn't
gotta
move
go,
it.
guys. Bye.
Oh,
See ya.
Bye.
Alice only went and made it look like she
Like she
moved
moved
him
it?
because like they were so against moving CD that I was just like, okay, I'm gonna tell them that I moved him to make everyone believe that I did, but I left details, and it was just that she made it look like she moved him.
Did Jabas tell you his plans?
Yeah, he did. I told him I'm not gonna sit around and mope about it. I told him we're men of conviction. Once our mind's made up, it's made up.
Gonna be by his
think
side through all of it.
I know you will.
No matter the cost. So Jabas wanted to kill Big L to get revenge for Sam because he ultimately is the one who killed Sam. And that was something even after Aurora and him left to Mexico for a while. Like he could never get over Big L and he pretty much needed to kill him.
So did he like come back to the crossing to kill Big L?
Yes. That was like the whole reason that we came back.
So again, trapped by revenge.
Yep.
You keep your mouth shut, boy. Or what?
Run your fucking mouth, Big L.
Might want to put that down.
Oh my god, it is a huge machine gun. It's a tank.
Go to hell! I was scared I was gonna hit him.
She just got mowed down, dude.
Rest in peace, Borosaurus Rex.
Swiss cheese, just like
dude, watching
It's
watching that
moving
happen
Feel.
on the hill, literally where Jabas and Aurora were buried, it was where Alice was watching this whole fucking fight go down.
Oh
and
my
seeing that happen
Yo, she gets
devastated
trampled,
me.
bro.
Oh yeah, I got trampled.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Just had to make
Holy
sure she
shit.
was dead.
Yes.
That fight was insane. There was cannons, like it was
Yup.
crazy.
That was modern warfare. This tank was driving around like it was.
Thing
the
had like a
Battle of
laser beam.
Verdun.
They rode that thing right through Van Horn.
Was that someone screaming out freedom as the fucking gun started
Was
firing?
it?
I think so.
Big ass laugh.
I don't
Yeah,
know
you
if
can
was
hear it.
me, bro. I don't know. I was screeching random shit. Hold on. Put on my point of view real quick. I had it in.
Oh yeah.
Posted a clip.
Oh yeah, by the way, for those of you who don't know, so many people perma'd this day. Marquis perma'd as well.
R.I.P.
Yeah, there were
Yeah,
a
two
few.
other
No, wait,
bastards
this
perma'd.
is-
Wait,
Mhm.
no. What is this?
Sorry, I'm just looking through your. Which clip is it?
I posted it in the chat over here.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
Y'all motherfuckers want a piece of us?
What is he wearing?
Come on, you bastards!
Let me introduce myself.
Let me introduce myself, motherfucker. My name is Marquis Fraser. The motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, it's red as a tomato.
No.
And he's up and he's fighting.
Oh my god.
Look at his burnt body. What is that? I've never seen that before. I've never seen that model.
Holy shit.
God.
Gotta be careful,
Kentucky
man.
Fried Chicken, baby.
One down on the roof. From the dock, from the dock.
Oh, nah, Chad,
And you're getting
man.
shot at from every angle.
We got burnt to a crisp.
Man. Look at his charred flesh. Jeez. That's rough.
Holy shit. You win. That was fucking crazy.
I couldn't have asked for a better ending because one thing about Marquis was he was just endurance, bro. He was just fucking like a big guy. Like I just made him. This was before he could like really make a character big, you know. So I made him as big as possible. So it's like this guy on fire and just shooting shit, you know. It's like fuck it, bro. I'll take that, bro. Fuck it. He's fighting through the burns, man.
I just saw the clip titled "Mr. Fire."
MF equals Mr. Fire.
Y'all motherfuckers want a piece of us?
By the way, I had my elephant rifle in this shootout. I was shooting the elephant rifle.
Come on, you bastards!
Oh my god.
Yeah, I used the elephant rifle. I realized.
Let me introduce myself, motherfucker. My name is Marquis
range.
Fraser. The motherfucker.
I love how you can see the boom of the cannon. You can't even hear it in yours though.
Yeah.
I was hearing it throughout the stream though.
Sorry, what were you saying, Unruly?
Oh, I was saying there's a certain range for the elephant rifle that I realized was. I'm like shooting it, but it wasn't hitting anything. You know, like,
What's up,
trying to hit the
peacemakers?
fucking,
I had
thing,
to,
but
brother.
It doesn't even reach it to make it look like I'm even hitting a crate or anything like that. I was like, oh fuck.
Oh,
So
this
you-
gun sucks.
Oh.
I was like, I want to take out one person with the elephant rifle, please. One person.
Did you get anyone?
No, but
No.
I was passing it around like that. That elephant rifle got passed around in that shooter. All I know is it got taken off Marquis' body, and then I've always added like Marquis' character, like his whole dream was to have it, continue to be a legacy item in the West, like passed around from hand to hand. You know, like oh now we got this cool elephant rifle, but I think it's been locked up with law, and yeah, never been given out. It would be cool
People
one
keep
day.
asking.
I'll come
my
up in a
chat,
gun
so
auction.
I'll just answer it real quick. People are saying, or multiple people have asked how Mills met Alice. Mills was friends with.
I had to do it, peacemakers. It was
Clyde
perfect.
Davis. Clyde was brought on one of the very early.
Billy went out
AG
like a
gang
G, man.
jobs. It was Clyde, and I think it was Annabelle. Honestly, I don't remember. We had Clyde there, and I think it was Annabelle.
There you go,
But
Nietzsche.
then he met Alice through Clyde.
Is this how they met?
No, this is
Oh
this
my
is Mills
God, this is
asking for
gonna make me
Alice's
cringe, bro.
telegram number.
See with that skull figure.
Yeah, let's
Run
talk
out of
about
guns
this
to start
later.
I know, I'm gonna run out of fucking guns. Oh. Ooh, what's this?
It's my telegram, but it's missing something.
Oh.
What?
Millicant.
Yeah, his book
That
is called
was
Millicent.
Smooth as hell. They're smoother than Kerrigan.
Now just imagine I'm putting pomade in my hair and I take my hat off.
Mill's early telegrams to Alice were the cutest fucking things. I have a couple of them that I pulled out and put in a document folder.
Fastest gunslinger in the West, right there, folks.
That's right, folks.
Yeah.
Gunslinger.
Gunslinker. I think Kelly surpassed him. Hang on.
Oh, someone asked also, which this is kind of a funny question. Someone asked, who do you think out of all of KG had the most permas?
Like perma to them.
Yeah, like people perma to
Oh
them.
my god.
Oh.
Don't know.
I think I had 3.
You think so?
Alice, yeah, I died because of Alice. I know
What
that.
the fuck? That's not true.
Damn.
I did kill a few people though.
Here's a real question: who would win in a duel, Mills or Kelly?
Oh my god.
Oh man.
I
Should
don't
we
know.
poll it here? I'll poll it in my chat. Hold on.
Is Kelly coked up?
Yes.
Cocaine
Peak performance,
Cocaine
both
Kelly
of them.
versus
Kelly.
Peak Mills.
Peak babyface Mills versus peak cocaine Kelly.
Oh, babyface.
Babyface Mills.
Is this so? This is Two-Eyed Mills.
Two-eyed
Cocaine
Mills.
Kelly.
Yeah, he's got 2 eyes and he's not old.
To be honest, I don't know if Two-Eyed Mills is better.
I don't know.
No, One-Eyed Mills.
Yeah, maybe
that's-
one eye
Two-Eyed
is a
Mills is in
benefit.
Prime Mills. Yeah.
Yeah.
Prime Mills is during like the
Yeah.
War of the Wild West one. Because during that time, bro, KG had first let me just put this into fucking context because I need to talk my shit. We had Nietzsche running around with a double action. We had Graham, known notoriously for purposely whiffing. Peppo, who couldn't hit anything because on his screen he had paint splatters everywhere, and he thought those were like a
And his little mouse. Didn't he have his little painting mouse?
Yeah.
The carpal tunnel mouse.
So I was carrying the fucking team on my back.
The entire.
I was the only one who could
Oh.
shoot.
Remember that clip where we're in Saint Denis, it's snowing, and we're all super wanted, and we had somewhere to be, and the law comes up to us. Everyone else is just trying to get us to leave, but I pull out my gun and I fire twice into the ground, and Mills is just shot down within half a second.
Oh my god.
I turn back, everyone's dead, and I just kind of stroll away into a fucking alleyway.
We-
I think this is on your
There's-
channel. I think it's
Yeah,
the gold
somewhere.
deal gone wrong with Marty
Oh,
Malone.
no.
There's one that pisses me off till this day, and it was like we had this massive plan, and Kelly like laid it all out for everybody. It was a plan to follow to flank the law when on the what's that place called with all the ramps and shit in the west? What's it? Kettle Canyon. Kettle Canyon. And the
Oh my
plan.
god, is this the fireworks?
Yes, the plan was laid out. We sat there for 30 fucking minutes doing this plan, and Peppo had the simplest task. Jack had the simplest task. He was like one of the people flanking while there was a distraction. For 10 to 15 minutes, this guy is sitting there and fucking around with fireworks, trying to get them to work to start the shootout, not realizing the shootout had been going for 15 minutes.
I remember.
And by the time he ran around to do the flank, everyone was dead, brother. Everyone was fucking dead.
I just want to say how much of a relief it was to get Kelly into the crew because then I actually had
Clayton.
someone to fucking actually help me in gunfights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, here it is.
You can.
I don't know though. Clayton
skip
did.
a lot of the beginning here.
Clayton did draw when it mattered.
You can't get on that wagon, Clayton.
You
And
can
what's
skip it
that?
Like way more. Oh, back behind us.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to start what?
Said I'm gonna have to start shooting.
Double barrel is also the common.
You hear that? I'm already dead.
He's dead. I take a look at the left.
Instantly fanned down.
Take a look at the left. That other guy's dead. That one guy everybody likes.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
that guy's dead.
The other guy that everybody likes.
Is dead.
That guy's dead.
Oh my
That guy's dead.
And then he just runs away.
It's not a fight that I can win.
Disappears into the alleys, never to be seen.
Was the double barrel still a?
Oh,
I was also carrying a realistic amount of bullets at that time because I wanted the realism, so I only had like 6
Oh
bullets.
my god.
It was whatever I had, and and then like a couple in my pocket, and that's it.
Was the double barrel
That's
still a fucking
incredible.
pea shooter at this point in
The
time?
double barrel
Yes,
is
the
a
double
dog
barrel.
shit weapon. It's been a dog shit weapon for like 3 years.
Because if the double barrel's good, the worst playstyle is incentivized. Like, so the double barrel just does joke damage.
Yeah.
Like,
It's such a cool gun too.
There's an early, I don't think this is a clip, but there's an early scene, early Peppo scene, where it's Renee. Renee pulls out a knife, and he starts stabbing somebody in some saloon somewhere, and the guy behind the counter pulls out the double barrel, and just lights everyone up, kills everybody in the bar with the double barrel shotgun.
Wait, the barkeep pulls out a double barrel.
The barkeeper pulls out the double barrel and kills everybody in the bar.
I remember. Yeah, that's so good. I remember in Armadillo Saloon, there was about 3-4 people that got murdered by Boone with a double barrel. They're so good when the barkeep has one. I think it should be better though, because it's such like a cinematic weapon. The pump shotgun is fucking broken. Like, I don't think people would run around with a double barrel and just murder everybody. I think it would be used in the right times, hopefully.
The repeating shotgun actually shoots spitballs out.
Yeah, that one sucks, but the pump shotgun is really good. And no one really...
I'm headed to bed. Have a good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night, Shiva.
Good night.
If we're talking about legendary shootouts, though, the Saint Denis shootout was probably the best. On the docks.
Oh my god, that was great.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
can
a
I get
core
a
memory.
link to that one?
This
You
is
find it.
we were talking about it earlier. This is when Mills brought Sheriff Banks' body to Valentine, and then the deputy chased him out.
Ah.
Listen, if you don't want to fucking die,
It was a
get on
baby
that horse and
voice.
leave right now.
Baby Mills.
Ripley, get on that horse and fucking leave right now.
Hey!
So then I end up dragging her. So I bring a dead sheriff to town, and then I bring a dead gunned down deputy to town. Like 2
Really
minutes
not
later.
the best for like making him look innocent.
Yeah, that looks great.
It's shot to shit.
Fucking Tassara, why?
Oh my god, is this the one where... oh my god, is this the one...
The legendary fight.
What is this? What is this? Give me context.
This is...
KG versus DiCenzo's.
This is right after. This is right after Effie and Nash.
This
This is
is-
right after Effie. This is the first. This is the first shootout after Effie and Nash. I
By
think
the way, the answer to the poll. You weren't gonna be happy.
it was
about
fucking biased. It's in your chat, brother. It's like, come on.
Yeah, we gotta...
We
this
have the
is
same
not a fair
fans.
and balanced
Listen.
voting.
Poked out Kelly
all-
takes it.
All I do know is, look, Mills and Rudy had a duel, all right, in Sisika, and you know who won, bro.
Okay, listen. Bella.
That's all I gotta say, man.
Bro was quicker with the /E. remote. Give me a fucking break.
Hey, man,
Nah,
these
it's
fucking
actually
guns, bro.
really close though.
Yeah, it was really
It's like 50-50.
Yeah, damn, bro. Honestly, bro, shit.
Ooh.
Honestly, we gotta make them go ahead and do it just to see who actually wins, because it's too goddamn close. We gotta put an end to this.
Yeah, you have to make Schmills and...
Schmills.
Kelly back to life.
Bro, this
Schmills is the
motherfucker
bookworm.
just muted his mic and told his chat to go into my chat and vote for him. I know.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
100%
No, I didn't.
you
No, I
did. This
didn't.
shit
No, I
went from
didn't.
60%.
the international community sides with A. Jimmy. So, this is right after these guys kill 2 of our friends.
Yup, dude, this shootout was legendary, man.
Oh, thank God you guys are okay.
Marcus, Moxie.
So like
just tell
while
us
you
what we
all
need to
are
know.
walking around over here, by the way,
what do you
DC is
Tell us what we
like
need to know.
spying on y'all,
do you
waiting
mean?
for you guys
Tell
to
us what
come
we need to
closer.
know.
I can't
What?
tell you shit.
Jack,
Yeah.
she's out of it. I'm just happy you guys are okay.
Playtone would have been great during this arc.
Mhm.
Mills, you said you'd telegram me in an hour if you were okay.
Good old
This
Cheddar.
is the spilled milk arc, right?
Yup.
Yep.
Oh man, no! I wish I was there for. I was there for this. I started it and left.
Yeah, you were there for this.
The spirit of Claytone.
You might want to get out of here, fella.
That's
You might want to get the fuck out of here, fella.
I have a friend who's about to be transported.
I don't give a shit.
Currently in the Saint Denis office.
Stick together. I'm losing y'all in the fog.
Wait, is that Ronnie?
You're stopping
so, yeah.
You're stopping a break out of 10.
What?
Who are your friends?
Oh wow.
What am I supposed to do?
Peppo just immediately going into, do I need to kill this
Because
guy?
Billy Blasters is there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Billy Blasters kidnaps.
Okay, so, shh.
There's a little transport coming, fellas. Let's get out of here.
We're gonna get.
Come on, come on. Get together. Get together. I'm losing y'all in the fog. We're losing each other in the fog.
Dude says we're gonna get spotted. We need to move. Moves right towards DiCenzo's.
Behind who, motherfucker?
Hey, yo, I'm
Right there, right
gonna
there,
have
right
to
there.
dip, but, appreciate y'all for the podcast.
Yo, take
Yeah.
care.
Thank you for showing up, man. Have a great night.
See ya.
Load them on, fellas! Load them the fuck up!
This is one of the best gunfights.
I think this is
How's
the
that
only
taste, you fucking
gunfight
muppet? Jack's down, fellas.
against like another gang Mills and James had together.
Yeah,
We were always off doing our
it
own
was
shit.
really, it was sight to
Shit.
behold.
This is breaking my heart.
By the way, Jimmy, the poll ended 50-50.
Damn.
50.
Get Bob.
Ah, yeah.
Jitterbug,
Here
move
we
in here,
go.
Jitterbug.
The music.
The Home Depot music.
A Home Depot
Classic
music.
Kelly.
Hit, hit, hit,
Why?
hit.
Wait, the Home Depot music.
Ah, yeah. This was in Zip.
Do you want to buy a fucking drill?
I'm sad that Bud
I
left
got Jack.
already. I wanted to talk so much about like Zip, because Zip and
I see
Alice's
him, up there,
relationship like
up ahead.
was real close. I think closer than
Stick together.
anyone else in the gang, to be honest.
Over here, over here.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish we could have asked him more stuff.
Yeah.
Over here, fellas. Load them up. They're running back to the docks. Running back to the docks. I sounded so different back then. Shroom, thanks for the
This-
sub, brother.
As Western Outlaws, right?
Get
we
fucked,
never got
fella!
the chance
Get
to have many gunfights here.
Yeah, this was.
How you
This
like
was
that,
a-
you piece of shit?
Special privilege.
Over here, fellas, behind the barrels, they're hiding. On the docks, on the transport docks. Load them the fuck up. I remember having a ski mask on the
Over here,
the
fellas,
bandana.
over here, on me, on me. I was just thinking, like,
I wore a medical mask.
yeah,
A COVID mask.
I love that you guys all did that.
I stole it from Graham.
Man, I thought doing it at the time was cool, but going back and trying to like find clips to submit
Got another
to,
one, another one over here.
to NoPixel for the app.
Come back, Pip.
And all of my clips are just the
Over here,
shittiest
over here.
muffled fucking mic
Aw.
ever because of it. I did not like it then.
Hell nice. +1 still.
Yeah, Kelly.
The people going over
Kelly
your
kind of
ass
started the
instead of
whole
dog
talking
shit
during a
mode.
Thinking I
gunfight.
have the shittiest mic in the world.
Does he have
You're up,
like a
Pip.
fucking napkin in his mouth?
I did.
Bill's over here. I remember no one used to do it back then.
This
This is the barbarians from the west, by the way. That
Just
was
wait.
your side.
Another one down.
Just
That's
wait,
three.
Graham, because the ending of
That's
this
three.
fight is the best.
Take
This
that,
is
you
the best
fucking
part right
muppet.
here. Just wait.
I think that's all of them, fellas. Get Pip. I'll go Jack. Let's get the fuck out of here.
The ball
On me, on me.
seem to die first.
Take that, Ollie, you fucking muppet. And you bitch.
He's got Jack on his shoulder. And he continues to gun down 2 more tents.
Run up on me like that.
So cool, man.
Sit the fuck down, fella.
The barbarians from the fucking west are here, you fucking muppets.
Yeah.
Muppets of the West is on the fucking floor, fella. That's for Effie and Nash, you cocksucking prick.
James Kelly.
James Kelly.
Yes.
Taste the fucking concrete, fella.
This is before he got.
Where's
We're gonna be
Billy
painting your
Blasters?
city red for the last fucking month.
Where's Billy Blasters right now?
We don't. Y'all never saw him. He
doesn't
sneaks
abduct
in.
Sonny yet.
He sneaks in and abducts Sonny.
Billy Blasters
This
sneaking
the
in and
head-
torturing.
Yeah, how about we take
So
The
all of them.
head of the
And the yellow
Vincenzo.
all over. I think I heard Cesaro
Water
as well.
He did.
Billy
Yeah.
Blasters, leader of the Dusty Danger Gang.
A man.
Yeah, he got waterboarded. It took him and he waterboarded him near Annisburg.
We were
Hurry up,
looking for
fellas.
Sonny. We're like, where the hell
Grab
is Sonny
Cesaro.
at? He's already yoinked.
He's
He
already gone.
swoops in like a vulture and just takes Sonny and waterboards him.
Here you go.
What?
Here
He
you go,
wanted
Cheddar.
For Nash and Effie.
For Nash and Effie. Why is Billy so cool, dude? Fuck.
There you go, Oliver.
Ah, why does Billy rock, dude?
I don't know.
Billy.
He certainly
Billy
had his
Fuck out of
moments.
here.
It's a shame about
Ooh,
all those times
Bud-
he fell out of hot air balloons.
Bud says he'll be back in like 10 to 15, by the way,
Alright,
so we can
cool.
ask him a bunch of stuff when he
Go,
comes
Pip,
back.
let's move.
Yeah.
I got Jack.
I think this is the end of it. It goes on for a while, but it's just like
You need a
torture. It's
horse,
kind
Mills.
of.
Yeah, yeah.
Should we talk about the final arc finally?
Do you
What
want to
would
wait?
be
For, you want to wait for
The
Bud?
final Summore's gang. Tell me how Summore's was defeated.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, we forgot.
Yeah,
we
let's-
didn't do
let's
this
talk
when
about
Peppo
something
was
else
there.
before- Yeah, but before Bud gets here, because Bud's
Well,
like
I don't think Zip was like integral to that, was he?
no. Well,
We can do the
in the-
final Summers fight. That was a good one.
Yeah. We can do that. That. I just meant like before we do the final arc. Like I want
Yeah.
to get Bud in here and talk about Zip. And stuff.
Probably do it from Peppo's POV. Probably yeah, that's definitely the best one actually. There's a fucking great clip I just remembered from that fight. Hey, let me find it.
Too many tabs.
Right, where would it be? Fuck.
Is a fucking freak.
117.
This is, this is really just the ultimate Jack and like Clayton moment.
Bongo, what's up,
Just-
brother?
We didn't do anything to you. This meeting they're having with all the civilians and roads,
Mhm.
or it's just we were always just subverting whatever he wanted to do.
Yep.
We didn't get the chance to play it, but I want to play.
Be on for tomorrow? Yeah, 100%.
Just quickly when everyone almost
How do I do time? How do I do
there
by
was
time?
some tension within the gang
Alright, I will.
over whether Christmas should take the form of giving children guns
Yes, please.
or Christmas should be canceled.
speaking of double barrels, I just found one as well. We can do it after.
Are you gonna play the Cattlemen's for Kids?
I'm trying to find it again.
Oh man.
So as a Bud joined, man, I wanna ask some questions.
Yeah, okay.
All right, Bud, what's going on, man? I think the only way I can phrase this is what's the deal with Zip?
What's the deal with Zip? He always seemed like this weird little freak character. Every time I heard anything about him, it was the most absurd shit in the world. What's the deal with Zip?
He's just a fucking psychopath.
You want to talk about why, like how he ended up that way? Because he wasn't that way when KG picked him up. Like I want you to explain like how he lost his shit in Sisika that first stint, and it fucked him up for the rest of his life.
Uh,
Fuck is it? What are we even looking for again?
So
Yeah.
when we first went to Sisika, it was the very first time that Zip had ever been in Sisika. It was the 13 days for the whole DiCenzo stuff, and I was around a lot, and I was
Well, yeah, it would be a
live
highlight.
every day playing Zip, and when everyone else wasn't
It'd
online,
have to be a highlight, truly.
I started to like come up with ideas for Sisika and Zip, and so I started like a
Oh my
journal.
God, what is
I started-
this?
Zip wrote a journal in Sisika. and
Carol,
then
what
it
have you
just-
done?
Why I was just sitting
Carol,
there
what
writing
is
the journal,
this?
It evolved into like, well, Sisika should really fuck this dude.
Carol, what the
Like,
fuck have you
Every
done?
time we go in for like OOC days, it should really have like an impact on Zip and
You've
him just
ruined
come
it,
out,
Carol.
like, more like fucked than he was before. Because there's been like so many situations where like when Zip burned the guy alive with Hank, Zip like broke and became a
this it?
ranger. Not like officially, but he like started investigating like bear murders and doing like all this stuff to try to cope with just burning
That
somebody
swamp.
alive. And when Zip got Zip was gonna be a lawman, and Ollie was gonna be the outlaw. It was gonna be like that brother dynamic where it
Oh.
was gonna be that, but I got denied for law. So I was like, well, shit, I don't know.
I'm
what to
looking
do
for
here.
the
And
last
Zip was like already in
Summers
family
fight,
drama,
Carol.
So we went out
Is
west
this here? Is it
to
here?
make opium, and that's when we ran into Jack, and then the story kind of unfolded from there. So as soon as that happened, I was in a call with Liam, like
Okay, nice.
after we had gotten off the server.
Oh, this is
and
my
stuff, like,
POV
well,
though. I
now
want
I
peppers.
want to add something to Zip, and the thing that I made him be is
Found
like,
it.
this fucking
I think this is it.
psychopath, but he had like a heart. Like he wore his heart on his sleeve. He was like a Western, like influenced outlaw, but he was emotional. Like he had like a lot of
Yeah, this is
emotions
it.
for the thing that he did. But then the more times he killed people,
Listen,
the more
who is
dramas
it?
that
Go to
ended
town.
up happening because of him, and the more demented shit he started doing, the more it stopped affecting him outside of Sisika. So it was when he went to Sisika that he became like this weak little person that was like paying for all of his crimes, and then he started feeling like he needed to go to Sisika because he was such a horrible person, and that was his punishment. So then it just every Sisika stint we kind of rolled the dice on like, okay, well he's gonna come out and he's gonna piss everyone off, and he's gonna piss off the people that love him, that care for him. He's not gonna give a fuck what they say, and he's just gonna do what he wants type stuff. Or like when he left the Kettleman gang, it was because a Sisika stint. He got pissed off with what had happened with Booker torturing Alice and starving her, and so he left the Kettleman gang to go after Law. And then after that, in 3 days, we racked up 49 OOC days. And I knew that when Zip got out of that, it was just going to be like a completely different person. So I just immediately pissed off everyone out west.
Yeah.
Started wars with everybody out west. And then the Max Brady thing happened and all that shit.
Well, hold on, because don't get ahead of yourself. Because I mean, we just watched a shootout. Sorry about the kitten. We just watched a shootout with the DiCenzos in Saint Denis. But like, you had a whole thing going on with Sissy, who was a DiCenzo.
Which happened the first time in Sisika.
Yeah.
So yeah, Zip started talking to this lady, and Zip didn't know that Sissy was a DiCenzo. So he became really good friends with Sissy. But the whole time, Sissy knew that Zip was with the Kettleman gang. It's just Zip didn't know who Sissy was. And so they got like really close, and then like halfway through that 13-day sentence, it got revealed that she was a DiCenzo. And that like we're supposed to kill each other when we get out of these walls, but we don't have to do it over and over again inside the walls, so why not just talk? And we kind of just, I mean, me and Angel and I have spent like 7 hours sitting on the water tower in Siska, just in an intense scene of how we ended up where we were, and her Valentinian lore, whatever it's called, the Valentine, whatever her last name is, and like how her family, and she went and like got with Cesare, and how that kind of happened.
Mills.
Zip kind of explained what led him into going out west and his fight with Enola and all this stuff. So they got like a really huge bond, and then Zip and Aurora were just doing Zip and Aurora shit and got picked up by the DiCenzos. And we just kept doing slash me's to kind of show everybody that Zip and Sissy had like a thing going on. And Cesare made Sissy shoot Zip. And then it kind of, that was like kind of the end of it. And then Zip shot Sissy.
I was gonna say you had a whole scene with Sissy after you shot her as well in Rhodes where she was staying.
Yeah. And then that kind of was a crazy coincidence too, because Sissy was in Rhodes alone because she woke up and Aurora, who she didn't know was Aurora, was just encapped outside the cabin she was staying in. Well, the DiCenzos had gotten Aurora and encapped her, shot her down, whatever it was, stabbed her, did something. And Sissy like woke up with this random person bleeding out on her porch, so she brought her to Rhodes. And I think she was sending like a tip to like medical to say like, oh, Aurora's injured, but she didn't know it was Aurora. Zip didn't know it was like Aurora until like 6 months later when it got revealed that like it could have been the same day. But it was like a whole thing. And then that gun that was used to shoot Sissy is Make It Alone, the gun that Sam Winters
Oh
got killed
shit.
over.
Okay.
Yeah, which that's why that like arc had been like building for like a year and a half, because that was
Yeah.
the gun Aurora gave to Zip when Zip got out of Siska, and Zip used that to shoot Sissy. And the whole like Make It Alone thing was Zip shot his friend, making him alone, and the gun started
Wow.
to take shape that way. But it was also Alone backwards is Enola.
Yeah, I remember that. I didn't know that about the gun though. That's why it was called that. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Shakespeare shit.
What'd you say?
Some Shakespeare shit.
It was crazy. That whole like arc unfolding was really crazy.
Nietzsche, I put the final shootout with Gavin Summers as the most recent thing in general.
What's the quintessential Zip moment? Like, what's the moment that perfectly encapsulates Zip?
I would have to probably say it roots back to that scene with Sissy, because that's when like Zip realized that he could kill somebody that he cares for loyalty, and loyalty has always been Zip's like Zip has so many faults, but loyalty was like the thing, and
Also, your
nobody
scenes with
asked him to do
Zoe
it.
were
The
good.
Zoe arc, like that was like Zip. The very first time Zip met Zoe was saving her life with Aurora. Devin from the
Oh,
Bloody
wow.
Hoods had tortured her, and Zip and Aurora saved her life. And then they became like kind of that relationship. But then, you know, Zip was in the wrong 100%. But Zip like had it in his head that Zoe like fucked him up and set up an ambush, even though it's her job.
The
It's just
Bloody
Zip
Hoods. I forgot about
straight.
them, chat. The Bloody Hoods.
And so Zip started like, okay, you want to like, I had people, well, Zip had people telegramming Zoe at the exact time from each telegram station around the crossing, every hour, saying you're still being watched, we're still watching, just so she would get all the telegrams from all the different locations just to scare the shit out of her.
That's so creepy.
It was so like bad. We were saying like, oh, how was your trip from Valentine to Blackwater? Like that ranger was weird, right? Just because we had people like following her, just keeping tabs on her the entire time. For months. Like for
Oh my
a
God.
solid month every day.
What the fuck?
Jeez. Zip was oh my god.
Zip is a monster.
He
By the
is.
way, I just want to say Mills had he was wanted for 7,000 days. This is for everyone that said Mills doesn't like Zip, never liked Zip. Mills was wanted for 7,000 days, and Mills and Alice stalked Zoe Winters for like an hour and a half. She was riding around with a law posse. And she was in the middle of Saint Denis, and me and Alice snuck in there, kidnapped Zoe out of the middle of Saint Denis, and brought her to Zip.
Yep.
It's so funny because I heard somewhere that Mills was probably going to go back later.